Insane, why are you yelling at me? What do you mean in taxes? It's 8 o'clock. I'm starting right on time. And look, I even have my model now. You see this? Look, we got tracking back. Because I had to go buy a new iPhone from Micro Center. Why am I being taxed again? What did I do? Always taxes? I just started stream. I did nothing. I'm innocent. Nothing happened. Oh, this is probably too loud. Let me turn this down a little bit. I didn't do a damn thing. I'm going to save that for now. Micro Center near the city? Yeah, we have one. I live in Atlanta. We have a Micro Center here. Ellie, you are very fucking loud. Holy shit. But yeah, I had to go to Micro Center because I guess I'll tell the story probably, but I'll tell it again. So, I came home from work the other day and I was using an iPhone 11 for facial tracking. And this is like maybe this 2-3 weeks ago, right? So I come home and my iPhone 11 has this like error screen of like a little plug-in thing. It's like, hey, your phone's fucked. So I had to like try to plug it in the PC and attempt to restart it in hopes that like maybe it would fix itself. No, it was dead. So I took it to the like the Apple store and I'm like, hey, can you guys do anything about this? Like, yeah, no, your motherboard's like completely fried. It's gone. And it would cost you like $500-600 just to fix it. So I'm like, so it's dead. I have to go buy a new phone. So I had to go to Micro Center and spend like $350 to get an entirely new iPhone. We're on a 14 now. So hopefully I can future-proof it a bit and not have to buy a new one for a while. But we're back to having tracking, which is great because I missed having tracking. But anyways, so we have some stuff to talk about. Was something Joel iPhone that got fried? Yeah. So I wanted to talk a little bit today. I mean, we have like, I'm gonna do Elysian Realm runs, but there's something I wanted to talk about, which is that we just got some information, like today. And I'm gonna pull up I'll play some music on Spotify when I clicked out of the game. Because I don't know how to take this information. Where is the tab I had open? I don't have an extra tab. I'll just drag this one over here. So, in China, they already did the version 8.9 live stream, which is our next patch, where we have Celia as the new Valkyrie, which is going to be very fun. I'm looking forward to that. But there was a few things we learned from this on top of that. Let's see if I can find the official tweets about it. No, I can't find it. Basically, the idea is that version 9, so the one after Celia, is going to be the end of part 2. Like, entirely. Like, part 2's entire, like, all this stuff with, like, Mars and shit we've been doing, all of that ends in version 9. And then from that point on, every subsequent patch is going to be, like, side stories or extra stories that kind of resolve certain outstanding mysteries. And a lot of people are taking this to be, like, doom posting, like, the game is dead. I don't know that I would really go as far as to say that, but, like, that is, like, a thing, though. The, like, Honkai Impact Thirds, like, I guess its era of having like large overarching stories lasting multiple years is kind of like done. We might get like a story or whatever that has like 1 or 2 patches worth, but it seems like we're not doing any overarching stories anymore, which is a little sad. I think I'm not really surprised. This game did start as a mobile game and it is definitely showing its age nowadays, but I don't think I'd go as far as to say that the game is dead. We're hitting end of service or anything, but like, I do feel like maybe the pressure's on a bit to sort of preserve some of the old media, just in case we do hit end of service in a few years. Because what happens when they resolve all the mysteries and stuff? Like we don't know what the next 2 patches are going to really explain. Like, maybe they'll tie into a Post-Honkai or not. We don't really know. But, like, if they resolve the Post-Honkai mysteries, they resolve how Welt ends up in Star Rail and stuff, then that's kind of it, right? Unless they set up more stuff, which they don't necessarily seem that they're gonna do, maybe, but we don't really know. It's super weird. I don't know exactly how to take, like, any of that. Oh god, Ellie, you're so fucking loud. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I need to go adjust the volumes of that. That jump scared the shit out of me. Alright, let me drop the volume of this down a bit, because damn, Ellie, you scared the shit out of me. So you put elves down to this. BGM, sound effects, that's probably fine. We can save that. Alright, Ellie, are you gonna scare the shit out of me this time? Okay, no, that feels much better. That feels not as loud. Yeah, so I have a few, like, weekly things to do. But, like, there's not a whole lot really going on. I just wanted to talk about, like, the current state of things because, again, there's so many people who are, like, doom posting and they're like, the game is gonna die now. It's so over. And I'm like, I don't know that that's the case, but even if it is, like, I'm here for the long haul. I'm here till the game dies. I said this years ago, like, I was worried we might hit end of service whenever we were gonna be at the end of, like, part 1. It wasn't clear what was going on with that. And I'm like, you know what, even if the game does die, I'm still gonna be here till the server shut down. Like, I'm not gonna be leaving this shit. I'm still gonna be here. But anyways, we have Elysian Realm runs to do. I've been putting off doing a stream with this for a really long time. Let's see. Who do I need to level up? Because I've got a lot of characters to level. Valkyrie upgrades. Oh yeah, Bronya's getting a new growth because she has a whole new kit now. But we're not doing Bronya. Not right now. I need to do... Who do we got? Who's not at level 15? Okay, so Old Teddy. Like EP Teddy, she needs to be used. Sushong, Helia, and Coralie. Rita, May. Both of those need to be done. I might do Rita and May first. They're on the thumbnail. I should probably use them. What do they say Rita and May actually need for their kit? I wish they changed this. I wish the format of this was a little easier to navigate. This feels a little bit, like, annoying. Alright, let's do May first. May needs Kevin, Aponia, and Eden with support of Chinshua, Bronya, and Teddy. Okay. I can do that. Whatever that. I don't care about that. So, what will we use? Valkyries go with Scythe, Blade, Cross, and Cannon. I don't think that counts for May. May stuff doesn't fit into that, I don't think. When Comatog hits an enemy, character's ultimate will deal 30% more damage. That actually is the better one for May, I think. Who's next? Stellar Outburst. What character will deal? Okay, that's probably a good one. This is if you're taking damage, but we wouldn't need to take too much damage anyway, so we're probably okay with that. And then Psychic type Asuka versus fighting Imaginary type. But May is... What is May? May is mech type, right? So Asuka wouldn't actually be helpful at all anyway. So I think... Oh, here we go. We got a different thing here. So that would be Duo. We could fight Duo with May. Alright, I was playing with Ellie last time because I wanted to max her out. As one does. My wife has to be perfect. Always. This is the necessary thing for her. Alright, May, you get the support of not Fupa. Let's get... Where's the other Bronya you need? That Bronya. And not this one. You need Teddy. Alright, let's go. I haven't done Elysian Realm in a really long time. This should be fun. I have a lot of like little odds ends I need to do today. But Nime is fun. Like, I really like her a lot. I'm gonna do like a stream with this like, I don't know, 2 or 3 patches ago, and I just never got around to it. Alright, so I'm gonna do these in alphabetical order, so we'll get this one. Don't need any of you. Give me something good. Give me things to work with here. Also, it still feels really loud. I think I'm gonna turn this down again. Assist, no controls, other settings. Assist, there it is. Let's turn this down. Actually, let's keep the volume at 70. We'll just drop the BGM down to like 80. And then the SFX, sound effects to 80 as well. If that ends up being too quiet, you guys let me know. Alright, we needed Eden, I think. So let's go that. Let's see how well we can do. Hopefully good. I gotta play around with Ronya's new kit too. I haven't really done much with that. Maybe we'll do a few runs with that too. Oh, that was fun. Still alive? How are you still alive? God, I should have like two-shot those things. That doesn't feel like that bodes well. Alright, what is going to give me more here? Higher SP, the higher total damage you deal. Let's do... Actually, let's do the regen one. That actually seems more useful. No, I don't need any of that. Do better. I don't need any of these either. Do better. Oh, Ellie! Yes. Give me Ellie signets. This is important. Right. I guess we'll do this. I guess this is kind of built on the Stellar Outburst stuff, so... They're cool as fuck ult. God, that ult is so fucking sick. I do sort of wish that they had done a little bit more with the Kitten. Just a bit. But it's still pretty cool. Alright, Ellie, if you can give me the Blessing of Late Evening. May, what are you doing? Are you just training? I don't know if I've ever seen her do this animation. I never sit around long enough for her to actually do this. Good job, May. Alright, give me Kevin. Give Kevin. Oh, we got 3 things for this. So, let's do bam, bam. Oh, we're already on the 3rd thing for this. Damn. Probably did that too early. Yeah. But it's fine. Bonk. Hello, Tengris. Welcome, welcome. We are playing with some of the newer Valkyries. We already discussed earlier that the future of Impact Third is kind of vaguely up in the air. But we'll have to see. Total damage, physical breach. That's breaking physical shields. So I think total damage is what I want here. Alright, Kevin, give me more stuff. Fine, physical damage boost. I'm not worried about shield so much. I don't need any of those things, actually. Go, Partafellis. Where I need your stuff. Hopefully you're actually in shop so I get cheaper stuff. She's not. Damn it. Parta, where even are you? What are you doing? The Legend of yeah, start working on finishing the... Oh yeah, that'll be fun. I've got some stuff in the works as well that should be very interesting. I might also, this is unrelated to that. I might do an art stream here recently because I need to remember how to do art. So that might be, we might do another one of those again. I tried doing some sketching the other day and I'm like, wow, this is so much harder than I remember. Man, I don't really need much of these at all. Yeah, let's refresh. Let's refresh this. And give me a Ponia stuff. And we have nothing else. Said every time about art. I mean, yes, but like no, when I was doing sketching the other day, I was like, wow, this is like genuinely difficult. When you gonna learn, old man? I never will learn. I never learn anything. I learned nothing. Not a thing. Let's see, come on. Do that, Meg. Thank you. And then we're gonna whap. And it's over with. Alright, Aponia, give me stuff. What has you? Boost Valkyrie damage. We want... Or no, this one boosts... Ultimate and burst mode attacks. Increase the... Okay, so that would be... This is where I mean to like not use weapon skills. Reduces extra... Let's do this one, actually. And then her signature thing, which will be... This one boosts everything. This is adaptive damage. I'm trying to remember which one's better. Tax for reading that wrong? I will read everything wrong. Don't worry about it. Learning to not repeat mistakes kind of tough. Yeah. I was like trying to do some practice sketching for a possible stream I'll do in the future. And I was like sitting trying to fight with them. I'm like, wow, how the fuck does anatomy work? How do I do any of this shit? Like it's been a few months where I haven't really practiced. I was like, this feels rough, dude. I gotta remember how to do stuff. It's very hard. Need to go back to making them like a weekly thing, honestly. I think I'm gonna do... I think I'll do this one, actually. I don't think I need adaptive damage. Alright, they didn't give me an Ellie, so we're taking an Ellie. Hooray! Ellie signets. I need so many more of these. Go ahead and do this. Easy. I was gonna say I need to go and do like her ult, but I already killed everything. Alright, Ellie, what has you for me? Let's take that one. It doesn't even matter what it is, I just need both. So Overhanging Light, we'll take that one. So Twilight Vigil is the only last thing we need. Yeah, we'll take a Kevin. I haven't got his signature stuff yet. Alright, we're fighting, we're making me fight Bella? That's rude. I don't want to fight Bella. I like Bella. You're gonna make me feel bad. Bonk. I don't think we're doing like as much damage as I would have liked, honestly. Alright, go May, do your thing. Alright, we're back to this again. I feel like we're not doing the kind of damage we should be doing. I guess this is like the hardest difficulty, but still. I feel like we should be doing more than this. Like we didn't get enough of like the basic signatures we needed to boost her damage immediately. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. And then we'll immediately do it again. Bella doesn't get to do anything. I mean, at least we still have another 2 minutes, so like we're definitely gonna beat it, but like I do feel like we should be doing more damage. And then flap. 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 I'm not doing a whole lot of damage with the shield either, I'm noticing. Thank you, Meg. Now kill your girlfriend or your wife's dragon friend. Oh, they got the shield's done now. We should do more damage now. And dead. Bye, Bella. I gotta quickly down my chai. Chai consumed. Oh, stream streak. Very nice, very nice. What does Kevin say here? Ellie told him not to keep silent with his sketches, but there's nothing he can tell you. Only she believes talking does any good. So even in the olden days, Kevin, you're still an ice statue. Alright, boosting elemental damage. That's what we need. Where my cannon... I don't have any cans. I just told you I have no cans, and you redeemed it anyway. I don't think I have, like, hardly anything in my apartment now, actually. I need to go get, like, a grocery run. But you know what? Just for this, I'll give you a thing from YouTube. How about that? Hopefully this is a good one. There you go. There's your sound effect. You got it. Nope. What do you mean nope? Don't want it? Heresy? I told you I didn't have one. You just did it anyway. That's all on you, buddy. I forgot to turn it off for the stream because I don't have anything. Here, one more time for you. What level? If you're meaning what captain level, I've been like max captain level for god years now. If you mean what level in like difficulty for the Elysian Realm, we are on finality difficulty, so like the hardest one for it. In terms of what floor we're on, we just beat the first boss. So we still have a little ways to go, but we're not struggling too much right now. Just trying to figure out why May wasn't doing as much damage as I had hoped, but I think that was probably more of just Bella had a shield up. I think I want this one. Do I take a Kevin Signet, or do I want to go to Pardo's stuff? May is OP. I mean, she is still relatively new, so she's going to be really, really overpowered right now anyway. This is kind of par for the course. Like, the newer Valkyries are always kind of overpowered. But I will say, I do think that, like, Part 2's been pretty good about, like, dealing with power creep. Like, a lot of the Part 2 Valkyries are still, like, really, really good. You're gonna make me go to the Nom Nom Shark one? Alright. Hold on. I hope this still works. Let me go back to my starting screen. Hold on, I'll come back. There we go. I'm gonna have to recalibrate this. But there you go. We're in the shark outfit now. Alright, Pardo, what has you? Not a lot. I'll take that one. I don't need any of these. But Kevin's signets I do need. We'll take that one. I don't think I need the rest of this. You know, we don't have Eden's signature stuff yet either. We need to go to do Eden. Then I can kind of pick and choose between Eden, Aponia, and Kevin. Alright, let's go. Astrolop stuff. You know, we're not type countering, but it's fine. I'm not worried about it. Bonk. Here's our kill now. Die. I don't want to go into Astrolop if this is like the last thing of this. Okay, never mind. Oh, we're type counter. That sucks. It's fine. I'll live, but I'm annoyed. Bonk. Bonk. Been playing since the release of Mobius. Very fun. I started playing when the game launched. There's a person who's in my armada. They're a big Mobius fan, and they joined it around the same time too. I said I've been playing since launch, but that's not quite correct. I actually was maybe a month or so after release, so I don't have some of the I signed up for the game before it launched emblems and stuff like that. But yeah, I've been playing basically from the very start though, which is pretty fun. Let's do this one. It's not gonna be that helpful, but it's fine. I think I want this one too. I am absolutely a Honkai veteran. I've been playing this game for a really long time. I love this game. It's one of my favorites. It's influenced by art style and everything else. It's just fantastic. But I've been in this shit for a really, really long time. Which is why the odds of us potentially hitting content kind of leveling off a bit and not getting as much consistently. And maybe in 3 or 5 years hitting actual end of service. That's a little sad. I don't want us to hit end of service, but we don't know what side stories or events or whatever is supposed to actually mean. It's hard to really interpret that from the Chinese live stream. I don't know what they mean. Please let me get the bonus. Come on, take him out. I know you're type counter to me, but you can do it. I believe in you. And bonk, we're gonna do the ult. Probably gonna do one more round of that. Favorite is Vilvi? I do like Vilvi. Vilvi's fun. I am very biased in that Elysia has always been my favorite character, but I like all the pink-haired ones. And slap. I think we do 2 more rounds of this. Why are there so many people? Okay, we have 30 seconds to take this guy out. There we go, got it. But yeah, the Elysian Realm, I think it's my favorite arc, honestly. It's so fucking good. I've always really liked the Elysian Realm. I wish I had recorded the very beginning of the actual main chapter stuff with the open world and Ellie's little section. because I recorded most of that, but I think I missed like just a little bit at the very beginning. And I didn't record any of Calistern as well, and I wish I'd recorded that. So if I wanted to do like streams of playing through the plot, I think I would have to like create a new account just so I could go through some of the stuff from the very beginning. I don't really want to do that, but I might do that in the future, maybe. We'll think about it. I always thought if Impact 3 ends. Me too. This game's been a part of my life for like almost a decade. I think it launched in the States in like 2017 or something. And I would just be really sad if like the game just actually did hit end of service. Because it's been such a part of my life for so long and I've given them so much money, I can't really imagine not having it. Let's do this one. Just use your account? I mean, if you haven't done any of the story stuff, then sure, I'll use your account for that. That's fine with me. It would give me a reason to actually stream the story, because then your account wouldn't have anything done, whereas mine does. I've done everything. You made it for Honkai Rant Pack. Yeah, you did, Krail. We were talking about how, like, the 8.9 live stream suggested that, like, or didn't suggest, it straight up told us that, like, part 2 story ends in version 9. Which is weird. Only up to, like, Wendy? That's fine, then. Let me do this. How's the audio box, by the way? Is the game out? Is the game, like, drowning me out? Or is it fine? Because it feels a little loud on my end. Let's go and do this. I'm fine with this. Tiny bit low? Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. Give me just a second and I will adjust that. May not outstring is stronger. I think she is, but I think because I have most of Ellie's signets, I think she's doing more damage with Ellie's signets as Astrolop. Let me turn this down in OBS a bit, actually. Just a tad. So like it's gonna lead part 2 into Post-Honkai fun. I mean, it does, but like what I'd heard, again, take this with like as much salt as you can. They said part 2 story ends in version 9. The like actual trailer for Sealy, I'd have to go look for it. I don't think I saved a tweet with it, but like the actual trailer shows like the red moon, which we have only really seen in a Post-Honkai Odyssey, which might suggest that something's happening with like both Mars and whatever that's leading to why Kiana and all of Honkai is sealed on the moon by the time a Post-Honkai Odyssey actually starts. Which is its own thing, and maybe they'll finally explain what's Vita's connection to the Sky People and why no one understood what they were speaking. Like, there's a lot of weird questions about that, but like it seems like version 9 is like the end of part 2. Like, that's done. And then from then on out, it's just kind of like daily life stories and whatever else they feel like. Like, I don't really know what to make of that. Like, I really just, like, I read through the tweets, like, summarizing it. And I was like, I don't know what to interpret this to mean. Because, like, Guns N' Roses sort of did this, right? Like, when Guns N' Roses was, like, hitting closer to, like, its sort of end of life, I guess, they had, like, shut down the global servers, but the game is still getting updates, and even now, like, they're still doing, like, episodic things and events and stuff. They're still doing updates, but, like, none of it's, like, really, like, that serious or big overarching stuff, as I understand it. I don't play Guns N' Roses, so I can't confirm this. But that's what it feels like to me. In which case, that seems like that's what Impact 3 is now going to be transitioning into, is just fun, low-stress slice of life stuff. And I guess, as it is relevant to tie it into Star Rail, they'll probably do that. Which is fine, I guess, but, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe now is the time to, like, maybe preserve some of the older stuff. I feel like we should be preserving, like, older Honkai content, because if the game does actually hit end of service in the next, like, 5 years or so, we won't have access to that anymore, and I'd like to actually still be able to see it somewhere. This is why I started recording stuff. Girls See it's pretty dark. Oh yeah, I know. I've seen some people talk about it. Like, I've seen how they handled, like, the Honkai, like, the Will of Honkai stuff, where it, like, toys with Otto just to, like, fuck with him before it kills him off, and it's, like, really bloody and everything. Like, it looks like a lot more intense than, like, what Impact 3 ever did. And Impact 3 is comparatively much darker than, like, anything after it. It's like Genshin and Star Rail and everything else. Like, they don't tend to get as dark as Impact 3 has gotten. At least there's just Zenless. Zenless has been getting pretty intense lately. But Zenless isn't a Honkai game, so it doesn't really count. Though some people want it to be a Honkai game. I don't see any way in which that happens, actually. But should have done more Fruit Girls, to be fair. I mean, they did. I mean, Guns Girls Z was like one of the first games of the company. And then they had like, going into Impact 3rd, it was like a team of like, what, 6 people? Like, Hoya was not a big company at the time. And they did a lot of like the coding and stuff in-house, so. But now they've got like the money to properly do stuff. I wonder if this like means like, I know like Nexus Anima is like the next Honkai game to come out. They're not going to remake Impact 3rd at all, but I kind of would hope that they would remake Impact 3rd. They get like match the quality of Zenless a bit. Maybe fix some of the like the weird issues, some of the older game pacing and stuff. I thought that'd be kind of fun. They have the opportunity to do that. I seriously do not expect them to, but it would be nice. A lot of the old Part 1 stuff definitely could use a little bit of optimization. Okay, I need to like remember to actually do my combo for this correctly. I keep fucking it up. Bonk. Bonk. I think I can do one more cycle of this. And then melt it, and then doing that. It's not gonna kill it though. Oh, is the audio balance better? It feels like it's a little better. But if it's still a little loud, let me know. Let me kill this boss off and also read the chat again. Dead. Or getting there. Second Impact story is very disturbing. Where they hit Otto. Yeah, no one likes Otto. He's one of the most hated characters in the entire universe. It's hilarious. We love it. I love to hate Otto. Like, he's such a dick, but I love him. He's a very fun antagonist. Come on, can this thing just die already? There we go. Okay, so Krill, you said, I was wondering if this is going to be their chance to finally pull the trigger and officially merge Impact 3rd and plot into Star Realm, do a lot more interplay moving forward. Well, they are building to that. Like, we talked about this a little bit, how, like, Plan Arcadia is very clearly setting Vita up. We know that that's happening. There's still, like, a lot of other issues we have yet to really see be addressed. Like, Kiana talking to the Nimble Keepers and stuff hasn't really been talked about at all. And what does that mean when she gets sealed in the moon? I feel like the thing that I would really not like is if they end up, like, not resolving Kiana being in a coma by the end of part 2 or like in future content, and they reserve that whole plot point for Star Rail to finish for us. I don't think I would like that. I think I would really, really dislike that, actually. But we'll have to see, I guess. I would like Impact 3rd to wrap its stuff up and like leaving some plot points open so that way Star Rail can like take advantage of some of it, but like they haven't really merged their cosmologies yet, which is a whole issue. It still feels really like disconnected in a lot of ways. Maybe all the event stuff that they're talking about will be just to sort of like be their way of explaining Star Rail concepts even further. And then as people come, because I mean all those events will be like made permanent in the future, so there'll be a way of them like having that available for like Star Rail players coming back to Impact 3rd to better understand stuff, so they always have access to that. Kiana in the new game? Well, Kiana in the new game is not going to be like Impact 3rd's Kiana. It's a different Kiana. It's a variant. I think. Unless they're treating it like Captain Verse, in which case it's like soft canon, but not really. Which, maybe? Hard to say what Nexus Anima is going to do. I seriously doubt Nexus Anime is like the actual Kiana, the actual Blade. Like, I don't think they're doing any of that. Like, they're not gonna bring actual Carol Peppers into that. Oh, they might bring her in. She might, if it's like another like multiverse variant thing. That could be our Carol actually over there, maybe. But like, I don't think that it would be reasonable to expect that Nexus Anima is really just like those actual literal characters just doing their own thing with like little not Pokemon. I always expected it was gonna be variants. Let's see. Let's do... Not that it really matters much, but we'll do this one. We'll get one more shot before the final thing, so I guess we'll go do more Aponia Signets. I'm trying to remember what bosses I need to do. I think I still have, like... I did all of Elysia stuff, so we fought Ellie all the way through, so she's good. I think I have Mobius's as well, so I don't think we need to fight Mobius. Or maybe we do. I don't remember which, like, emblem I still have left to get. Other than, like, most of the fight chasers. Blade is also a new game. There's nothing there. It's just for the game. Yeah, that's what I'm at too. Like Blade's in it. It doesn't seem like it's going to be the actual, like, canon. It might be the caption verse stuff of, like, this is just some, like, self-contained thing that just uses the Honkai characters without really affecting any canon. Which, at present, seems like that's kind of what it is. But I mean, the game's not out. We haven't even seen anything about it. Who's to really say? Do I think the new Silly will be OP? I've heard that she's power creeping Vita out of the meta, which is hilarious. So maybe I'm gonna get her one way or the other anyway. Like Honkai, like I have an obligatory rule of my whaling, which is that I always get every character in Impact third forever, always. So every character I will always get them, and I will always get their weapons to Sin 3. So. We'll have to find out. Maybe when she comes out, we'll do a stream dedicated to doing her Elysian Realm stuff too. Which could be fun. This is going to be just doing a lot of like random runs to hopefully like max out some things. I've got a lot of like runs I need to do. I'm really behind on like loving my characters out. This. I need to do in-game modes more often, but I really just keep putting it off and just don't do it. Which is a problem. Also, why is my phone buzzing? Game sounds a bit loud. Okay, I will turn the game down a bit more. Let's see. In the meantime, I need to ignore that stuff. Okay. Charlie texted me. Yeah, if the game is loud, I will turn the game down in-game, because it seems like it's... Adjusting OBS is not helping me much. They're not actually allowed to in-impact third until you get part 2 Fuqua. Right? Where's my part 2 Fuqua? Where's my part 2 Veliona, goddammit? I need that too. Insane, I fucking knew you would text me. I knew the moment I mentioned that I got text messages from Cherry that you were going to do this. Are you proud of yourself? Are you happy with this? Are you proud of yourself, Insane? Are you excited? Okay, now hopefully this turns the game down quite a bit and doesn't drown me out. Yes? I'm glad for you then. If that's too much down, let me know. I can always turn it back up. I want to try to balance it. Again, I have to keep adjusting game balance like from game to game now, apparently. Alright, Griseo's paintings. I can do with this. Oh, I'm not worried about this stuff. Yeah, speaking of Griseo, I wonder what they're gonna do with her. Like, she's kind of been like on the outskirts of the solar system for a while. Is she gonna get to do anything ever again? Is she gonna get to come back to Earth? Or is she still gotta use Sue as Discord? I want Griseo to come back. Bonk. Bonk. And this should finish that up. Well, I guess not. I thought it was gonna wrap up all this stuff, but I guess not. It's fine. Guess where I'm from? I have no idea. I couldn't even, like, the world's a very big place, my god. I'm assuming because you speak English, you're probably American. A lot of my audience seems to be American. Or Canadian. But as far as America, who knows? Very cold. I mean, if it's not America, it could be Russia. I've got friends over there. Or rather, a singular friend. Mari? Yeah, Mari's the one Russian friend. Greenland. Yeah, Greenland's also very cold. Or something like what's really cold right now. There's not a whole lot that's like really cold in the States, I think. Antarctica. Antarctica could be. If there was like one of the scientists in Antarctica watching my stream, it's like, how the fuck did you learn of me? I would love to know. Like, if there's somebody in Antarctica who like knows me, I'm like, how the fuck? That would be wild. That'd be really fun. You're the only one that plays Fate-Defying in your country. Maybe it is Antarctica. Because that's a bold statement to say you're the only one in your country. Very cold. And we discovered two lands. One was very green, the other very icy. So we named them accordingly. I mean, yeah, exactly. Did I get him already? Yeah, okay, we got him. I was like half paying attention to doing that. Only person in your country. I have no idea what to even guess at that. Let's see. I guess we can grab this one. Hot or cold in, actually cold. I don't know. Oh, so I should probably go look at what Insane just sent me a whole bunch of them. Never, Charlie, only you? Okay, if you say so. Alright, Pardo, what does your shop have for me? Okay, so we needed my fucking controller cable to not be in my way. Let's grab this. I don't really need any of those. More cabin. I don't need any of these, so let's refresh it again. More cabin. Still don't need any of those. You're not gonna give me like Eden or Aponia at all? Really? This is what we're doing? Fine. Whatever. I'll take the one. From Iraq. Oh, really? Wow, like that's intense. How the hell did you find me? That's pretty cool, dude. I don't know that many people who are like from anywhere in that vicinity. So pretty cool. I'm from the States, so what are the odds that the Impact 3 announcement, their last story update right after Destiny 2 announces? Well, Destiny 2 is actually hitting end of service. That's the difference. Destiny 2 is definitely done. Impact 3 at the very least is like, yeah, this is our last like main story update, but like we're still going to be updating things, at least for the time being. Oh, I didn't dodge that right. Oops. I'm not good stuff. Alright, let's go. Alright, Duo, I'm not worried about you. Or Beast of Sacrifice, whatever. It's a dog. I'm gonna fight the dog. Let's see. I can actually focus on doing my proper combos for this. Alright, I didn't do my things. Let's do this. You can still play Destiny 2? I mean, for now. I don't remember when did they say the actual, like, end of service was happening for Destiny 2? I only, like, heard of the actual announcement, but didn't properly see it. Let's do this. It's gonna be playable for the foreseeable future. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense then. I never found Destiny to be all that enjoyable, honestly. I was very bored with it. Let's do that. I'm glad I can just cycle through Askeladd. Makes life pretty easy. Alright. I think I need to break his chest stuff, so let's make sure we do that. I think I have to be mid-air to do that? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember how to break the chest stuff. I think we pretty much got this, though. I'm not worried about doing, like, being out DPS or whatever. Do this. Pop our ult. Bam, bam. Can I ever break his chest? I don't know if I did. Sometimes when I'm doing this, I feel like it's really not, like, actually fighting back, because I'm so caught in immediate animations, and I'm like, I don't feel like I'm actually, like, having to dodge anything, because I'm just doing all the damage. I'm just like, oh yeah, time stop so I can do my ult. Don't worry about it. It's fine. That's what this always feels like to me. That. We'll do this again. I wonder if it's like more damage to just spam the ult immediately, or if it's more damage just to like keep doing her other follow-up attacks. I have to play test with this a little bit just to see. Let's thwap, thwap. And I'm gonna do this. Trying to get people in Impact Third, but it's not for all people. I would agree, actually. As much as I really like Impact Third, I think I'm with Krail that it is kind of hard to sell for people. Some of it has not aged particularly well just because of how old it is. Which we'll get into that in a moment when I finish doing this. Alright, there we go. What if this is all I'm going to announce Honkai Pack 4th? That would be kind of fun. But no, like, Impact 3rd, as much as I really like it, and I do really like it, it is the only Hoyo game, I mean, if we exclude Guns Girl Z, it's the only Hoyo game still being, like, updated that started as a mobile game. And so a lot of its stuff does sort of suffer because it has, like, those mobile game restrictions. Like, Genshin and Star Rail and Zenless don't really have that restriction. So they're a lot more accessible to people playing either on like mobile or on PC. I tend to play all other Hoyo games on PC more often than not, so I do feel like Impact Third has some limitations to it that, like, at the time were like really, really good, but like now it's been, you know, almost a decade later, and it's really just not gonna be as accessible, I think. Preferred to play FGO? Ew. I would gladly play this over FGO. Ew. That's gross. Let's not do that one, Chief. They all suffer pretty hard with restrictions. I mean, they do suffer, but I think Impact Third suffers the most from, like, overall format and stuff. Alright, Mobius. Time to die. I'm not melting her like I wanted to, though. We're also not getting a type counter buff. I should have done a pony instead, actually. I would have type countered her at least. That's whatever. We're not being countered, so we should be able to do it. And this is also hardest difficulty, so there is that too. It's impressive to see how Impact Third, in retrospect though, it's seriously impressive to see exactly how far they've made it with Impact Third of the stretch of all these years, still being a jump game. Yeah, I agree. Impact Third still being like as high quality as it is and still very beloved by the devs, and you can tell that. Yeah, I'd say it's very impressive that it's still stuck around, it's still very fun. They didn't have to keep up the quality, but they did. And it's so free to play friendly too. Alright, little Mobius things. I need you guys to, like, stop existing. I don't need her to get, like, her invincible buff. Now, let's do this, because I'm not utilizing that appropriately. Oh yeah, we're totally gonna beat this. And bonk. And clap. Made a lot of improvements over the years. One could argue the luck games would fucking die if you could do with them what Impact Third did with Part 2. I don't think Part 2 was that bad. Like people always complain about Part 2, but I feel like Part 2 did actually age pretty well. It just had like a little bit of fumbling at the very start. Which I'd actually, you know what, I do want to talk about that a little bit. I have a Part 2 rant I wanted to go on. Once we finish this, I will go on my Part 2 rant. Alright. Come on, Mobius. I'm gonna need you to stop breathing, please. You're a cool snake lady, but I'm gonna need you to stop. Alright, now we can do this. Alright, I'll do... There we go, we got her. Easy! Taking damage after I've already killed Mobius. This is fine. Okay, so let's go collect all of my stuff, upgrade my things. Oh god, I wish they would just fix this UI already. I'm really up to level 11 because I forgot it's not during the growth phase. It sucks. I did this to myself. Why did I do this to myself like this? Yeah, we gotta do Rita's next. And then get all of our rewards for the week. Easy peasy. Okay, so the part 2 rant. Let's see what you have to say first, Grail. It says, a lot of old games would struggle with code and infrastructure, breaking in any number of ways, but trying to add the improvements and advancements they tried. This is true. I would agree with that. The coding and stuff they did with Impact Third has, like, they found really clever workarounds to fix some of the old code and stuff. They had to do some big, like, they did, like, the new engine update when part 2 started to, like, really fix how the game actually runs. Which, I mean, again, doing something like that for, like, any mobile game at all is kind of unheard of. And they did it, and it worked. It was fine. They might have, like, you know, knocked some people off of mobile and forced them onto PC. But, like, I don't think that's really a bad thing, necessarily. Lena Hard, FF14 struggles with making significant updates to the game because of their old spaghetti code would unravel if they add certain class types to the game. Yes, I would agree with that, too. So here's my part 2, like, hot take, I guess. Which is that, like, for a really long time now, I kept hearing people say, like, doom posting about part 2. Oh, part 2 is so bad. The characters aren't selling well. They had to keep bringing back old characters because part 2 stuff isn't selling well. All the, like, the usual doom posting shit. And I've always kind of felt like that was some bullshit anyway. I never really believed that that was the reason why any of this stuff was done. Like, when you think about how game dev actually works, like, the idea of, like, bringing back Kiana or Durandal or, like, a Mei battlesuit, like, this stuff was going to happen regardless. Like, they were going to do that. They'd been planning for, like, 6 months to a year in advance. They had an idea for it. And I would make the case that, especially with this most recent patch, they do kind of, like, showcase to you things that, like, they clearly had planned from the very start. So even in the era where people were like, part 2 story was kind of rough, they had planned to tie it into this inevitably anyway. Like, we just got, like, an explanation of, like, how Senna was able to exist in the very beginning of part 2. The fucking dance cutscene again. We got that cutscene again, like, a second time now because they were re-explaining the context for it from Senna's POV. They've explained what the transcription stuff is supposed to mean, though I feel like I need to review that because I didn't quite fully get it. But, like, they spent a lot of time, this patch especially, sort of, like, tying things back together. And it's very obvious to me that this was always sort of like where they were planning to take things. And, I mean, even with, like, this patch right now, right? This patch didn't even have, like, a new Valkyrie. All we had was, like, Yuyan being added, and then a divine key thing to make sure that Bronya can access the Astral Op system. Like, that's all we got. And when I played through the patch, I realized that the reason why they didn't give us a new Valkyrie was partly because there wasn't even a need to. Like, they advertised Bronya stuff, sure, but, like, Bronya didn't play, like, that much of a role in this patch. Sealy shows up just to kind of berate her and, like, tease the new battlesuit or whatever, but, like, the patch was very, like, story-focused. They give us a lot of, like, little things here or there that I'm like, yeah, they didn't need a new Valkyrie, so why would they put a new one in this patch? Like, this feels very, like, deliberate to me. So, this whole, like, doom posting of, like, oh, part 2 is so bad, blah, 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 I feel like that's just kind of, like, melodramatic. You have an exam after 9 hours and didn't study yet? Oh, God. Go study. Do well in your exam, please. But yeah, it was fun. I hope to see you again in the future. It says, FF14 has a class in the game that splits off into 2 other classes at level 30, Scholar and Summoner. They are the only 2 classes in the game whose experience is intrinsically connected to each other. Loving Scholar, level Summoner, and vice versa. This was not intentional. They have come out and said that they literally could find a way to disconnect their EXP after the split, and they can't do anything similar again because the code would go haywire. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that entirely. Like, fully 100% believe. Or that they couldn't find a way. Yeah. I believe that. Some spaghetti-ass code. And Impact Third's code, to be fair, is not good. They've had interviews before where they're like, who wrote this shitty-ass code? To realize it was, like, Dawai that wrote the code. Like, oh, no, actually, the code's very beautiful and wonderful. Like, they've made jokes about this before. Like, the code in Impact Third is kind of bad. Like, the old code is really, really shit. And that's not surprising, really. I mean, again, this was, like, I'm gonna unplug this fucking thing. This is when the game was like, again, made by a team of 6 people. So, yeah, it's only natural that the game's like code is kind of shit at the very start of it. But I think they've done a pretty good job of like improving things, and the fact that it still functions even now is kind of wild. I mean, we've not had like perfect patches, mind you. When Hersher of Reason was first added, I remember there was a lot of like texture glitches and other problems with like implementing Hersher of Reason. And yeah, there was some big problems with that. But like, it is surprisingly very impressive how much they've actually managed to do. It's also why they account and subscription handling website for F14 is so terrible, to the point of account creation is the hardest part of getting into the game. They can't overhaul the website without completely breaking how accounts are handled by the game client. Of course it is. I haven't played FF14 much. I tried to play it a bit up to like level like 30 or something, and I decided I hated it. That is not for me, Chief. So let's see. This one wants, what's this? Rita, Ellie, and Senna. I can do that. Oh, here we go. The proper team right there. Let's do some of my weeklies before we go back and do another run of Elysian Realm. I do like Rita. Up level 30 is the worst, most important part of the game. Yeah, okay. So here's what I have about that, right? People are like, yeah, if you just like play through that, then the game gets really good after the fact. And I was like, if it takes me 30 levels to get to where the game's actually good, maybe it's not worth playing. And I played through a while, and I just like, I couldn't really get into like any of the groups to play with. And I was in the worst part. And then I found out later that I could have just like paid to like level my account up to 30 so I could bypass all that shit anyway. And people kept insisting that I play through that stuff regardless. And I'm just hating it. Like, the experience was so unlikable in every possible sense of the word. I was like, this is not for me, man. Like, I'm sure that there are good expansions and stuff later that other people would really like. And I have some friends who still play it. But, like, for me, I had more fun picking up, like PSO2 in, like, the first 15 minutes than I did, like, playing, you know, 30 to 60 hours of FF14. We just boosted past ARR. Everything past that's fine. I mean, if you think Realm Reborn, yeah. I mean, look at Impact Third. You know, Impact Third, I mean, honestly, and this might be a hot take, Impact Third isn't bad. The old, like, the really, really old stuff, it's dated. Bronya's not fun. But, like, I do think that you can... I mean, if you're going into it expecting, like, really, really high quality stuff compared to, like, what's being published right now, yeah, I can see why that might turn you off a little bit. But, like, in my mind, like, the actual mechanics aren't bad. It's the fact that it feels very mobile gamey is the problem. And also Bronya. As much as I love Bronya as a character, her early battle suits are fucking ass. Genuinely, they are not fun. Also, I don't know, did they ever, like, correct me about this, because I had to look at it in ages. Did Impact Third ever actually, like, remove the stamina requirement for the story stuff? They didn't, did they? Like, that still has a stamina requirement, doesn't it? Which I hate. They should have just removed that already. That should not be in there. I know they used to have, like, the different difficulties for each stage. I know they removed that ages ago. But, like... I think there is still, like, a stamina requirement to finish those old stages. Which I don't worry about right now because I've done all of it, but... Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We were doing Elysian Realm stuff and also weeklies. Alright, let's just do Ellie real quick. Oh, I need to do this. How does Ellie work? I gotta remember. Alright, go Senna... Alright, go over to Rita. Do Astral Up. Okay, I haven't played Rita in a while. This is going to be a bit hard to remember. She is kind of melting it right now, though. Look at this horny ass animation. Go, Ellie. Where am I? I'm on Rita. Okay. She's fine if she knows it. She is fine if she knows it. You are not wrong. Bianca's a lucky. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, yeah, Rita's very, very lucky that she and Didendal are a thing. I love our lesbians though. They're fun. Okay, now that we got this thing back, let's... Alright, it's gonna do this nonsense. Yeah, this is kind of getting on my nerves. I could have done better with that. Very clumsy. It's fine. As long as I don't die, it's alright. Alright, then go back to Senna. And then back over to Rita. Doing Rita's Astral Op stuff. Go, Rita. Kick this thing's ass. Stupid space boar. And back over to Senna. I don't use Senna very often. I need to remember how the fuck to use her. And back over here. God, I wish I remembered how to use characters I've had for ages. The characters I play most often always vary depending on like the meta. Because it's whatever comes out newest, and I always have like new stuff. So I kind of forget the old ones whenever the meta changes, because I'm just kind of like not thinking about it when I'm choosing them for like this mode specifically. Consequence is not playing a lot. I mean, kinda. I play every day, just like not certain characters. Alright, let's see. Go back to Rita. Let's just hear her Astral Op. This should finish it off. Yeah, there it is. Like, I play Impact 3rd every single day. Like, this is not new. Like, I play this all the time. But, like, when new Valkyries come out, I'm always, like, playing with them, and I'll do stuff, but, like, I don't always do, like, the in-game content, necessarily. But when I'm doing, like, Memorial Arena, and you probably saw me do this earlier, I just look at whatever the top players are using, and I just pick that. Like this one. Like, we're gonna do Dudendal, right? This person's using Griseo, Eden, and Luna. I know how this team works. I get it. I'll just pick this team. But because this is, like, you know, the actual tryhards, I end up just using whatever they use, and I don't really think about it. So there's sometimes characters who, like, they're supposed to be there, and I don't think about it at all. And I'm like, oh, right, yeah, I should be playing these other characters, probably. It'd be a good idea. So that's brainstorm fanfic stuff, and every time Bianca and Rita are the side characters who are already married and planning a family while watching the idiots fumble over their feelings. I mean, that's just canon. They've been living together with their stupid ass cat for years. Like, they are just like the married ones who've got it all figured out. That's just canon. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, so it was... Let's see. Griseo. And it was Eden and Luna, who's under Teddy stuff. So then Grizz, Eden, Luna. And this is a lightning team, so we'll just do this. Why did they put... They had Grizz in, like, the first slot. I wonder why that is. I mean, like, Luna's going to get the Astral Op stuff, but I wonder... You think Rita ever calls Bianca Kiana just to mess with her? No, I think she, like, has other ways of messing with her. Like, how she's, like... Corley is, like, her small Dudendal picture dealer. She has like all like the, oh look, you're in child form, so I need you to give me all the pictures of that. Like, the fact that that's canon is so funny to me. I love that. Like, that's so funny. I don't remember where if I recorded that dialogue option on. It's like one of the part 2 ones of like, you just have Rita talk to Coralie and she's like, hey, you get the stuff? And it's just pictures of Didendal. She's every picture of Small Wife. You're correct. And it's great. We love to see it. It's very, very fun. Alright. I gotta remember how this boss fight works. Alright, we have to do dodging, right. God, how the fuck do I use these teams again? I remember this. A wild Dudo appeared. Exactly. Let's do that. Which I thought would trigger stuff. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, go, Griseo. Oh, Didendal just floats above her. Alright. When she lands, actually, she doesn't need to hit anything. Well, this is a problem. I'm not doing, like, the best at this, honestly. But you know, as long as I get my rewards for the week, I'm not that worried about it. I can't see shit. Didendal, your stuff is fucking everywhere. I need you to stop this. I can't see anything. Could we, like, not do this? Do I got her aura farming? Kinda, yeah. Alright, there we go. At least she's done doing that stupid mode. I hate that mode from her. And do that. Go Eden. I fucked the timing up on that, but it's fine. And she's dead. Because Chainsaw Vampire Wife managed to take care of it. Despite my fumbling about in that, because that was definitely really awkward. You know, I do like this outfit for Luna, but like, what the fuck is this outfit? Like, girl, what even is happening here? What is going on? It's a very pretty outfit, but also sometimes I'm like, this is just anime logic is what this is. Oh look, we got all the rewards for the week. That's fine. Oh man, you know, my my Evanosia looks weird, guys. Why does my Ava look like that? Also, fucking this top person simp doo-doo. I love that so much. That's so. What is simp Didendal using? What? What the fuck kind of team is this? So you're using Kiana, and May? Why? Stockings are about 2% away from going opaque to transparent. Exactly. What the fuck is this team? Even if you put the new Teddy, the other don't have part 2, so it doesn't... hold on, I gotta read that again. Even if you put new Teddy, the other don't have part 2, so it doesn't? I don't think I understood that sentence. What is this team? What are you doing here? They're using Blade Didendal as support. And then... Wait, what is the boss for this? Helmaru? So... What the fuck? What kind of team is this? That's such a weird team. Genuinely strange. Alright, Kiana and Mei. We only need the two. Where's Flame Scion at? She's here. I guess they're expecting Mei to be the DPS? But then Dudendal is for physical damage. Which none of them do physical damage. Why would you choose Dudendal for this? Like, what? The more I'm looking at it, the more confused I get of this. Because, like, Mei is lightning, and both Kianas are doing fire damage. And Dudendal is for physical damage support. What the fuck is this team? I'm gonna trust the process, but, like, sure, whatever, man. What the fuck team is this? Number one in the, like, the region right now? Like, what do you mean? What does this team do? But they're just doing this. Random bullshit, go! Alright, this behaves differently when I don't have, like, the main usual squad in there. They're just doing this? What do they do with this team? Are they expecting Flame Scion just to beat the main damage and just fill the team with whatever? But Helmron's not even like that weak to like fire damage. What? I am so confused as to how this team is like the top team right now without like some cheatsy doodling nonsense. I'm pretty sure they're a better team than this. I don't know if I trust the process on this one. Like, Mei is not she's not doing the damage here. So like, what is the point of this team? Teammate bad, you're bad, trust. I guess. You know what? I want to redo that one. Because, like, I don't like this team at all for that. Like, that's just a terrible fucking team for that. There must be some nonsense that they're, like, either it's a cheatsy doodle thing, or, because, okay, the thing that happens here is, like, whenever you're watching this, you'll start seeing a lot of the same people at the top of the leaderboard. Okay, so they're expecting Flame Scion to be the main DPS here. Because, like, again, this is like a half-built-ass team. At least Ellie makes sense. She's ice. Thelema does ice, so that makes sense. Pardo's ice support. So, okay, this team... Okay, I get this team. This team makes sense. So they're, like... They're using Flame Scion as, like, support. And Pardo is support, while Thelema does the main DPS. And Ellie is the also support. Like this team I get. Like, I know the process of this. I get why this one works the way it does. I don't understand the other one. Like, at all. What the fuck? How did you even do... I'm gonna redo this one, because I want to do that other team. I like the other team better. So we'll do that. Pardo. Where's Thelema at? This team I get. I understand why this one works. And then swapping in Ellie. Don't have the same team layout. Finale was the lead, not Mei. Was that what it was? Did I choose that in the wrong order? That might have been the problem. Because they're getting the boost for it. I'll check it again. We're gonna do it with this other team. I trust this team better. I understand this team. Because they're probably just doing like this. You know, I don't have the same build that they do. And it's fucking dead. You see what I mean? Like, I understood this team. And I didn't even do that as well as I could have either. Like, that made sense. What the fuck was the other team? How the hell did they even make that work? Like, I did that in 13 seconds. First Nest gets it. Yeah, exactly. I want to go back and look at that. Like, no, they had May. It was May. But why? Her leader skill. Team does 20% more elemental damage. When Kiana's on the team, Kiana and other characters have 25 more initial SP. So they're using May to boost Kiana. I'm pretty sure this is all the Hirsch of Origin recommended stigs. And this is Kiana's Astrolop build. And this one, I've seen this build before, because this is for boosting damage, I think. I have this build on Eden, I think. But this is like so this is a support thing. So what it looks like they're doing is that they have May only exists on this team to boost Kiana's damage. They're using Flame Scion as an elemental support damage. And then they've somehow put Dudendal on here for physical support for whatever fucking reason. So that Finality Kiana can do all the elemental damage. But she does fire damage. Which is what, like, Helmaru is strong against. So are they just expecting that Kiana, with her Astrolop gear, which is even, like, Sen 3, mind you, this isn't even, like, maxed out. Are they expecting that, like, Finality Kiana is going to do the most damage? She'll just out DPS it regardless. There feels like this feels like cheesy doodling to me. Like, this feels like something's not right here. And I don't really understand how they're expecting, like, Finality Kiana to do that. They got the top score. I mean, you're not wrong. But see, the thing is, too, like, all these top scorers, they all have, like, the same score. Which means, like, there's some strategy for this. Like, this is why I say, like, why I tell people don't worry about, like, late game content is, like, all of these people have the same fucking score. Like, all the top people are going to have the same one because they're all basically doing the same thing. They're all, like, sort of doing, like, pause exploits and stuff to kind of get to these higher scores. I don't know how the fuck you do this stuff. I don't know how you even do this shit. I've seen people do them, like, once or twice. I'm like, I don't know how the hell you do that shit. Like, when you see everybody has the same score, there's clearly some other, like, exploit happening here. And I'm not even that far behind them. Like, look, like, I did this in, like, 15 seconds. So this is, like, basically them starting it up and, like, almost immediately killing Helmaru. Like, this is, like, almost instant completion. As fast as you could get it. There is no faster thing for this. So whatever they're doing here, it's something that I'm not doing. Like, they're even doing it with two. How are they doing that with two people? Is their Thelema just, like, how are they doing that? A two-person team getting the same score as the top person with three. How are they doing that? Maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't know. I don't know how that works. They say trust the process, but I don't know, man. The people who manage to, like, make those top scores, like, they kind of scare me a little bit. Like, I have a lot of the same gear they do. Like, I'm not, like, too far behind the whales. There's a few stigmata here or there that I don't have, but, like, for the most part, I have the same stuff they do. And I genuinely have no fucking clue how they managed to do any of that shit. Okay, so to unlock all of this stuff, we need to do an Elysian Realm run with Fuhua, Mistolin, and Aponia. I haven't played Aponia in so fucking long. Holy shit. A deep sequence on Inferno or above. Because I think Inferno is the one that's better than Shroud. So we need to do that to unlock all this stuff. Fuhua, my beloved. I think we can do a Fuhua run. That's fine with me. And we'll just do it on, like, the easier difficulty so we can kind of power through. Because I just want to unlock all of these. So, yeah. We'll do Fuhua. Let's go do that. That sounds like fun. So, quick start, deep sequence. And we'll just do it right on Inferno. That's fine. Start. Oh, wait, hold on. What's the boosts for this one? Scythe, Blade, Cross, and Cannon. Well, that's unhelpful. Is she still creature type? In her Garuda form? She's still creature type, right? Which means Psychic type Asuka is the one to kill. Asuka. I think it is. Alright. Fuhua. Come here, you. Oh yeah, she's still creature type. And then we can support her with probably Kiana. Also, I love this Kiana. This is fucking adorable. I love Elf Kiana. I love the little chameleon backpack. I like the little like Dodoko thing on her. Like, it's just super cute. I love it. It's good. Alright, who the fuck did they need for her support? I mean, probably other Fuhua would be one of them. Physical's not going to help her, so... Raven, probably? She's the other fire support one. That seems like the usual one. Babu Kiana. I love Babu Kiana. Oh yeah, I could turn on my Divine Key stuff that I keep forgetting I have. Just go ahead and do that. I don't even think about it. It's fine. I keep forgetting about that until I like realize, oh yeah, that does give you like a slight edge on things. Also, best fucking outfit for Fuhua, fight me. This is the best one. So a lot of divine keys you don't have. I mean, leveling some of them are a pain in the ass. Like some of the really old ones from like the early days, God, they're terrible. Like leveling some of those are just genuinely frustrating. Let's do this one. Oh yeah, Flame Chaser, so we get 2. Let's grab that one. I don't remember what Fuhua needs. Probably Culpus definitely, because she loses HP. Yeah, we'll do this one. We'll do Culpus first. Yeah, she loses HP, so definitely Culpus. Probably Kevin. Oh god, how the fuck does she work? Let's see if I can remember. Nice. That looks so satisfying every time. I love it. I didn't even use her support stuff yet. I'm just kind of like mashing buttons right now. Fuhua is such a fantastic character. She combo punches and kicks and empowered strikes that lead to... Yeah. I remember that much. It's been a while. Like I said, like I love Fuhua as a character, and this battle is one of my favorites, but I just kind of haven't played her in a while. Also, can we talk about how, like, fucking Star Rail tried to do an Elysian Realm stuff? They didn't bring us our fucking gremlin boy. I love how feral he is. In a different kind of sense. Like, I mean, he's like sitting like squatting on the fucking table and shit sometimes. Or just his ass, full ass out. And I'm like, I love this dumbass. And the closest we got was Midamos, who like doesn't quite have the same like appeal that Culpus does. Kind of a shame. Culpus is so much fun. Also, they talk about fucking mysteries they never resolved. What do you mean Culpus came from space? Like, he came from space. Why did they never like explain that? I want to know where he came from. Back to Brazil? Yeah, Insane demanded that I go to Brazil. So we're in Brazil today. Also, hi, Charlie. My day is far more composed. He is. My day's not as funny as Culpus either. Like, Culpus is fucking hysterical. I love him so much. No, I don't have a redeem for swapping me back to the newer model. I have one for this one and for the vampire one, but not for the other one. I need to add a redeem for that. See, Eden's for lightning damage, so I don't really need that. Kevin's is helpful for ults, which is fine, but I don't really need that either. We're doing her weapon action a lot, so Vilvi's is probably helpful. Socrates is about evasion, Griseo's is about type countering, Cosmos is about shields. So, I have to do more Culpus stuff right now. Insane, you've been on a taxing spree lately. What's that about? going to do this. And ult to kill them all. It's fine. Well, Shirley's 9-year soaps. We gotta build it up for another stream. We gotta do more Tomodachi live streams. They're fun. Alright, my guy. What do you got? Yeah, that's a good one. Nope. What do you mean, nope? Daily soaps. I mean, we could do daily soaps, but I don't want to do a daily stream of Tomodachi life. I love this woman so much. Isn't she just the best? I love this bird. I love this bird so much. She's wonderful. And bonk. I did that like way too early, but that's fine. Oh, these things are just like sitting there just taking it. I feel like this is not responding. Input's good. Does she not use it? I don't remember if that's the recommended set for her or not, actually. Because, like, her set was about not taking damage, right? Like, Fukua's stuff was always about not taking damage. Like, and I never really cleared this, maybe you would know. Is the buffs you get from not taking damage applied to when you're doing self-inflicted damage? Like, does that still work? Because you're not being damaged by enemies, you're just damaging yourself. And I've never really understood if, like, when characters like Flame Scion or Garuda Fukua, when they damage themselves to do the power-up stuff, like, does that still count? And I don't know. I'm sure somebody on Reddit probably knows. I don't fucking know. Boosting total damage. Or not range damage. Could test it. Maybe. Time challenge successful. You have one shot in the signet. Yeah, give me another Vildy signet, please. Using weapon action to boost total damage. Boosts the total damage of the weapon action by that. I think I'd rather have boosting our physical and elemental damage instead. I guess one more gives us the signature stuff for Culpus, which would be helpful. Why don't we go back and check, like, her shallow sequence stuff to see, like, after we get through, like, this shop area. Let's go back and see what the shallow sequence says. Let's see. Physical damage, blah blah blah, whatever. Kevin. Let's refresh it. Remember beefing up your Quilly run too much at the final boss? You hammer pounded at the floor and clipped through to your death? That's hysterical. I've never been able to do that, actually. Let's see. Eponius is a definite no. We don't need her shit at all. You know, this Griseo one's actually pretty helpful. Buy that one. We could use that. Is she... I guess if she's doing a lot of, like, combo hits, like, that would be good to take Sue signets. This restores SP? Slammed to the ground, clipped on the floor, and just kept going until you died. That's so funny, though. I really wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, that's hilarious and dumb. We don't need anything of that. I would like my Ellie signets, actually. That would be a thing we could get. Please and thank you. I would like my Ellie signets. Maybe if you're doing another Corley run. I haven't done a Corley run in a long time. I mean, that's probably been patched by now. Like, that's probably been fixed. Probably. I mean, Corley's been out for how long now? Like, I would hope that's been fixed. Taking bonus damage, we do want that. Okay. I think adaptive elemental damage. I don't remember what adaptive damage actually means, to be perfectly honest, but we'll just do that. God, this outfit's so fucking cool. I love this outfit so much. Alright, come on. Let's go fight the boss, whatever it is this time. Ah! What? Graceful burp! Yeah, it's so good. And do the ult. Oh. That's a hell of a way to end that too. So good. Fuma's always like a fun character to come back to. She's always been one of my favorite characters, just period. And I think that's maintained that through the entirety of my time playing this game. Alright, bonus signet. Let's get Vermilion or T. You guys, I don't remember the thing. Batman prep time or Fuqua prep? Fuqua's had all the prep time. She'd one-shot his ass. She don't need prep time. She's got 50,000 years of prep, and she's immortal. I think she'll win. I think that'd be a fair thing. Did we get Kevin's signature set yet? I think we did, right? Or no, we didn't. Or, yep, no, fuck, yeah, we did. Shit, I should have gone to get from his signets instead. Well, whatever, it's fine. Time to beat up Ella. Let's do that. And Bella's dead. Bye, Bella. She's like her prep time till Batman dies. I mean, correct. You know, Kevin, I love that your hobby here is just straight up fucking lying to us. He says, we took the power from the Will of Honkai to oust it from the throne. Can you, its vanguard, reach even higher? But then later tells us that the Will of Honkai never fucking existed. So you're just straight up lying to us. He's just lying. That's so funny. Let's do total damage. Kevin just loves to be, like, the most difficult he can be. We do a little trolling, yeah. He's just so unhelpful. I think he gets off on it. I think Kevin just likes to be unhelpful. Alright, let's see here. I don't want any of this. I guess Culpus is definitely. I guess we'll get this. And we'll do another refresh. Does Kevin not know anything yet? No, they do know, though. Because, like, I'm pretty sure that's the Elysian Realm arc is where, like, he tells us that, like, the Will of Honkai as a concept didn't exist. That it was a thing that, like, Moth made up as, like, to personify Honkai to give people a thing to fight against. And it wasn't until, like, they actually did, like, the operation on the moon where they created the Will of Honkai by shackling it with, Prometheus. So, like, the fact that Elysian Realm, Kevin, is, like, we stole power from the Will of Honkai, can you, its vanguard, do even more? But, like, he knows damn well it's not real. So, he's just making shit up just because. And I'm like, alright, Kevin, sure, man. Whatever you say. Again, I feel like he's just doing it to be intentionally difficult. Let's see. I guess we'll go for Culpus' stuff. We need more of this, like, low health but boosting. Let's do that. And this. And then ult. Such a fun animation. And dead. When Star Rail adds Fukuo, she better do some shit like this. You know what I mean? Like, she better be cool as fuck. You had a fun time the other day? In what regard? Oh yeah, I get his actual other shit now. I think it's this one, the one we wanted. If I remember how she works. Let's go Vilvi then. You trapped a friend in VC with you for 6 hours while you recounted the entire history of Impactor Part 1 to them. Hey, that's like when I talked to Charlie. That should sound really familiar to her. It's a great time. I love it. Well, yes. Yes, you know a lot about it. It's fine. Okay, and now you're free. Sweet Jesus. Yeah, Shirley is in hyper-focus mode and saying she's been working on gremlin projects. As is usually the case with her. I think I want this one, actually. And then we'll get that one. Okay, we'll take Fuku's signets. She'll get her own stuff. It's fine. I still feel like I would have liked if, like, when you put a Flame Chaser into the Elysian Realm, that they just have all their signets by default. I feel like I would have liked that. Let's go nuke this thing. And go back to that. And it's dead again. You know, I was thinking, young folk speaking wise to old folk. Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. I wonder how Fufu would feel about this. Because, like, she doesn't remember the Elysian Realm, right? She's made that very clear that she doesn't remember that. But, like, I wonder how she would feel seeing her younger self like this. Like, I do genuinely wonder about that. Of, like, how would she feel about this? Knowing that there's this version of her that existed for a while. Poor little bean never had a chance to have a good life. Until after all of the people she knew died. And then she has her surrogate daughter, who's just her other self. Let's see. We'll start with this one, I guess. I'm not going to use my Ellie signets yet. That's a free reset. Hi, Pardo. Can you give me good stuff? God, I love Pardo so much. I wish that we could see a world where Pardo and Cypher get to talk. I want to see Pardo and Cypher hang out, because I bet that'd be fucking hilarious. I need these two to talk. Please and thank you. So you're boosting that, that, that. And we'll do this one too, it's fine. Let's refresh it just to see anything else useful here. Not a goddamn thing. I mean, I guess we can give like this one, because that'll boost elemental damage if we're getting higher stuff. I don't think I'll say the rest. It's fine. This is my wife, Fuqua, and her daughter, Fuqua. And this is her other half, Fuqua, and this is her disciples. Let me guess. That's right, Cheng Li Shu. Correct. Absolutely correct. God, I wish the game talked about Li Shu more. I really do feel like that was a missed opportunity. Like, it's such a tragic, sad thing. I wish they had talked more about that. Justice for Li Shu. Exactly. Oh, they're dead. Got him. Honestly, I wish that the entirety of the second eruption arc had been like talked about more in depth. It's so good. Let's do that one. Yeah, give me more Culpus stuff, please, and thank you. Wait, you've been begging for a second. Oh god, a second eruption anime would be so good, though. God, that'd be great. I think you can handle seeing Li Shu fall animated. Yeah, kind of the same. There's so much happening on screen, but everything's dead now. It's fine. Fuqua killed it. I think the closest we got to seeing Li Shu killed on screen was like... I think that was like the Fuqua animation, right? Because like they had like Kiana like reliving parts of Fuqua's memories. And then they did show very briefly like Li Shu being stabbed in the chest. Haven't read the manga yet because in a demo seeing everything with Li Shu would break your heart. Yeah, exactly though. I have read it, like when it was originally released. I have the physical copy of Volume 1, which I've not read the actual physical copy yet to check for things, but I do want to like sit down and read through it. I might do it this weekend. I've got a little bit of extra time. I might do that. Or wait till all the physical releases out. Sure. Welcome to Fella's Shop. Okay, Pardo, let's buy some of the last stuff you've got here. An SP buff that boosts our elemental and physical damage. Sure. Could use that. Now let's refresh this. Any of Fuqua's own signets? No. It restores SP. Physical breach? I don't need physical breach. It's just not very helpful. Fine, we'll do that, I guess. Read them on stream with hand cam. I mean, you could do that. I've considered about that. Like, maybe it would be fun to get like a team of people together to do like a live reading of the second eruption stuff. I feel like that'd be kind of fun. That could be really interesting. There's a lot of characters in that though. I don't know how well I could coordinate that. Let's do the ult. Maybe this will kill it. Yeah, like, if I were to do that, I wouldn't want it to be the same way that we do, like, pendings, like, script readings, like, stuff, because, like, that's silly and that's funny, and I do enjoy that, but, like, I would want to do, like, a lot of justice to the second eruption stuff. Because it is, like, one of my favorite, like, arcs in the entirety of, like, Honkai. I would like to do something good for that. Also, alright, guys, vote. We fought Mobius last time. What Flame Chaser's ass should I kick next? Type countering doesn't matter. It's low difficulty anyway. What say you? Because, like, what is this? Like, Ellie... Kevin? Okay, we'll go fight Kevin. Kevin. Let's go. Come on, Kevin. Not Kevin? Well, too bad. We chose Kevin. Kevin, get down here. Oh, we have to, like, evade or block his shield. I'll do that in a second. Come on, Kevin. Ah, there we go. Shield broken. I forgot this boss fight works. And bonk. I don't think he's gonna last very long, guys. I don't think Kevin's gonna live for very long. Well, he froze me. Stop freezing me. That's not allowed. You can't interrupt my attacks, Kevin. You're not allowed to interrupt me. That's illegal. Get back over here. Alright, he's doing this bullshit again. Alright, come on, Kevin. Attack me again. Let's go nuke him one more time. Let's pop the buffs. Okay, he's dead. I feel like Fuqua learned a lot from Senti. My headcanon is that this outfit was made by Senti. That's my headcanon. Senti might be a little tsundere, but I can definitely imagine that, like, she wanted Fuqua to look cool. Because remember, she idolizes her, though she doesn't want to admit it. And I feel like she wanted to make her look cool, so she gave her what she thought would be a badass outfit, and that's this. I want that to be the reason why that outfit exists. It's so pretty, and I love it. Hey, look at that. We now can buy upgrade stuff for Fuqua. Good. And also I have another one for May, which I don't know if I want to buy that or not. Cool. What rank is she at right now? But I'll check that in a second. Let's go take a look. I want to see what they actually said you needed to do for that version of Fuqua. Let's see. Where are you? I scrolled right by her, didn't I? I totally did. Okay, what did they say you needed? They said Culpus, Fuqua, and Sue. And they had Himiko as support. Okay. Interesting. Not what I thought. But interesting nonetheless. Okay, interesting. So we didn't quite do what they wanted, but that's fine. Alright, so I am now, like, really curious, like, what that outfit says as its descriptor. Let's go find out. Alright, Fuqua. Come here there. Alright, what's the outfit thing? 4 Feng Huang of whatever that... I can't pronounce that fucking word, but y'all know. The crane soars above the heavens, high above the lofty peaks of Taishuan. The clouds, wind, and feathers are in perfect harmony as it moves with and against the wind. Embracing the limits of the world, progress is late but made day by day. Gathering together in the forest, we contemplate that word of life. So this is not even like... I want this to be that Senti gave it to her. I want it to be that Senti gave it to her. Because, like, you have, like... Where's the other one? You have this one, which is Senti. And I just like the idea that, like, Senti wanted her to, like, be similar in some way. So she made the other outfit for her. Like, that's what I want it to be. I need that. I feel like that'd be fun. Let's see. Okay, I see all the pings are myself. Vicissitude? Is that what it is? I can't remember if that's like a hard, like, C or not on that one. What is this outfit's description? A familiar figure awakened from the dreams into a harsh, cold reality. This is where the worst nightmare began. Except it's not, because Senti's the fucking best. What do you even mean? Vicissitude. Is that not... I thought I did say that correct. I fucking... You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna look it up right the fuck now. That's what we're gonna do. Hold on. Where the fuck is Google? Hold on. I need to figure out how to spell this word, or how to say this fucking word. It has haunted me for ages. How do I pronounce it?
Vicissitudes.
The hell kind of voice is that, Google? What the fuck is that? That's Google AI's, like, read. What the fuck kind of read is that? Can I get another not weird voice, please and thank you?
Vicissitude.
Vicissitude. Okay. That's a word I feel like I would not have known had this game not done it. It's Leviosa-esque voice. It kind of is, though, isn't it? Kind of is that. Vicissitude. Okay, there we go. I know how to pronounce it now. I can say words. I can do things. Pronounce Feng Huang? Is that... I mean, that one I do know. Because that's like more of like proper Chinese pronunciation stuff. And I kind of get that one a bit. That one makes more sense to me. Vicissitude makes no sense. Let's see, do I need to do anything in this right now? I think I'm done. Also, I don't know if you've done like this event yet. If you go to this, if you max this thing out, you get a cutscene where Vita talks to you. Where like she explains the context of this whole ass event. There's like a whole cutscene with this. I know that Vita's always talked a little bit about like, some of the events here or there, but I didn't realize that it was kind of locked behind like just passively doing this to level this thing up. So like, yeah, if you've not done that yet, there's like a whole cutscene. I will pull it up for you guys. I can just read it out to you. Because I don't think Vita actually says anything verbally. Let's see. I think that'd be over here. That's events, yes. Okay. Sea of Data Thesis Crisis. That would be this one. Yeah, so we had this. So Entropy's talking to herself during the event stuff. This way, we'll have enough energy for the next few days. You looked away from the device's control panel and let out a soft sigh of relief. With Shinshua's help, you found a stable power source for the device. The new research topic was also moving steadily according to the original plan. Everything was moving in the right direction. Also, did I have this muted? Should I take this chance to give myself a couple of days off? Lei mentioned last time she wanted to look around Oxia. Where should we go? I'll discuss it with everyone later. Also, autoplay is what clicks through that too fast. You cheerfully let your imagination wander as you jotted down your travel plans in your notebook. Outside the window, the sky was clear blue. Fucking goddamn it, I can't read fast enough. I clicked through that too quickly. The sky was clear blue. The wind blew gently. The perfect weather for an outing. The special video, passionately edited by Dr. Ajita, has finished playing. Tap here to stop viewing. Passionately edited by Ajita. Okay, sure. In the shadows, the viewers stopped pressing the play button and, with a faint smile, gently left a message. Oh my, how very interesting. Oh, it's Film Critic V. That's what she calls herself. Why are you like this, Vita? No matter how many times I look at it, I just can't get enough. That gloomy, snobby, yet perpetually pouty face actually appearing on a data model. And it's even a data model of her own data model. Hee hee. Oh yeah, I had to pause to actually read that. I'd call this the best satirical comedy of the year. No wonder that petty god wouldn't let Entropy preserve the history where she is the actual data model. Unfortunately, the video is ultimately just a video. She can never become a normal student living a happy life and is destined to face this unknown fate. Isn't that right, my Entropy? Like, I didn't know that was there. I thought I was done recording the whole fucking event until I got that by accident, which is why it starts, like, with all this having gone through, because, like, the autoplay, like, clicked through it too fast. And I was like, what do you mean there's, like, a whole cutscene here? I didn't know this shit. It now makes me wonder back. I don't know if you guys remember. There was like when we had like Luna added, we had the event. It was like the Stardew Valley event. And there was like another thing like that too, of like building up a gem if you could find it. And I never managed to get it all the way up to max, but I wonder if there was a cutscene locked behind that too. But I don't know if you ever can go back to that or not. That's not part of our stuff. And that's not in tactics. Where the hell was that? Is that in this? No. Shit, where did they have that? Is that in challenge? Deep archive. Where the fuck was that? Voyage log, right. Okay, so we have all of these, none of which is the Luna event. And then the Chronicle. So yeah, so they didn't even retain that one here. So we don't even have that. I wonder about that, genuinely. Elysian Realm. So we still need to do Aponia, Mistalin, and then like a bunch of like leveling characters up. How long have we been going for? We're going for like 2 hours. So we still do a few more of these. God, I wish they would just like let me click through the characters properly. Well, I think we definitely need to do Rita. I think the Rita's definitely needs to happen. At least that. Maybe we can save Helia for like another patch, just because like I think she's getting an outfit next patch, so we can do like Celie and then her next time. That could be fun. Clearly streaming when I get back. Where are you going to go do? What's happening, Insane? What are you doing? I mean, we could keep going for a little while. Definition of vicissitude: a variation in circumstance or fortune at different times in your life, or the development of something. Or noun, mutuality in life or nature, especially successive alternation from one condition to another. Yeah. Don't need to worry about it. I will worry about it. I will worry about it forever. Because I can. Alright, I haven't done this yet. I should probably do my Super String Dimension, just to break things up a little bit. Okay, they're putting Rita in the team. And Vita. Also, these are like some of my favorite outfits. Like, look at this shit. I love this outfit so much. This is so good. Why does Vita have this? I don't fucking know. What's the outfit info say? Actually, I'm rather fond of white. It's always a safe choice for tea parties, banquets, and other occasions. Dirt shows easily? Not at all. Such trivial accidents can never escape my eyes. I once lived in a pure white world for some time. Back then, I felt that those clothes matched my personality perfectly. A true mirror of myself, so pure and pristine. Just fucking high opinion of yourself, don't you, Vita? I'm referring to my innocent and kind side, of course. It's as pure as snow, so it becomes impossible to see through it clearly. Don't you find that wonderful? They say white peacocks symbolize a rare purity, white owls represent mysterious intellect, and white ravens symbolize things that don't exist in this world. Tell me, which one do you think your dear V might be? Whichever one is the most ominous, that's the one that you represent, Vita. Also, this outfit's really good too. I like this one. Fuku embodies the concept of a person undergoing change in who she is over the course of her life, which tracks. I mean, yeah, that does make sense. Fucking Vita. I cannot wait for her to show up in Star World and everyone hate her ass. I'm so ready for it. I'm so ready for everyone to hate her. So ready for this. Right Vita represents a crook trying not to look like a crook. Correct. That is the correct assessment. 100%. Alright, let's see. Oh, this is just basic shit. We're on lower difficulty anyway. This is not going to take very long. That's the most Star Traveler ever talks. Holy ancient stage design, right? This is some old shit. You know, I think I'll just let Vita kill these things. Just smells everything, Vita. It's fine. You know what? Let's just do this. And they're dead. Yeah, don't you love like the ancient when the game launched level design? Isn't that your favorite? These like PNG ass trees. Love them. I do feel like somewhat nostalgic for a lot of that stuff. It's very, very old and like, you know, clearly looks dated, but I do like them. Look at this, look how silly this looks. They're not block grapes, so I mean, you're true. They're not the FF14 block grapes. The fucking health of the thing just melting immediately. PS2S rock area, yeah, field stage. You're right. Stock field area stage. I can read. Alright, I'm not actually able to do anything other than just collect shit. Fine, I'll collect all your weird little orbs. Thanks for that. Okay, time to kill them. Can't read for weirdness. You should. By now, you should know. Stupid fuck who can't read is in my DNA. This is how this works. I feel like this stage wouldn't be out of place in like a Neptunia game. Like, Neptunia games don't look bad, mind you, but they do have like very simplistic stage design, especially in like some of the older ones. So like, this feels like a Neptunian level. Old Honkai is funny sometimes. Alright, let's see. What does this team want? Oh, this is... Okay, this is New Bronya. So we're using Vita and Silly as a buff for New Bronya. Okay, that's fine. I haven't played much with New Bronya, so we'll have to figure out how she works again. I don't remember shit. Alright, let's go over to Rita. Or not Rita, Vita. The name's too close. Alright, do that. And then over to Bronya. Alright, how quickly can Bronya kill everything? Casually blows up a city. Just cuz. Now let's go back to this. Go, Sealy, do stuff for me. Star Traveler looks so cool in this. Then we go talk to him in Star Realm, and he's just like, "Oh no, that fucking woman! Please send help." Very amusing. Just realized. What did you realize? This is a cute lesbian couple with evil and intimidating Vita. Yes, it is. It is absolutely that. Cute Honkai lesbians, evil and intimidating Vita. We love it. It's fantastic. Honestly, though, like, Seely's been a standout character for me. Like, especially after part 2, they, like, let her be, like, the one that wears the pants in a relationship. It's so funny. I love every scene where Seely just gets to kind of, like, Bronya, you lied to me. You said you were going to bed, and then you went and talked shit in the group chat, and May told me about it, so now you're in trouble. And I'm like, I love this so much. It's so funny. I am actually very excited for her new battle suit. Also, the fucking animation of her, like, wheeling Bronya around in, like, a wheelchair after giving her, like, the bonks of healing. It's so good. It's so funny. I can't wait for the new one. Okay, we got the Senna team again. And Yuyan? I don't make any preset teams, right? Do they even recommend? They don't even recommend one. I just have Yuyan here. It's fine. She can stay there. She's not good for this team, but I also don't care. She can just sit there. It's about completing it, which, given how high difficulty this is, I'm not worried about it. This is like the low difficulty one, because I keep forgetting to do this. Bonk. Yeah, you don't get to have a body, sorry. And it's dead. She traded her freedom for those massive buffs. Girls whipped like a rodeo horse. A little bit, yeah. I gotta pull up like the recording I took of like the two of them talking this patch, because God, it's so funny. Now look at that. I did my weekly thing. Actually, yeah, let me find that, because that cutscene is fantastic. It's so funny. Assuming VLC Media Player actually behaves, because it may not. Let's grab this. Should be the beginning of this somewhere. Oh, God. Oh right. The fucking... I kidnapped Layla. This entire, like, situation is so silly because, like, it reads so disingenuous. Like, I talked about this a bit, like, off stream yesterday, I think, where, like, we were talking about how, like, Honkai and Hoyo, like, how they do all their trailers and stuff, because we were discussing how, like, the trailer for Star Rail kind of spoils a lot of shit, right? We were watching the trailer for, like, this patch specifically, and they do show you that the Nalarob is supposed to be the, like, boss for the patch. But, like, this patch really opens with her saying, like, I kidnapped Layla, come fight me. Like, it starts with that. But then, like, it just reads so awkward that you're like, why is she doing this? And so, like, most of the patch is dedicated to, like, why the fuck would she do this? Why is she like this? And I kind of appreciate that that's how it's handled. She's just like, we don't understand why this is happening at all. Like, no one gets it. It's fine. Alright, come on. VLC Media Player, please let me fast forward. Yes, we're talking about the destroyed moon. We got it. Entropy looking Sag, but it's not her. It's actually Layla. Don't worry about it. Here it is. Here we go. This shit is so funny. Fuck! No, this. Ajita just rage baiting Vita more. Love that. Can I make this like more full screen? Yeah, I can. Here we go. I'm just gonna read this to you guys because it's great. But like, she's like, sacrifice. Who's making a sacrifice this time? Which I do find funny about this because like they did stuff that Seely was like on her way to the moon, but it's taken her time to get here. And I am amused. Like this is like her first actual time like in the moon base, and it's just to berate people. Well, not that this... she was saying here, like, the previous patch, berating Helly and Corley. Also, I love Seely's out. Like, you guys can't see... let me move myself out of the way so you guys can see this. Let me hide the avatar here, and chat can go away. I love this outfit. Like this, the back of this looks really, really good. We got the short hair. We got like her little like flowy bits here. It has like the motifs from her Herschel Rebirth stuff, but like this just looks good. Did you get the whole squad whipped? Yeah, you remember the last fucking time she was here? The last time Celia was here, she like berated everybody for like a good 2 hours. Like she was just yelling at everyone. It was very, very funny. That's why they're like, nope, no sacrifices here, no ma'am. Which is so, because they're not like Helly and Coralie are. I don't think they're older than Celia. They're like very close in age. I think. Like they're only a little. Like I think there've been some people on Twitter who think that like Celia is like for whatever reason younger than them. She's not. She and Bronny are pretty close in age, and they're all older than them. But like, I do find it funny that she has got everybody fucking whipped. Like nice, wholesome Bean Celia is just like, no, nope. You guys caused some problems, and now you're on my bad side.
報告前に独断で行動してしまいました。
週末の進行が早すぎたのが悪いんだよ。まあ、世界規模の混乱にたびたび巻き込まれる。
You don't need to make jokes, girl.
大魔王が背負うべき宿命だけど。今回はちゃんと行動前に情報収集パートを挟んだよ。
I love this so much.
でなきゃセナに脅迫状を見せられた瞬間にナハラの巣に突撃してた。
やっぱり彼女たちはあなたの。
Here we go. Okay, so Bronya has to say, just as I expected, their first reaction was to apologize. Celia, you really shouldn't believe those rumors about young people rebelling in the workplace.
見るたびに謝るんですね。ゼーレ。後輩の働き方改革なんて噂を真に受けない方がいいと思いますよ。
少なくとも
This reaction at least shows Coralie and Helia did take my words to heart. Yeah, they fucking better. You berated the fuck out of them.
この反応を見る限り、コラリーとヘリアはちゃんと私の言葉を
God, look at I love this outfit so much. Like this is such a good battle suit for her. It has I love that they've also maintained like Celia's like color scheme. She's had like this blue and like white kind of look for a long time. It doesn't really look exactly like her old student uniform, but it does feel like this is a Celia outfit. You know what I mean? Like this feels right. I like this.
心に留めてくれてるじゃない。
店名で一番人気の医療。
Look at Bronya not maintaining eye contact. Who would dare ignore those words of being lectured by Schicksal's most popular medical chief?
総体の隊長から直々にお叱りを受けたら。 誰だって心に留めますよ。
Bronya, who would do that?
だったら答えて。昨晩私が言った最後のこと。
I love this cutscene so much. Fine, but what was the last thing I said to you last night?
何だった？
午前3
Was it sleeping from 3 a.m. to 11 a.m. still counts as staying up late? Or was it if you drop dead, Celia won't help you wipe your Schicksal 4 on post history? But then again, I also vaguely recall, don't ever use the expiration date as an excuse to help Kiana eat through her stash of instant noodles. She is sweating, having a hard time.
賞味期限を理由にしてティアナのカップ麺の処理を手伝っちゃダメって言われた記憶も。心に留めるべきことが多すぎる場合。
She says there are too many things to keep in mind. Occasional omissions are unavoidable. Can't even look her in the eye. She goes, what I said was good night, but you didn't reply to me, and instead said in the cafeteria delivery group chat, midnight snacks should be eaten as breakfast. Those who disagree will live a relatively healthy but very boring life.
私にはレスをくれなかったのに出前のグルチャで夜食は朝食です。
The sweating animation is
比較
killing me
的
with
健
this.
康でも最高につまらない人生を過ごしてますねって発言してたよね。
あのグルチャにゼーレはいないはずなんですが、どうして？
I like this too. She says, Celia, you aren't in the group chat. How did you know? Ugh, May, you sneaky lurker. And then fucking behind me here. Let me turn this off. Where is it? Where's my avatar? She just has like a little like mini May in the background. Just because. I love that. That's hilarious.
さてはロム線のメイ姉さんが告げ口を。
Ellie and Coral are like, no, we need to not be in here.
もういいよ。こういう話。
I love that entire interaction. It's fantastic. Bronya is so fucking whipped immediately because she knows Celia's gonna beat her for it. And I do like the callback to the previous thing where she was joking with May of like, do you think Celia would resurrect me if I died from overwork? And I'm like, you know that Celia would not be okay with this shit. She'd be pissed. She'd be so upset. Which is fine. But yeah, I love it. I can't wait for more of that. Of course, because Kiana and Bronya both need to be wrangled by the possessive, pants-wearing wives. This is absolutely correct and true. But I still need to deploy Yuyan more to get all the stuff for this. Alright, what the fuck is the last mission for this? Do we even have this yet? Starry Void Strike Back. Wait, what is that? Power Duo. Is this the Griseo? This is the Griseo event, isn't it? That's a rerun of the Griseo event? I think it is. Hold on. I know where to find out if that's actually 1.5. No, hold on. My recordings of events. 1.5. Yeah, it is. It's the Griseo event. We're doing that one again. Which I recorded all at once, apparently, the last time I did this. But I'm able to get Senna. I don't have her. Yeah, you should. You just do all these, like, you get a free Senna this patch. Free 5 stars, because this is not a new thing for Impact Third. We get them all the time. You know, actually, now that we're looking at, like, what's happening right now, I wonder if they have a boss thing for Nullarob now in the, like, enemies collection. Where is that? Enemies. Special, maybe? They got Otto, the Flame Chasers, Ellie, Hare, Kevin. They got Vita. Fucking Sampo. I love him, but he's such a dipshit. They didn't put Nullarob in here. Why did they not put her in this yet? I mean, this was like Layla's old thing. I like this boss design though. This is kind of fun. This looks neat. I guess we won't get Nullarob right now on this. We can just have to go look at her boss fight again. Even though I can't go look at it at the moment because I already finished it. Let's see. I did this already this week, right? Yeah, we did. So if we do another run, if we do... Who did I need out of the shop? Just Aponia and Mistlin? Yeah, we do. I also didn't check to see how much I needed for Fuqua to level up, did I? Yeah. What are your fragments at, Fuqua? What do you need to get to level up? She needs 20 more to get to SS3. God, I'm that close to triple S with her? Really? Huh. I was not expecting that. And then, what is May at? May is only 30 away, so she's actually pretty close too. So May is almost a triple S, which would be pretty good to have. Mistlin, you are also 30 away. Okay, so I need to kind of do enough Elysian Realm stuff to level up all of you quite a bit. But it seems like Fuqua's in the most need, so I think I will just, like, buy her stuff for this. Activity shop. Yeah, we'll buy one of these. It will not level her up right now, but soon. You hate the JRPGs take great-looking characters and have to transform them into monster forms for boss fights. You don't need a monster form to be a boss fight, guys. Yeah. I mean, I like how Impact Third handles it a lot of the time. Like, they're not always monster forms. And I feel like if it makes... It depends on, like, how it's done, right? Like, when we're looking at, like, say... Oh, where the fuck is she? Well, we can use this. We have the Flame Chasers, right? I like that Mobius, like, this is, like, a thing she can canonically turn into. Like, this is her, like, Honkai form, right? But then we go fight Aponia, and she's She's just Aponia. She's just as she usually is. Ellie's the same way. She just has, like, her own, like, proper boss forms. Vilvi gets her, like, stupid-ass fucking mech thing. Did I admit this when I was seeing Kevin in generic-ass monster form? I mean, well, we did get other boss Kevins, though. Like, we had, like... We do get this Kevin. And we did get this Kevin. So, like, we do get, like, actual Kevin boss fights, too. Like, he has a monster form... Which is... You know, he has two. He has, like, this form, kinda. And then there's, like, this form. Which is, like, you know, the sort of final thing. But I think this is more so like he's already, like, given up his humanity to become, like... Basically just a big Honkai thing for them to fight. The Chimera of Humanity. Is what they're calling it here, so... This is, like, another, like, Honkai Beast form for him. So this is also... Because when he's, like, part of Project Chimera, he has more than just one Honkai Beast thing in him. So, like, this is another thing he should have been able to turn into from the start anyway. Kinda. The Get All People would be the strongest without doing the whole monster form thing. I mean... Sorta, but, like, the whole point of Kevin's arc was that he, like, used, even if it was temporarily, the power of finality to be the last, like, thing to stand before everyone else. And so, like, him turning into that because he's, like, basically abandoning his humanity for the mission. I mean, that makes sense to me. I didn't feel like that bothered me too much. The same thing with, like, Saw, like, having her forms look like this, and then this. This to me makes sense because, like, she also is, like, not really human anymore. She became a weird, like, monster thing. So her becoming this over time, instead of just being, like, a Vita thing, makes sense to me. Now, this form for Vita, I do have some questions of, like, why the fuck she looks like this. Also, I like the interactions here. Like, so it says, a baby sprout that was born from a wish after consuming enough of Saw's authority. Though tender, it possesses feathers that can cloud the sky and see all things. And then in the bottom, Senti says, wow, this form looks badass. Too bad I didn't have the chance to ride it around. And Veliana is like, didn't you say you had 72 transformations? Why don't you transform into it? Why, I'll transform into something much cooler than her. I already have an idea, just you wait. I love their bickering so much. I really do love Veliana and Senti just bitching back and forth. It's so funny. I think good characters who already look great turn into stupid boss forms. There's so many games allergic to having characters in final form just be human but cool. Why do they need to be a monster? I mean, I feel like Impact Third maybe isn't the best example because we have characters like Lantern, whose boss form is her as herself, right? Or Sampo, who's just himself. Or Perception, who's just Songshua's body, right? Like, we have, like, numbers of characters who are just them. And they turn them into a monster only whenever it's relevant. Like, I think Honkai's maybe not the best example of this, just because, like, they do have a good mix of both. And usually when they do turn them into monster forms, there's typically a reason for it. More or less. Also, I don't think I've read the description of this one. Born from Layla's rebellion against divine authority, it stands as a symbol of her inescapable solitude. Endless darkness devours the dying stars. The eternal night burns the god's crown to ash. Someone parted from her, entrusting the duty of watching over all things to tomorrow. Someone parted from her, gifting the boundless galaxies to time. Someone taught her farewell, returning the ever-turning laws of heaven to the divine. And in that moment, she realized, beneath the endless night, the world had lost all meaning. Only the crowned self remained, vainly guarding an eternal solitude. So, what I think is also funny is listening to them talk about it. But this is the fight where you would swap back and forth between Helia and Coralie through different dimensions. Helia says, so when we're fighting side by side in another world, how do you always know when to move in sync with me? The Dark Lord knows all, sees all. You think I don't get a dummy's battle rhythm by now? But hey, Helia, did I ever mention how great it feels to be your partner? That's so gay. They're so lesbian. These two are so lesbian. They're so lesbian. I love them so much. Why the sudden sentiment? I get it. Which section of your mission report are you missing this time? Hee. I'll give it back once I'm done referencing it. Helly, you're the best partner ever. Are we talking about lesbians? Yes, we are talking about lesbians. These two would be less gay if they just fucked. Yeah, this is true. Also, a horrible night to have a curse. Okay, we're doing vampire then. Hold on. And we're back. We vampire now. Hopefully it's tracking well. As you know, outside of vampires being gay, they might be lesbian too. I mean, that's fine. Ember is not the best example, but it doesn't mean I like the concept anymore just because it's not used every single time. I mean, yeah, no. I think, like, monster forms are really just, like, a matter of, like, when does it feel appropriate to do? I'm not really opposed to them having monster forms. It just kind of, like, depends on how it's done and why. Honkai feels pretty consistent. Like, you know, again, the more you're losing your humanity, the more monstery you look. So having, like, Kevin abandon his humanity become a weird monster thing, yeah, that tracks. Or Cosma, right? Cosma becoming a werewolf. This is his Honkai form. Like, that makes sense. He's a werewolf boy. Are they gay or European? Both. Yes, both. Absolutely both. Also, since we're on the vampire model, that means I can do a few extra things. Oh, fuck it, I gotta click out of it. Glasses? Do I have to click into water, though? I guess it's not... There it is. Glasses. My bat wings! I wanted these. And then... There we go. My Kisama face. Do I want the halo? I can do the halo. Oh, you can't really see it. How about we summon Insane? There we go. Insane can sit up there. We have our little turtle boy. I have to figure out how to add these to, like, future models and stuff so we can have more toggles. That would be kind of fun. Alright, let's see. We need to do... oh god, who the fuck are we choosing this time? More toggles always great. I agree. I like toggles. They're fun. Alright, not Fuqua this time. So we needed... It was Mistlin and Aponia, right? God, how the fuck would Aponia work in this? I haven't played her by herself in so fucking long. I don't remember how she works. Genuinely. I don't like monster designs in general. I guess they play so many games and see so many monster designs, it's hard to really impress me sometimes, but all of a sudden, boom, they're a monster now. Bro, you were far more intimidating before you changed. My war boner is dead now. I mean, I get it. I don't feel like I have, like, the same hang-ups that you do. I find that, like, generally speaking, I am surprisingly easy to please. Like, I don't find that I'm, like, a very difficult, like, player to appease. I have my critiques, and I do tend to be very critical of stuff I like, especially, but, like, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't usually bother me that much. Okay, so we need Kevin, Fuqua, and Aponia's own signets. That works for me. Why did I do that? Now we're on Inferno. I think we'll still leave this, except not the Stellar Outburst thing, because we're not doing that this time. We'll do this one instead. And she's creature type, so the psychic thing works. That works. Random science. Obviously, he just needs a cute and flirty pink-haired girl. I mean, where's the lie? Where is the lie? Random science fact. Oh, you know what? So, I'll give a little context. So, earlier today, or actually a couple days ago, I'll give you a little story. Rena and I were talking in DMs. He was explaining how, like, on his flight back home, he had, like, watched Jurassic World Dominion. And he was talking to me about how, like, shitty it was. And I'm like, well, yeah, it's a bad movie. Go figure. And I was like, have you not seen, like, the newest one? Because this one's also very bad. And he hadn't seen it, so we elected to, like, watch, like, Rebirth today at, like, 3. So we spent, like, a movie that's 2 hours. We spent, like, more 3 hours with it because we were making fun of it. And there's a scene that recreates something from the book, which is like the T-Rex in the river scene from the book. But it's weirdly set up in the movie because like the T-Rex kind of like teleports around like a fucking horror movie monster. It doesn't really behave like an animal necessarily. But I was pointing out in that, like, you know, they can move somewhat silently because like T-Rex is thought to have like pads on its feet. And the pads would have cushioned a lot of its movement and stuff, so it probably could have moved very silently and snuck up on you despite being a gigantic carnivore. So there you go. T-Rexes had feet pads. Alright, Aponia needs what the fuck? Probably where's the Rita support? Where's Rita? There she is. Probably Rita. Not Raven. That's physical. That's freeze. It's probably this one, right? She has lightning? Yeah, she has lightning. But also so does Senna. We'll do Senna instead. Or no, because Fuqua's fire damage. Never mind. We don't need that. This is probably fine. And let's boost our lightning damage. Well, so whoever did the facial expressions on your model did a great job. I mean, Charlie's the one that made the model. It has AR kit stuff, and she tweaked the bits and bobs for it. Remember that this is the model that Charlie sprung on me, but like it's a kit bash thing, like the other models. Like the other models are also kit bash, but I didn't do the tweaking on this one. Charlie did. It has a different head too. The model that I use currently is the CO model, and I think we used the CO head too. I think we tried to change the head and it didn't work. Because there was some weirdness to it. But this one, I do like this model's expressions quite a bit. Charlie did a good job with it. You'd have to ask her for more details about what she actually used when making this one. Also, maybe I can plug back up Leap Motion to make it work again. Plugged up. Alright, how's my hands doing? Are we going to track or are we not going to track? There it is. I have hands again. Kind of. Sometimes, but only sometimes. Expressions are great. If she was here, she's probably hyper-focused on something. She's been working on a project, which is essentially just more kit bashing stuff. But somewhat more involved than what she and I have done before. Okay, how the fuck does Aponia work? Why would they track the... Because I said so, that's why. I guess we'll do inclusiveness and admonition. So she needs her own signets, and she needs Kevin's and Fuqua's. You're just broken. I'm always broken. Actually, I need to figure out how to like redo the hand tracking and stuff. I want to make that better. Oh yeah, right. She's kind of floats around and electrocutes everything. I remember this now. I remember. Now let's see. What do I want to take from you? I don't think it actually matters all that much. Let's just grab something. This is a low difficulty thing anyway. It doesn't really matter. Oh hey, Ellie signets. Give Ellie signets, please and thank you. All things will die. It's fine. You know, as much as I like Aponia as a character, I do feel like her combat is kind of like not as interesting. I think most other characters are a lot more interesting than hers. Let's do Atonement. Yeah, let's grab that one. I guess we're getting more of her signets. Easy peasy. Plus textbook erudition character. I mean, I could see it. She also, like, I guess, like, her writing and personality does give off the vibe of, like, a Remembrance character. But, like gameplay-wise, I could see Erudition making more sense. Just gonna melt all the things, it's fine. You shall lurk now? Lurking's fine. You know, we haven't used her ult yet. Let's go do that. Oh, we have used her ult. I just forget it. Our combat is hit all things all the time. Peak Erudition. Yeah, it is that. It is exactly that. She is cute though. Like I do like her design a lot. I know that like people like criticize the fact that she is comically well endowed and there's a lot of underboob going on here, but like I don't think Epony's design is really like a bad design. People complain because sexy nuns, but like we've really been sexualizing nuns for like ever. This is nothing new. Let's just grab this one. I need to get all of her stuff anyway. Also, I'm pretty sure Eponia is the character who, like, I had the video where I spent like $1,000 on her patch because I had to get Eden as well. She's the only girl who shows less boob without outfits. Yeah. Like, let me see if I can twist the camera to face the right thing here. No, it's... Are you gonna let me, like, turn the camera at all? God damn it. I can't. Maybe I can with this. Maybe it'll let me. Damn it! Yeah, but you can see there's not a whole lot of, like, underboob here. There's still boob there. There's a lot of boob there, but, like, it's not as bad. Okay, we'll go to the shop. Shop's fine. I really do like her, like, butterfly motif, too. Like, that's really fun. It's very different from, like, Seely's butterfly motif. Like, you think there might be like some, like, weird, like, blurring of those designs, but I think this is a very different look to them, and I think it's very fun. Alright, let's buy some stuff. One of her own signets. Got it. I don't need any of that, so refresh. Why would the physical breach? I don't need physical shit. That's useless. I need the elemental stuff for her. Oh, hey, look, more Ellie stuff. She had the Rosario treatment, and they had to throw outfits to cover her boobs. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. But, you know, they didn't, like, you know, censor the outfit, so, like, that's good. You know, as far as, like, characters who give off, like, holy vibes, I feel like Epony does a better job of it than, like, other characters in Poyo stuff. Like, when we see, like, Barbara in Genshin, right? Like, Barbara does, like, she has the design of, like, nun, kinda. And so does Rosario, but, like, when their attacks do stuff, they don't really feel like... Oh, what the fuck are their arms? Okay. Arms removed. Arms aren't working anymore. It's fine. But yeah, like, when you look at, like, Rosaria or Barbara, like, they don't really, like, their attacks don't give, I'm doing holy attacks, or, like, I'm not, like, it just doesn't feel like that. It just feels like, okay, she shoots water. Or whatever. Or what the fuck is name is a surprise baptism? Yeah. Barbara's a Metro Girl, then Holy Girl. I would agree. Alright, let's do this. I'm getting Ellie signets pretty much right out of the gate. Alright, give me something I can use. I always liked Rosaria as a character, but I feel like they didn't really do a whole lot with her, like, at all. I remember liking her quite a bit. But then they just never really did anything with it. Which honestly is par for the course for Genshin. Let's just melt all these things. I don't think she's doing a whole lot of extra damage here. But she's not doing damage. It's not when I remember when they added Colin to this Ritual Emio, and I was like, oh, let's try to see if I can do Colin. Colin sucks. She's genuinely one of the worst characters in Elysian Realm, because she can't do fucking anything. She's so weak. And I attempted to like min-max my build for her, and it wasn't working. Like, Colin can't do shit in here. Well, let's do this one. And I guess we'll take that one. Okay, they just keep giving me more of Aponia stuff. I still need Fuqua and Kevin. Volscon's like, oh, you do elemental damage? Ha. Right? Alright, sorry Bella, I don't want to beat you up, but this has to happen. Poor Bella. I always feel bad fighting Bella, truly. Alright, Aponia, if you could, give me this stuff. I almost have all of her signets, and we're just like, this is the first boss! How do I already have almost all of her stuff? Kevin is on vacation. Please leave a message after you pay your taxes. I don't know. Paying taxes? You guys pay taxes? For legal reasons, this is a joke. Well, let's go get the last Ellie signet. She's died enough. I know. Poor Bella. I feel so bad. And melted. Man, I've been putting this off for a long time. Like, actually, like, sitting down and properly, like, doing these to unlock the store stuff more. I'm so bad about doing this. Okay, well, next shop, we can remove the thing that gives me buffs for, getting Ellie signets. Who's that ever, tried to push a human Bella character at any point? I mean, the most we had was the elf. Like, that was the best we had. Yeah, you're right. She does have a design, too. I wish we had gotten a human Bella. It is a thing that happens canonically, so... Alright, change setup. We no longer need this. So, who do we need? We need Kevin stuff. Extra 1 level 2 Signals of Deliverance. No, I want one that gives me more of Kevin's things. Yeah, that one. And then this one we no longer need right now, so we can swap that to... well, I guess we can do this too. So Kevin's stuff can be upgraded. And then we can just go to all of Fuqua's shit that we never got. Now they give me a bunch of them after I didn't have any more. Fucking why? Alright, and we'll buy more later. Alright, there it is. We have Kevin now. Now that I have all of Aponia's signature signets herself. Yeah, I mean, you might be right on that one, Carlo. They wanted to avoid using second eruption stuff. I mean, it took them how long to give us playable sit-in? Like, actual sit-in, and not just, like, Kiana as Herschel the Void that we call sit-in? Like, do you know how long we, like, waited for playable sit-in? I waited for so long for that. Right, time challenge successful. Let's get Elemental Breach. And then... let's do that one instead. That seems to suit Aponia better. Cool. More Kevin signets.
私はも
I actually love Sidon. Yeah, Sidon is one of my favorite characters of all time. I love her so much. She needs a hug. She needs a family. Give her the cake that she always wanted. Give her everything. She deserves all of it.
う結末の良いシーズンまで
She deserves all the
は
love.
もう遅すぎる
Ignore the war crimes.
苦しみの中で心を入れ替えなさいここに来る目覚めなさい
She's the best girl around. War crimes are 100% justified? I mean, a little bit, yeah.
シーズンまで
Sidon did nothing wrong. Absolutely. I love Sidon. She's such a great character.
君たちの時間がもう流れることはない。
Robot tank? What robot tank? That doesn't exist. Genuinely, Sidon is just so fucking precious. I love her so much. And the more I think about like how they handled her in the manga, the more I'm like, God, this girl needs so much. She needs to be loved so much more. You try putting a little girl in a pressure cooker next to all her dead friends. Oh, it's so much worse than that, too. Like, for those of you who have not read the Second Eruption manga to explain what Sidon's backstory is, Shixal builds the Tower of Babylon as, like, a Honkai, research facility. And because they built it there, it started leaking radiation, either deliberately or not, to the surrounding areas. And so Sidon, living with her mom in Belarus, her mom contracts like Honkai cancer and dies from it. And then Shixal later dispatches their goons to go like kidnap kids from orphanages to experiment on them. So then she like is drug in, put through torturous experiments, and like forms like friendships with like the other orphans. But she watches as they all slowly die from the experimentation. And the only reason she lives is because of her high Honkai adaptability. And then later, when they like go to dispatch of the bodies, they won't even let her sing a song to mourn them. Like she wants to just like she's trying to grieve, and they won't even let Sidon grieve her friends properly. So I mean, is it any surprise when Honkai is like, "Hey, I can give you power to exact your revenge," that she's like, "Bet," and then takes the corpses of her dead friends to give them a Herrscher core to like resurrect them, kind of, in order to exact revenge on the tortures she was subjected to. Like, is it really any surprise that that's what she did? Like, no, not at all. It's not a surprise at all. Shixal was fucking bad. They don't do child experimentation. It's bad. I think, really, I can't get over the fact that they would even let her, like, sing a song to grieve them. Like, that's the most, like, fucked up part. Like, one of the most fucked up parts of the entire story to me. Like, they won't even, like, they let her, like, watch them get buried, but won't let her mourn. Vampire Night. Yeah, Jay decided we're vampire. And I realized I don't have a toggle for the normal model, so there's no... I mean, I have a toggle on my Stream Deck. I don't have a redeem for it. I don't think. Jay was complimenting the expressiveness of the model earlier, though, Charlie, so you can have a little pat on the back for that. You can get a nice little pat on the back because this model is very expressive. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I think so. What model did you use for this one? I know it was Kid Bash. What did you actually use for this one? I don't remember what the body and head were. I know what the hair is because I tried to use parts of it. Redeemed elf ears? Okay. Oh wait, this model doesn't have elf ears. So like this one doesn't have that. Just call it the body's pecora. Okay. Alright, you wanted elf ears, so let me go. We're gonna swap to If it'll let me. Fucking water. I can't. Why can't I toggle shit? Alright, back to our normal model. And you wanted elf ears, so... Bam, there it is. We have elf ears now, and now we're back to normal. I'm doing a lot of, like, model toggles today. Let's see. Oh, my calibration's off on this. I need to fix it. Okay, that'll be better. Kevin, how about we just do this? Just one buddy called Pecora. Okay. It's a good model, though. I know, like, you gave me the hair, which is what the front braid on this model is I stole a braid off of it. Oh, you know, we need Fuqua stuff. Give me this. That's the VTuber? I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, like, that is the VTuber. Not that I know much about Pecora as a VTuber, other than her name. I have an idea of what boss will do. Alright, Fuqua, let's go, girl. Give me that one. Do I have two from you yet? Oh, I will. Okay, cool. Physical damage, I guess. Peak? Peke? I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's do that one, actually. We're not taking much in the way of damage, so. Okay, so now all we need to do is just buy as many Fuqua and Kevin signets as possible. Alright, total damage, get that. Okay, where's Fuqua stuff? Total damage, this one. And that Kevin one. Refreshing it. Yes, it's fine. More Kevin. Refresh it again. Where are my Fuqua signets? God, they're denying me. That's some bullshit. Okay, we'll just take this. It's fine. She's kind of using weapon. We'll just do that. That's fine. You like Pecora? She's fun. She's got a really endearing story to her. I don't really know much about her at all. Again, I've seen some of, like, art of her, but I know none of that. Really. Like, again, I joke that, like, I don't watch VTubers, but I'm not kidding when I say I don't really watch. I watch, like, Kyryu Crocodile sometimes, because she's fun. And I guess if you count Molly as a VTuber, then, like, technically I watch her sometimes, too. I don't like doing other stuff, but I don't tend to watch, like, a whole lot in the way of, like, VTuber content these days. Clips of Rose on TikTok, stuff like that. And Shiori occasionally. I like watching Shiori. Alright, I have a silly idea. I think we should pit Aponia against Aponia to see which one's the superior nun. I think that's what we should be doing. Which is the better? Let's find out. I think we're doing pretty good damage, actually. Excuse you. You did, like, no damage. What, are you kidding me right now, Aponia? You did no damage. Alright, go to phase 2. Trigger your ult all you like. I can still do it. I can do that too, you know. Yeah, I can do that too. See? I'm also strong. Get the fuck back here, Aponia. Stop running away. You can't just butterfly above me. Okay. I guess it's good that we can, like, get some range attacks on her. And she's done. Nice. No problem. So Picora was incredibly antisocial and had severe social anxiety, which is why for a while she refused to do collab with anyone in Hololive when she joined. She would get really upset thinking about it. It wasn't until Muna from Hololive started to play with her more that she opened up and get less afraid of everyone, to the point now it doesn't bother her at all anymore. That's really fun. I like that. It's very wholesome. So there we go. We can now buy Aponia's shit. So good. But I also don't need to be buying her stuff anymore because we can buy it from the store now, I think. So now I need to do Mistalin, who I also haven't played in ages. How do I get more of these again? How does Elysian Realm actually give me these things? How much do I get per run? We're at 486. Let me write that down on my phone. I'm going to see how much we get per run. On this lower difficulty stuff, anyway. Charlie, you hunger again. Did you consume not enough tachos? You should consume more. I know you said you ate tachos earlier. You should consume more tachos. You texted me and you were like, I hunger again. And I'm like, okay, we'll go get food then, you goober. You had ramen? Ramen's good. I like ramen. Alright, what the fuck does Mistalin need? Where is she even at? Here she is. What do you want? Aponia, Mobius, and Sue? Okay. And with Bronya and May as supports. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. He has Chai now? Oh, I had Chai earlier, just when stream started. I had Chai then. It was very good. Alright, let's do Deep Sequence again. She has... Is her weapon a cross, technically? Does her... No, she has a chakra. No, it's not that. Okay. I did have her weird, like, banner thing, but, like, the banner thing doesn't actually count. Alright, where the fuck are you, Mistalin? Because I, like, never use you. Here she is. And we need Bronya and May as our support. And we'll leave, because she's lightning damage, right? What the fuck? No, she's physical. Okay, so she doesn't need you. She's inclined. So you would need, actually, we'll give Bunny to you, actually. She can't consume more. She has not sent food porn to you. I mean, this is true. She has not sent the food porn as was required. This was required, and she refused to capitulate. Can't believe you do this, Charlie. I like this logic from Ellie. She says, come to think of it, I'm a girl with Kevin level strength and heavenly beauty, so I figure I can be a Valkyrie too. You absolutely could be a Valkyrie, Ellie. You're a fucking Hersher. You can do whatever you want. Could be a Valkyrie. You surpass Kevin in strength. I don't know what you fucking mean. Goober. You ate too fast? You should not do that. Have you considered not eating too fast? Okay, she needs Sue stuff, so we'll grab this. You know, Mystilin's a really weird character. I feel like she sort of exists in like a similar plane to like Memo Keepers. But she's not a Memo Keeper, but she kind of like works like them. Ish. Like they've not really explained like how do I even like probably explain this. She is basically a living stigmata that stole Cecilia's appearance. So like when she dies or whatever, she doesn't really die. She goes back to idea space and then can come back later. So like how does that work in like the broader like Star Rail universe? You know what I mean? Like how does that correlate to? Like what is idea space called in Star Rail? Are Memo Keepers kind of like idea beings like Mystilin? Because like what does that actually mean? The fan artist is Summer of V-Tapers 26 project. If I have Charlie had another artist do that. That'd be fun. Let's do boosting total damage. Griseo, Sakura, and Vil. I don't need any of that. Next. Ellie! Always want to go to Ellie stuff. I do want like a necklace or something of like Ellie's signet. I really, really want that. I would love to have one of those. I need more Ellie merch in my life. Like, I just need all Elysia stuff all the time. I figure if I ever had to build, like, a second PC case, I might buy, like, an Elysia one, just to stick all my other parts into, so that I can have, like, a second PC, just running in my Ellie stuff. I thought that'd be fun. Let's choose this one. I don't need any of that. I do need this, though. I don't care if people think Cyrene did irreparable damage to Ellie's reputation. I will always love Ellie and Cyrene, and you can't tell me otherwise. Wait, could you do your thing, please, Mystilin? Thanks. It's almost like they're two different characters. I mean, they are and they aren't. I've seen a lot of discussion about that lately, and I'm of the mind that, like, Ellie and Cyrene aren't so different that you can't say that, like, because Cyrene is a variant, right? Like, the whole point of variants is to explore how a character would respond in different circumstances or whatever, right? And the whole point of Cyrene was to, like, Ellie, a character who's defined by all of her connections to all the people, and not just that her self-sacrifice too, but like, what do you do with a character who is as social and loves people as much as Ellie does, and you deprive her of the ability to do that? That's sort of what Cyrene exists to do. I don't know if that does very well of that, but like that's what that is. Like, what happens to Elysia when she doesn't have people to talk to? And the answer is she's still the same Elysia regardless. But like, they're not, like, so different, but I don't think that, like, Star Rail ever really get, like, a good idea, or get a good representation of, like, the other facets to Ellie's personality, because you do see that in, like, the story dialogue and, like, voice lines and shit, where she, like, reads fanfiction for Castris, and she's, like, more of, like, a gremlin in her voice lines, but not actually in-game. So we don't really get a chance to see Cyrene have those personality quirks that we know Ellie does. So they don't really get to be as similar as, like, I think people were expecting. Despite the fact that they are doing different things, which is perfectly fine. That's what variants should be doing. They shouldn't be the exact same character anyway. I don't even remember what the fucking one I needed. Pick this one. Let's grab that. She needed Sue's and Fuhua's, I think, right? That's what they said. Su, Fuhua, and Eponia's signets. If unless I've forgotten already what I needed to grab. Which is a big maybe. I might have forgotten. It's a very strong possibility. Let's see. Well, we need Sue stuff, so let's grab that. Oh, no, it was Mobius, wasn't it? Because she has, like, the JoJo stands is what it is. That's what it is. In which case, I need more, god damn it. Fine. Nope, don't need that. Fine. Alright, give me Fuqua stuff, please. But yeah, even though I have like my own criticisms of Cyrene's like story and how they handled that, I do still really like her character quite a bit, and no amount of like bumbling of this here or there is really going to change the fact that I do like Cyrene quite a bit. They'll never make me hate any version of Elysia. Sorry, it's not happening. Like, now that they've given me, like, an Ellie profile picture in Star World, that's never changing. Like, that's always going to be the case. It's always going to be Ellie. Every single time. We need physical breach. Alright, I don't really need you guys. Alright, Ellie, give me stuff, please. Also, I kind of forgot how much I really liked Ellie's, like, Flame Chaser outfit. It's so good. Like, it's a really good balance of, like, a lot of stuff. And let's, come on, Mistlin. Bonk. Just big bonks. It's fine. I wonder if this will kill it. You know, the more of it I see, the less I like of Mistlin's like ult form. I don't feel like I like it. Her design has always kind of like been weird to me. I don't know that I've ever really like, I don't much care for her default design all that much, and her ult mech suit thing, I've never particularly liked it either. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this. Her swimsuit's fine. I like the swimsuit okay. I also don't look at her and think of Cecilia. Yeah, I don't either. Like, I mean, I know that she's wearing Cecilia's face, but like, I think it's the personality that does it. She's not really like Cecilia at all. And even when they've shown us Cecilia in like previous stuff, she doesn't really give off this vibe at all. Like the way that Mistlin carries herself is like just not really correct. Which I guess is kind of the point, because she's not supposed to be Cecilia, but she just physically is, but also isn't. That's like a big point of her character, so like. Bella, I need you to get back over here, please. Thank you. God, Mistlin, I fucking hate the way you control. This is like actively pissing me off. I remember now why I don't usually play as her. She's like not responding the way that I feel like she should be responding. Maybe that's like some Elysian Realm changes for her or something. I don't know. Something's off here. This is actively annoying me. I will not be using you again. God, it's still so funny that like Sue and Vita are variants, right? But like every other variant of Sue we have ever met is like a big fucking asshole or a con artist. Like, why is Sue the only version of this person who's like not a dick? It's very, very funny. It's kind of almost like difficult to imagine that Sue and Vita are like multiverse variants of the same person. Because Sue is not a con artist.
Maybe it's because Vita didn't have that one little leaf, and that destroyed her.
Maybe. Also, hype ending. You were
Hello.
gigantic on my fucking screen. Holy shit.
I noticed this.
Holy fuck, you were giant.
Yeah, no, my head is blocking a lot of the screen.
Where even are you in my stuff? I think it's in this folder. Okay, guess Fuki.
You
there it
can
is.
move me so that I'm like overlapping you, so that I'm not taking up additional space.
Yeah, I just needed to like find the Fuki source to like. But I keep grabbing the wrong. I don't want to grab the avatar. I want to grab.
You seem to be grabbing yourself at the same time.
I am, because it's like OBS doesn't want to behave properly.
Right.
I can rotate you.
Cool. I mean, that helps.
I'm sure that's what you wanted, right?
I'm having a great time here.
Hey, what's up, ending?
Not too much. Have you done any story stuff, or have you been playing Elysian Realm this whole time?
We've been doing Elysian Realm. We talked a little bit about some story things, because I've already finished all of Impact Third's current patch, so like I have nothing to.
Okay.
Yeah, I have nothing to stream for this.
Because I was gonna ask you, like, because like the title of the video, the title of the stream is like talking about the future of HI3. Like,
yes.
How you feeling, man?
Confused?
Yeah.
I think confusion is the best word for what I feel about what's happening. Because, like, I don't feel like Part 2 story was really, like, bad. I know a lot of people were, like, doom posting about it constantly since it happened. But, like, them wrapping it up sooner rather than later is probably fine. There's not a whole lot of, like, extra things they really need to do. And I do feel like, to some extent, they've kind of, like, been reusing some plot threads here or there while just exploring character personalities and things, which is fine. But, like, the idea of us transitioning away from, like, overarching stories to just, like, epilogue kind of things is, like, sure, fine. I don't think the game's going to be, like, end of service anytime soon, but I do have, like, some concerns about that.
So I guess the question is, are they like, because the announced, you probably remember when the end of Part 1 happened, right?
Yes.
Like, you would have been there for that.
Absolutely.
So when Part 1 ended, how does that contrast to now? Like, when Part 1 ended, were they very clear that there's going to be a Part 2?
Yeah, they made it pretty clear.
So this time they're being more vague about whether or not, like, there's a Part 3
so
on the horizon.
There's a bit of a difference between, like, what happened with Part 1 versus now. Because Part 1, remember, was, like... How do I even explain this? The story had been going on for, like, 6-ish years or so. Maybe 7 or 8. I don't remember exactly. It was a lot, right? It's been on for a while. And so this was, like, a really, really big deal. This was a huge thing. So we had a lot of build-up to, like, the confrontation on the moon, to fighting Kevin. They included some community stuff with the final fight with Kevin. There was a lot going on with that. And so we knew that there was, like, a lot of things that needed to happen here. And I guess maybe originally he thought that it was going to sort of, like, set up a Post-Honkai Odyssey in some way. But it wasn't really clear what they were planning to do with it just yet. And then they made it very clear, like, yeah, we're going to have a Part 2 that is happening. But, like, we're going to have a sort of transitionary set of chapters, which is Part 1.5. And so they were like, we're going to introduce new characters, new concept things that will be relevant when we move into Part 2, so you have an idea of what we're building into. And that was pretty clear from the get-go of what was going on. I think the difference now is, like, Part 1 had, like, a lot longer time spent with it. Part 2, I mean, it's been out for, like, what, 2 to 3 years now? I think it's 2. I think it's 2 years. And
yeah, so that's a decent amount of time, but in the context of a story for, like, a gacha game, Like that's fairly short.
Yeah.
In the grand scheme.
I mean, at least for this game, because remember, like part one was like, you know, let's just say 6 years. We had about a year or so spent with part 1.5, and then part 2 is 2, or something like that, anyways. So like, I don't know. It feels like we're wrapping things up. There's not a whole lot else to go on except for like what they're building into with like explaining a Post-Honkai a lot, because that needs to be explained, and then I guess like wrapping up odds and ends of like how it relates to Star Rail. And then just slice of life things here or there. Like this, that's what it seems like now is what they're talking about. It's like, yeah, this is going to be event stuff that's more relaxed, I guess. Which is fine, but like, I don't know, I'm going to kind of miss the mystery of like overarching stories and stuff.
So, like if it's just like event stuff, like that's fine for now. That doesn't feel sustainable for like the long-term health of a gacha game.
Well, it's also important to remember the Impact Third's like fan base. I don't know the exact numbers, but like it's been stable for a while. It hasn't really like it hasn't gained any new people. It hasn't really grown at all, but like hasn't lost that much. We lost a lot of people after part 1 was over.
Because that was probably like a pretty good jumping off point for a lot of people.
Yes. Part 2 has had a fair share of Doom posters about it, and the main reason for that is like, people didn't like the pacing at the start of part 2. They didn't like how it was a lot of exposition. They didn't think it was nearly as impactful. And then they kept saying, like, anytime a part 1 character would show up again, like, oh, they brought back Dildendal, they brought Kiana, mostly because part 2's failing so bad. But, like, not really. Especially this most recent patch. They made it very clear, though. Like, they had a lot of this stuff planned out from the very beginning. They knew where this was going to go. And it all ties in pretty neatly with itself. So, there's that. But even so, the community was being melodramatic. I think a lot of people did leave because of part 2's beginning. And part 2 didn't draw nearly as many people as I think they had wanted it to. So, you'll never guess what I found while looking for scientific journals. I don't know. The pacing in start of part 2 was atrocious. Yeah, I mean, the pacing was not good. I will agree. The pacing in part 2 suffers from a lot of the same issues that, like, I criticize every other Star or Hoyo game for, which is, like, a lot of exposition and not a lot of, like, show, don't tell kind of thing. They tell you everything, and it bogs it down a lot.
Yeah, that is certainly a thing that HSR has fought with.
Yeah, Genshin is like the worst offender of it, but like, it's also like not really unique to part 2 though, because like that issue of them like just a shit ton of exposition really started towards the end of part 1. Like, I think Mistalin is like the worst character of this because motherfucker can't shut the fuck up. She talks so goddamn much in this weird cryptic ass way that like just rambles and rambles and rambles. I'm like, Mistalin, shut the fuck up, actually. To the point that other characters in universe are like, Mistalin, I swear to God. Like, other people are also annoyed with her. But like, I mean, part 1.5 did improve this a lot. Like, I think a lot of people really liked 1.5, but part 2 just kind of went back to a lot of the same issues from before. And they did They did improve it. I think that like once they started getting into like the meat of what they wanted to do and they got past like the world building stuff, particularly with like Helly and Corley's like character arcs, they've done a really, really good job with Helly and Corley. Like, they're fantastic characters, and I am surprised at how much I do like them. Especially now that we're delving into Senna as a character, specifically that Senna is a terrible fucking parent. We're diving into like how every decision she made like kind of made everything worse. Like, we're getting to a lot of that now, which I think is very, very interesting. And like, I do think that like now that they have the world building parts out of the way, part 2 has gotten much, much stronger. But like, a lot of people were just dropped off immediately part 2 started. But now that part 2 is like ending, I am wondering like, what the fuck are we gonna do? So I don't.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
That's fair. Like, I think as someone who obviously is not super aware of what happened in part 2, I played through like the auto stuff in part 1, and I got kind of confused and I kind of fell out of it at that point. Well, there was 2 reasons. One is like I played through the auto stuff, I got confused, and I kind of fell out of it in part because I was confused. But the other issue I had was they released a patch where they locked a bunch of rewards I wanted behind having finished part 2.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and that fills me with like this is FOMO the right term?
Maybe.
I don't think I've ever used FOMO as a term, but I think in this context that's the word for it. So like I really didn't want to miss out on these rewards because I had become invested in that account. So my solution to that was, because you can play part 2 without playing part 1.
Like, yes and
I'm
on
like,
that,
okay.
but sure.
I'm like, okay. I guess what I'll do, because there's not enough time to actually do this properly and finish part 2 before these rewards go away because they're time limited. Yeah. I am just going to play part 2 while skipping all story content. All like dialogue and everything. And then I will circle back and I will watch all of it on YouTube.
Which may or may not have been a good decision.
That was a terrible decision on my part. By the way, fun fact about part 2, at least through the first 6 or so patches of part 2, I think 6, 7 patches, if you skip all the dialogue and all the cutscenes and stuff, you can get through part 2 in like a day or 2, because that's what I ended up doing.
I mean, a lot of it is like really story focused. Like I've spent, like I noticed with like especially the most recent patches, like there's not like a whole lot in terms of actual combat. There's like a boss fight usually, but like there's not a whole lot else. They're just doing story focused stuff. They're just trying to tell the story.
Yeah,
which is alright, I guess. But
I ended up like really regretting my decision. Like I felt like after doing that, I felt like I kind of ruined my account. Because, and I guess feeling of missing out. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good thing. So yeah, I kind of wish they wouldn't have locked the thing behind having completed the story, because there was no reason for it. Like, it was just rewards. I think it was like a unit and that kind of stuff. Like, there was a unit reward and currency and that kind of stuff that was locked behind it, because it was like the anniversary at the time, I think. So
yeah,
the rewards were rather significant. So I really wish that they hadn't done that.
Yeah, I will say, I think I did advise you to like not do that.
Yeah.
I think I was like, maybe don't do that one pending. But like,
yeah, so
that was your call.
So between basically ruining my account's part 2 because I had already cleared all the stuff in part 2, and also being confused with where things were in part 1, I kind of fell out of it. Plus, I was also I think it was also like busyness, and then the game not running particularly well on my computer.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a whole combination of things, but yeah.
Well, you know, I guess to be fair, we were talking earlier of like how if the game does hit end of service, that there's a good chance I might like consider doing like all the story through and like streaming all of it, but like we could use Insane's account to do it. In which case, I already have the content and everything for my account, so I can just fucking explain it.
Yeah.
Which could be fun.
There is part of me that wants to kind of start back from the beginning again, like create a whole new account and just be like, this time I am not going to do any of the dailies, I'm not going to do any of the weeklies, I'm not going to do any side content, and I'm just going to ignore all that stuff, and I'm just going to go through the story at my own pace. Because I think the reality of the situation is that if that's all you want to do, then your character's strength doesn't really matter that much. There is one of the things that did kind of make things more of a pain was there's in the later levels there's like the expert challenges things of part 1, and like those like required having like an account at a certain capability.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, a lot of those are like not required content, but like, yeah.
Yeah. So I would probably, if I was to start over again, I would probably also decide, okay, I'm not doing those, because I don't believe those had any story content locked behind them. I think those were just like extra challenges.
No, they don't tend to lock story
content or anything noteworthy.
Like, Part 2 had like some combat challenges in some of the open world areas that they have since removed, but like, they also had a thing where you would like, your character's strength in Part 2 is unique to the world and not outside of it.
Yeah.
Again, that's something that they don't really do anymore either, but like, it was a thing they had started. Let's see, hold on, I gotta catch one chat. Should not spend 4 hours grinding dialogue when I play part 2, finding any point to where I could just take a break. Yeah. See, I record, like, to explain how I do this stuff is, whenever a new patch comes out, I dedicate Thursdays usually, is when our patches drop, and I will spend the entire afternoon, however long it takes, to just record the entirety of the patch. All the story content all at once. Because they've now dropped it all at one time now. We don't have to do it in sections. So, I have sat through, like, 6 to 7 or 8 hours worth of content just to have it all in one big recording file. So I understand that struggle quite a bit. There's someone writing an AI fanfic in a scientific journal. Yeah, that means the journal sucks ass. Saying, you want this? Go play all 60 plus hours for it to get it. By the way, don't skip anything because you can't go back and do it again and pay attention. I actually have never liked that. They used to do like the chaptered stories things, which is what the early game had. And then around the time that Colostern was the thing of the auto arc, right? They stopped doing that. So you can't actually replay a lot of the story, and they focused on having it be the open world stuff. And they did sort of walk it back a little bit after the fact, but pretty much it became the standard when Part 2 started that you can't replay anything. And I think that kind of sucks. And I wish that they hadn't done that, which is why I record everything now, is because I want to have like a record of that somewhere that I can go back and revisit if I want to.
Yeah. Like, I was actually pretty annoyed that they did that, especially because, like, when I hopped into the game, it was... It was because I knew that there was, like, the Sparkle collab coming out. Right. And then during the Sparkle collab, I think at the end, like, they're like, oh, okay, I'll try... I'll like, try out the story stuff. When should I start? And one of the characters like says, "Oh, it's fine to start at part 2," and another one says, "No, you should start at the beginning, obviously." And I'm like, if that's the takeaway that you want for them, why are you punishing players that are taking their time? Because you just did this collab. Why are you also making an event with time limited rewards for like completing part 2?
Yeah, it's one of those, like, they do have, like, a set degree of, like, rewards that are always for the story that you complete every patch.
Yeah.
I've never felt that the rewards were really, like, that worth it. Like, it's good to have them, sure. Like, it's not a bad thing to have, but, like, I've never felt like the rewards that we ever got was, like, really, like, that dramatically useful. It was like, yeah, if you've got it,
right.
Cool. Like, it's helpful to have, like, the extra crystals or, like, the level up materials if you can get them. Like, sure. I'm also very biased in the sense if I'm a level 88 account who has way more of this shit than I could ever fucking need. So I'm not that worried about it in general anyway. But, like, newer accounts where you don't have that shit, yeah, that could be more of a problem and would definitely be more annoying, I think. They just let her know now the events give progress for stories usually have an alternate goal to do instead of meeting awards goals. Yeah, there is that true. There's this. You get some rewards for completing the story now, but it's not nearly as, like, egregious as when part 2 actually started, I think. So, definitely correct on that front. And let's just grab the Kevin signet, and that'll be that. Alright, let's go fight this last boss, whatever this thing is. I think I'm type countered, actually. Yeah, I'm type countered.
But yeah, I think if they're gonna, like, eventually make a part 3, and I understand they haven't said anything to suggest that they will, But if they do, I think it might be interesting to do a time skip so that it's happening concurrent to Star Rail.
Right.
That would be fun, I think. Then you could kind of have an impact patch that tangentially is linked to something that's happening in the Star Rail patch and vice versa.
I mean, there's a possibility they can do that. What the fuck? My model the whole program just crashed on me. What the fuck?
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that's not Waterdo. Why the hell did you just crash on me? Impactor didn't kill that.
Stream's still happening.
Yeah, it's just Waterdo that died. I need to go restart Waterdo. But yeah, like the way I see them happening right now is they need to do a lot of explaining with the Post-Honkai Odyssey. We've been expecting a Post-Honkai Odyssey Part 3 for fucking ages. And they have not got around to that yet. So I fully expect that we'll get some sort of like tie into that very, very soon. Like again, there's the trailer for Sealy in the next patch, which has not been released in English yet, but like it seems to be visually tying things back into a Post-Honkai Odyssey, which is interesting. We'll see if it actually does. Sometimes the trailers can be kind of misleading, so it's not really clear if they're actually doing that or not. All right, let me boot back up Waterdo again. It's having a hard time. But, like, they might tie it into that. And then at that point, if it's just, like, casual stories, this story could take place really at any point in time. They can do, like, a couple of, like, epilogue things to discuss, like, what were people up to here or there, what was happening, as they're, like, you know, wrapping up some of the mysteries. And some of the mysteries ongoing right now are, in fact, how it connects to Star Rail. They have the whole thing of, like, there was a Memo Keeper that, like, wanted to take Kiana's memories and stuff from her. So, like, we have things like that that do need to be addressed. So I suspect that they will inevitably tie back into Star Rail at some point. But how much they actually plan on doing that is anyone's guess.
Yeah, I do, like, as a Star Rail player, I do have interest in how, in them explaining how it is that Welt got to where he is.
Well, at least...
And by that,
like,
I mean, like, a character that has no role in the story.
Like, they have, like, sort of already explained that in the Alien Space manga, but the jury's out on how much of that's been retconned since then. Because if you watch, like, the original, like, the Reburn 2 trailer they made, the original idea was that the Astral Express was supposed to be the second Divine Key, which is the Divine Key built off of the previous era's Hersher of the Void that teleports. And it has, like, a whole thing of, like, simulating different possibilities. There's a whole lot of weird things with it. The idea was going to be that they would use the second Divine Key, and it would be Welt and Carol, who would have taken the place of March. So, like, Carol and March are very similar people, so they would have had her be that role. And they had another character whose name I can't remember, who looks like what March looks like now, but like a beta design for March. And she would have been some, like, mystery here that would have pulled them through, as they would have, like, warped between, like, planet to planet. But, like, the manga suggested that, like, at the end of a Post-Honkai Odyssey, whatever that ending actually, because we've not actually seen this, that, like, Welt and Void Archives had to open a Stargate to, like, sort of prevent the Sky People from invading the planet. And in the process of closing it, they got stranded on the other side and couldn't get back to Earth. So Kira and the Sugars, which is like the alien race, those little puffball things, at least it's the form they take on, and not like Cthulhu monsters, they were supposed to, like, rescue Welt and Void Archives from, like, dying in space and bring them back to the planet. And I guess it was implied that, like, something happened or, like, they didn't get back. And that was what it was. And maybe that's what it is still, but, like, we don't really know because we haven't seen the end of Post-Honkai Odyssey, so we haven't really had a proper explanation of, like, how exactly Welt gets pushed through a Stargate and ends up outside of the Honkai barrier that protects the solar system.
Right.
Because that's still a thing, and that has not been explained yet at all. We don't know why that is happening. So I would like them to properly explain that shit in the next few patches if possible. We'll have to, like, see, I guess. But Star Rail, I don't think, would be the one to do it. We'll see, though. Alright. Vilvi, you stupid multi-personality magician bitch. Get back here. But if I do a replay of all the story stuff pending, you should pop in for that, because then you can have me explain things in real time. I think that would be very educational for me. I think it'd be very helpful. I think it'd be a very useful thing to do.
Yeah. I also like there was a lot of story beats in the parts that I played that I really enjoyed.
I mean, like, when you can get past like the roughness of the like, you know, beginning stuff, because again, a lot just didn't age well as we had hoped. When you get past that, like, there's a lot of really good story shit with Impact Third. Like,
yeah, some of it, a lot of that early stuff is rough and sometimes confusing. Like, for as interesting as the whole part where Kiana is the villain was, there's a lot of story stuff in there that's kind of messy and confusing.
Yeah, that also, the really sad part about that too is I guess the namesake of my channel, it does a joke, is like it started with like, you know, the Operation Reburn. Reburn was something that Honkai had introduced, and they had the original Reburn patch where they had redone all of the original like story stuff. They had like redone the levels, they'd redone the presentation a bit because they had like a massive like retcon, which kind of redid some of the timeline on things. And you can actually, I can showcase this now. If you go to the, not tactics, this is the, where the fuck is it? What is that under? Oh, here it is, Voyage Log. Okay, if you go to the Chronicle stages, right? A lot of these were made prior to this big retcon. So you'll get things like Teddy's here, which goes through like her, I think it's Everlasting Memory actually. I think this is the one that goes through like Teddy's origins. And they reference dates for events that have later been retconned, and if they're definitely not correct. So these events happen, but like when they happen has been since changed, things like that. So they did the Reborn event originally to correct a lot of that.
Yeah, because I remember playing through a bit of that, and that was interesting. I think part of the challenge of when your account is new, because there are so many kind of these game modes.
Yes.
It's not always clear when you're supposed to play what.
Yeah, I actually need to go to the bathroom really quickly, so you can entertain chat. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes like it's a little unclear when you're supposed to play what and what and I guess like because a lot of these things are side stories that seem to matter, but they made it very confusing to know when to play what parts of the game in general. Yeah, it's very different than, say, Star Rail, where things are relatively linear in terms of progression. Because Star Rail really only has one story mode. Like, I guess there is like the simulated universe, which does have story in it, but that's just kind of like extra reading stuff. And that's kind of like their only thing. Whereas like you have like the open world of Post-Honkai Odyssey, which they give you really quickly. They unlock that really early on, and like it's confusing. Like, I'm like, okay, I guess like I'll try this out, because it unlocked for me when my account was like level 15 or whatever. And I'm like, this makes no sense to me.
Yeah. To be fair, even when a Post-Honkai came out, because we'll just wander in that world for a minute. Even when this came out, it was a little confusing because no one really knew like when this was supposed to take place. There was a big theory at the time that a Post-Honkai came out that it was like a bubble universe that wasn't canon to the main timeline. And there are a lot of people who still want to believe that the Post-Honkai is not canon because they didn't like the story of it. There's a big pushback against it.
Yeah, you unlock the Elysian Realm really early on. Like, I had the Elysian Realm unlocked well before the Elysian Realm is mentioned in the story.
Yeah.
There was also, God, what is that place? What is the open world place where you find like Yae Sakura?
Oh, Sakura Village. That's the open world. That one is like a contained story, and if you wanted to like place it in a timeline, it happens before the main story happens. So, but I was gonna say,
because like
the thing that I was gonna talk about before is like the difference between like what this game was doing and what Star Rail does is Star Rail basically picks up at the very start of the journey. You're not like having to learn too much about history of things other than how it relates to specific planets, and they explain it to you through the course of the main story. Like Impact Third happens entirely on Earth, and you're happening kind of in the middle of a lot of other events that happened just before it. So they had like a lot of like peripheral media when the game was new to sort of like explain some things, to set up some stuff, and then they're releasing bits and pieces of that throughout the game's lifespan to kind of better expand some of the world, but then we're going to focus the game on it too much. And ultimately that does make things kind of like messy because you don't really know where to go with. And
yeah,
like for example, like all of the Chronicle stages, if we were to like go back and look at them, I'm pretty sure like all of them happen prior to the events of the game. Let me go back to this. So yeah, Everlasting Memory is, I got it, that's Terry's origins. Chapter Shanyuan and Chiyo, all of these go like, these go together, and they're again the big mission before like the main timeline stuff that leads into Sakura Village. Like I think after Chapter Chiyo, I think goes directly into like Sakura Village stuff. Because Sakura Village is giving you like Sakura's history, but the reality is it's not actually that timeline. You're re-experiencing it through Stigmata. Which is, like,
I didn't realize that because like I didn't get that far into the game mode that you're looking at right now, but I had played through Sakura's Village.
And you don't have to do that. Which I guess
is not disastrous. It's just a little confusing because it's a little hard to know what the intended order of things is when they give you kind of everything at once.
People who've played this for a long time might be able to correct me on this, but when the game first launched, Sakura Village was one of our first big like expansions. Like that was one of the first like big things. We did not have all of these Chronicle stages when the game launched. So I think we had Chapter Shanyuan and Chiyo originally. I think these first three were. And then we had, I think Dilemma Dreamland was after Sakura Village came out, and then Call of Fantasy VII, The Forgotten, and Dreams of Gemina came later. So like we didn't have all of this available at the time either. They were released separately. And I only give you some timeline context because I've played them and I've dug through all the dialogue of each one of these and summarized them in a fucking timeline that's like 60 pages long. So, like, I don't know how it looks in like a new account, but like I do think their pacing is kind of off. It isn't really like the end of it. Like if you were to like say go into the main story and play through all of like part 1 stuff and then went into part 1.5 and then starting part 2 and didn't touch any of the extra peripheral material, you could do that if you wanted to. The peripheral material, like the Chronicle stages, are really just kind of there to help provide additional context for stuff. They're not They're not really required. Dreams of Gemina especially, this is like completely non-canon. You don't have to worry about that one. Some of them are kind of like, I think, really helpful. Like The Forgotten is exploring like Fuka's memories. So this gives you a lot of context for like her character, which does become relevant later. But a lot of like what's relevant in these things are referenced later, give or take. Except for like maybe, I think Chapter Shenyuan teases the idea that Himiko is dying pretty soon. They explain that she's already like in this is before like Hersh of the Void was a thing. Like we didn't know Himiko was going to die. This teases that she's already dying. And then I think the manga stuff that came out at the time also teased the idea that Sidon exists inside of Kiana and that she had been overtaken more than once in the past and she didn't have any memory of it. I think part of like why Siegfried's missing an arm, and I think part of that was because he had to stop Kiana when she was being possessed by Sidon once before and had to use the Judgment of Shamash to do it and lost his arm in the process. So, like, there's little things like that, like, some combination of either, like, this or the manga explains to you that, like, the game doesn't really give you the best context. I think the story stuff, I had to go back and check it, because they did change some of the format. Yeah, as you're clicking through these now, they do show you, like, summaries and where the manga would be relevant to read. Like, so, like, oh yeah, here's these 2 chapters of the manga. Read this stuff to, like, understand better. They did add this later on, which was very helpful. but it's still like kind of confusing to know what the fuck to do, which is why, like, I think when you asked me originally, I think I provided a very comprehensive timeline of like, if you want to read this in chronological order of everything that happens in the entire franchise, this is how you do that.
Right.
But like, it's extremely, like, when you look at the, I had to go like, check our DMs, but I think it's like a very like intimidating list of like, even when you know. It was
very intimidating. I think my eyes glazed over a little.
Yeah, let's see if I can find it. It's such a, I should suggest they understand. Let's see, if I search timeline, can I find it? Oh god, I know that I look at my DMs, and I'm definitely sure that I have sent you paragraphs upon paragraphs of stuff. Like, when I info dump it pending, it looks kind of like a nightmare, honestly, and I'm like, I don't even blame you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here it is. Here's the DM. Story guide in chronological order. Read all this stuff from the manga. Look at this visual novel. More manga, more VNs. The first chronicle stages. The actual manga again. More manga. Then the chronicle stages. The Durandal VN that you can't find. Then more of the manga. More manga, more manga. More manga and Sakura Samsara. Then the chronicle stages.
You can see, like, at the end there, I responded with a thank you. I'm pretty sure, like, in my head, I'm like, oh no.
Like, I was very, like, thorough. Like, this does explain to you, like...
You were very thorough. I do appreciate that, and that you also... You did keep it as to the point as you could, which is definitely good.
Like, there's only, like, again, the game... Like, by the time you and I talked about this, it was like, when was this done? This is 2020. This 2 years ago. Like, the game had already been out for, like, it came out, like, what, 2017? So... It's like 7 years. So this is like trying to summarize 7 years of content in a very bulleted timeline of like, this is all chronological order, everything you can have, this is how you would do this. And it's just, it's a lot. It's a lot to look like. I'm looking at this right now, I'm like, god damn, this is long shit. This is such a thing. But like, there isn't really an easy way to make that shorter. Like, that's just the names of the chapters. And I gave up too, because like, I went through like I gave you all the specific chapters of part 1. And where the manga slots in. But then after part 1's done, they don't do that anymore. So I think it was like part 1.5, part 2, a Post-Honkai 1 and 2. Like, I don't even bother like trying to add the chapter breakdowns. Like, no, just all of part 1.5, all of part 2. Just, that's that. Don't worry about it. Because there's just not a way to like make that clear. I think, honestly, though, like, if you were to like ignore most of the like side stuff and play through up to... where the fuck is it? Where is that chapter? I don't fucking remember shit. This one, Thunders Over Nagasora. Okay, so this chapter here is where things kind of split. So you kind of go either into like following Mei or following Kiana. If you follow Mei, you can just go do all of the like Elysian Realm stuff immediately. Because the patch after this is when Elysian Realm was first launched. So like, if you go follow that, that's like when Mei leaves here and she goes to talk to Kevin, and then the Elysian Realm stuff happens. And then the moment you finish what's actually in the Elysian Realm mode itself, then you can go back to this and follow Kiana stuff through all of these things. Because this is all just... Well, I guess like, it's not entirely that. Like, you have, like, Mei shows up in this stuff, too. So, like, you can kind of do a lot of this. But most of this is just following, like, Kiana's story stuff. Which culminates in, like, dealing with Otto. But then, the moment you get to the end of this, because you have the Elysian Realm chapter, you had to have done all of the Elysian Realm up to this point. They do give you like a recap, which is kind of helpful, but if you wanted to actually watch it through, you had to have done all of these by this point. Which is why I think I suggested for you just to like play through the chapter until you finished Otto stuff. And then when you finish Otto, go back and do the Elysian Realm.
I'm pretty sure Thus Spoke Apocalypse was the last thing I did in part 1.
Mm. And I mean, again, you're trying to speedrun like 7 years of content, so...
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of shit to get through.
Yes. Yeah, there's going to be some issues.
Like, there's going to be a little bit of confusion there. And I don't blame you. But like I said, I think I would recommend most people just, like, play through the game up to the end of this, then go to the Elysian Realm, do the Elysian Realm stuff, then finish that, and then maybe before you do this thing, you could do some of the Chronicle stages to get a better sense of what's happening. Because Chronicle stages aren't important, necessarily. They're just relevant to better understanding the characters. It's not, like... they dramatically impact what's happening here. It's just to better get how these characters operate and why.
Yeah.
I guess, like, maybe you could go up to when Kiana kills Himiko as Harsher the Void. So somewhere in here, maybe. Or no, it's this one. So you could get, like, through this and go to the Chronicles that's just talking about, like, you know, the mission they did fighting Chiyo and the Shan-Yuan sword. Like, you could do those two things because that's relevant to this because it's about Himiko and, like, her stuff. So, like, you could maybe do those before you finish this arc.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I remember now. I went to the, I clicked on the Elysian Realm thing before I had gotten to that part. And, like, when you first click on the Elysian Realm, you have, like, May, who looked entirely different than how I remembered her, but also she was talking to Ellie, and I'm like, I am so lost. But the good news about that part is you could replay the intro to the Elysian Realm, so it didn't end up mattering any because I could just go back and rewatch it once I was actually at the story part that it was relevant for.
Yeah. Which is something I wish they'd, like, maintained, but, like, there's a lot. It says, at the end of Cloister, there's a small insert of a moment where May talks to Kevin and he tells her about the Elysian Realm, so I think that's supposed to happen canonically. Yeah. There's one moments before May gets Search of Thunder in the story. That's so weird. Why did they unlock that then? Like, I get it's like an in-game mode now, but, like, there's a lot of plot involved in it. So, like, you should have held that off until at least Thunder's over Nagazora. Like, that's a weird decision. And that's not even that far in. Like, I mean, you're like, well, this is like chapter, like, 17. Like, you should have just done that. Like, they should not be doing that during Bronya turns into a motorcycle arc. They should have been doing this shit during the Thunder's Over Nagazora stuff. That should be when that unlocked, because that's when we got the mode in the first place. That's super weird. I wonder why they did that. Very, very strange decision. There's a lot of, like, little things. I think, like, there's stuff that I think I would love to revisit. So maybe I will take it and send it up on his offer and, like, steal his account so I can stream the story of this and not affect my ability to record things. Because I do want to be able to record stuff. Might get weird as we get to new patches, though. Because then I'd have to record it on my own account and then go to Insane's to stream it. And I'd already know what would be happening. That would be something. Play everything twice. Don't worry about it. Say the post I'm gonna see. Yeah, a post I'm gonna see. Like, you really don't need to be doing a post I'm gonna see anyway. Like, it's. I forget what fucking patch we got this in. God, I don't even remember when we got this. Also, why am I getting a main story ping on this? I finished all the story. The fuck do you mean? I don't have any fucking tasks. I finished everything. What is this? Yeah, I did all this shit. Wait, I thought I did. What do you mean? What do you mean storyline mission? What the fuck are you talking about? I did this already. Sure, download the CG. I don't give a fuck. I haven't even I haven't looked at this game mode in forever. Where are they? I did this already. You skip a message and reply to a message after. Did I? Hold on. Did I? Because it unlocks for the count level, not straight progress. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. It is that. You know, let's wander into Post-Honkai. I haven't done this shit in a while. Alright. May, I don't care what you have to say. This is just a story thing. I did this already. What are you, like, giving this to me as, like, it's an unfinished mission, like, thing? I did this already. I cannot wait for this smug asshole to show up in Star Rail. I need him so bad. Oh, right. He still calls Welt Hirsch of Reason, despite the fact that he isn't the Hirsch of Reason anymore. I forgot he does that. That's not. Nope, that's not Otto. That's Sword Arc. Otto's dead by this point. How the fuck do I fight this thing again? I haven't done this in ages. How the fuck do I play this mode? I haven't touched this in so long. How the fuck does this work? Okay, I gotta remember how this mode works. Okay, Carol, if we can kill these stupid things and not knock me off the edge, that'd be great. Alright, May was good for breaking shields. That's what she did. Okay, now we just need Carol to do her stuff. Super floaty? Use chain. Yeah, it is floaty. I remember that. God, it feels so slow. I feel like I'm playing in slow motion. I forgot how this controls. Okay, how the fuck? This is not how Carol's battlesuit works anymore. I don't remember this shit. Oh god, this feels so weird to control now. And they're almost dead, which is not boding well for this boss fight. Alright, go Adam. Do some actual fucking damage for once. God, this feels so weird. Alright, Carol, I need you to not get stunned. I need to go swap back to May and kill these things off. I remember they had, like, May was good for, like, breaking shields. Hey, could we, like, stop running away from me, please? Okay, Carol, break this thing. God, I feel like I'm like missing like half of my like movesets here. Because this is like just not how Carol controls now. And that's stun. We go back to Adam to do proper damage to things. Adam, stop being stunned, please. God, I hate these things already. I haven't even touched this in ages. I already hate these fucking things. Alright, back to Carol to break. Tell me that does damage, Adam. That's all you did? How are you so weak? I have you max leveled right now. I gotta break the shield. Okay, Carol, this is your time to shine, girly. Alright, let's stun this thing up. Alright, Carol, I need you to break one of its feet again. Carol's mid-air punch can be changed to... I think it can be. I don't remember how I had this set up originally. I think you can change their ults and a lot of their, like, attacks immediately. I am amazed I beat that. I'm astonished I beat that. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is where May gets hurt and Carol takes it personally. They really get mileage out of like May's I got hurt scream. I forgot they did this. Oh yeah! Fucking Adam gets his anime pro tag moment. I forgot about this. Why is this still on my mission docket? I have definitely done this before. Alright, Adam, let's do your anime pro tag thing, because I forgot about it. Yeah, I already know. He has anime powers. It's fine. This art looks kind of scuffed, too. Let's go. Give me the anime music and everything, too. Look, Kirito's powering up, guys. It's fine. But mash we dealt lose. Yeah, exactly. Also, there's like health protection, so you can't actually lose this. This really ain't part 1 anymore, yeah. I mean, for the time, this was really cool, but like, we also did not need to like do this. Alright, I'm animated to death. Easy. I started using QTEs for a long time. It was a single button match problem you could actually win. Yeah, I do remember that. So, I have a question about this now. Why does May go down this fast? May, were you just not taking this seriously? Like, we know you're more powerful than this, May. Why'd you let this happen to you? You could have done better than this. Yeah, I remember all this now. This has been a bit. Combat rating raised, as if I needed that to be raised. As if it isn't already maxed out. Okay, I get it. Warning. I understand. I beat it. Because I already beat it once before. Why did I have to do this again? I don't understand. It still says there's like a mission task to do. I've already done the mission. I already know. What even is that? Oh right, it had its own fucking gacha supply. I forgot about this. Because there was like the combat thing. Was it? Yeah, it was this. You do the ruin stuff, which I did, but like, I forgot about this entirely. Holy shit. Well, you guys want to like have me do proper like from the very beginning of Honkai story at some point in time, and we have to do this shit again because I don't remember how to do any of it. God, that's ancient.
I mean, if you end up playing through HI3 again, like that's gonna need to be part of it.
It will, and I will have to do it like. Oh god, when will I do that though? Is the question, because like, now that I'm in part 2, it is really hard to go back to that combat system. Like that doesn't feel like it's nearly as like fluid or fun as the new stuff is. That's gonna be, I think for me especially, it's gonna be like the most frustrating thing is I can know how good the game gets, and like getting through that early slog is gonna be really, really fucking annoying. Hey, look at my Evanescia, guys. Do you like this one? Do you guys like my Ava?
She's great.
Yeah, this is what Ava looks like, right? So to get to the point of unlocking Shrixola, it's cute. You haven't unlocked that yet? Oh god, the food shit. I forgot all about this.
Oh yeah, I remember the food.
Oh, yeah, we have the Shrine Exchange, which doesn't fucking matter at all. And I can find this without having to be here. Adventure tasks, which I don't need to do in Sakura Samsara. Also, this fucking map, let me just grab a lot of new characters. Who do I want to get here? Actually, not full Ellie team. That's what we're gonna do. This is a full Elysia team. Now, what about my other one? I have 3 Ellies! Why can't I put the 3rd Ellie in here? How dare you deny me?
Oh, yeah.
My part 2 Ellie can't go in here.
This game mode doesn't allow certain characters.
How dare you deny me my part 2 Ellie?
Yeah, I think it's basically everything part 2 related it won't allow.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense because it would break it, but how dare.
Also, it won't allow, well, he's not a character. It's just like a standard issue thing for all Honkai related properties that Welt's not allowed.
Yeah, I'll put Suden in it, it's fine. Oh, I can do food effects, as if that fucking matters at all. No, Yuri
That
Jesus
reminds
allowed.
me.
No, I get Yuri Jesus. I have plenty of her.
That reminds me, like, there was this comment that, like, people make these pink hair teams.
Mm-hmm.
And Cass gets put in the pink hair teams, and people are like, she's purple.
Cass is purple.
She's purple. Why are you lying about Cass this way?
Yeah, look at our little Higukumoto, guys. We got her. Also, look at how fucking fast Ellie is just floating through this. This PS1 ass open map. Like, this was such a big deal at the time because none of this existed in like mobile games at the time. But like now
We've come a long way.
Ellie looks so out of place here. Like, genuinely, she looks so absolutely out of place because of how like basic everything else is.
Yeah.
Which I kind of love.
Yeah, Ellie's like, hello, I come from a different game.
Hello, I'm from different game.
Yeah.
I remember doing so much of this map too. Like when this was all a thing, like I spent a lot of time like wandering around this because it was just like a fun thing to do at the time. But like now it's so fucking basic. Did you add a fucking mod to this? Like it's exactly that though. It is. It is that. Like look at like Higukumoto. Like she doesn't have like that much of an animation. And whenever you're flying, she just kind of floats there. Like, she doesn't really do much. Like, the elves actually have, like, a lot going on with them. But, like, Higukumoto is, like, a not-elf elf. Is just, like, floating there. God, I forgot all about this. I remember being, like, stuck in this area, too. Because, like, what they used to do is they had, like, a sort of, like, increased difficulty for bosses kind of thing. And I know, like, Colin was a boss that was in here, and I could never beat her. She would always decimate every fucking team I had. And I tried to look up, like, so many guides of, like, how do I beat Colin in the open world thing in a Post-Honkai, like, or not, in Yaoi Village. What the hell was that sound? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Was that a YouTube subscriber? I don't know. Whatever that, I heard it. No, what the fuck was that?
You just won the lottery. Congratulations.
It might have been. The lesbian daydream would shatter if lesbian Jesus showed up. Error, Yuri overflow. Correct. It might not a YouTube stream, in which case thank you, whoever that was. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like the idea was like they had like increased difficulty of like enemies, and there's like a boss you could do. And I remember getting stuck until Sealy was added. And when Sealy was added, I melted Colin immediately. Like, it was such a satisfying moment because I was like, man, this would have been great to have earlier. Kevin Kaslana! It's the Kevin. Hello. Thank you for popping in. Also, I knocked my mic and now the stand doesn't want to hold up properly. Fuck. Hello, welcome to the stream. Great to have you. Wait, I don't need to do Post-Honkai. Go away. But yeah, like I remember when Sealy's original battlesuit, like Swallowtail Phantasm, like the this one. I just pulled this shit out. I was like, cool, Colin doesn't exist anymore. But then again, what does Sealy do? She's quantum physical. That's why then. Colin's basically immune to like elemental damage, I think. So having like a really strong physical DPS was really the reason why I could do it. But like, also I was like, damn, Sealy crushed this shit. we loved to see it.
I can't remember. Is Rin going to be quantum? Just as a random thought, I think Rin is quantum erudition.
I am so confused what you're asking me. We're making a bit of Evanescia being... Are you talking about the fucking Fate collab?
The Fate collab, sorry. Okay. I know it's confusing because Rin Sakura, but also Rin from Fate.
Yeah, I was like, really... I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like Yai Rin? Who are we talking about? Rin? Fate Rin. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the drip marketing said for that. Let me go look it up.
I can't remember either. It's not like it matters much. It just popped into my head.
Yeah, like you said Ren, and my brain went to, oh yeah, Sakura's sister.
Do you think it's wild that they're going to make a bigger push for Rin Tosaka than they did when Eva came out?
Yeah, I do. Eva got really, really shafted on this.
It was so weird. Like, I understand, like, you know, clearly Silverwolf was the main push, and I don't think anyone would deny that given the disparity between trailers. But I was surprised that the disparity was as big as it was. Like, Eva should have gotten more trailers, or like higher production ones or something.
Mm-hmm. You guys like my Silverwolf? Look, this is definitely Silverwolf, right? You guys like my Silverwolf?
Yeah,
it's great.
Your Silverwolf looks even shorter than HSR's Silverwolf. I don't know what it is.
I mean, she looks even, like when she doesn't have her drills, she's in her like bartender outfit. She looks even shorter here too.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah.
Like look at how tiny she looks. Like this girl is like you can throw her ass.
Yeah.
Like she's. Look at this out. Like she's so fucking small. Like Bronya, why are you this tiny? Why do you look like that? Built like a baked bean, truly.
She is quantum. Okay, yeah.
I guess like we're used to Bronya looking like this. We're like, yeah, she's tiny, but like she has a big presence because of like Project Bunny, but like. She's super poofy shit, but then you remove all of that, and it's just her floating there. It's like, oh yeah, Bronya is small.
Yeah.
She is very tiny.
Yeah, because Bronya is always floating, so I think that does make her, at least in the early stuff, she's always floating, so that does make her seem a bit bigger.
Mm-hmm. Also, fun little history of Obsi's account for you guys. This version of Bronya, which is Dimension Breaker, was the last time that I didn't have all of the characters in the game. So I had to grind to get her for a while, and so when I got her, it was great. Just good for completion. But also, she has the ugliest fucking like outfit. I hate this. It looks like a jester. Why do you look like that? I hate this outfit so much.
This is her default outfit?
That's her default outfit. I hate this outfit so much.
That does look awfully jester-esque.
That's why I replaced it with this, and I never changed it, because I'm like, no, absolutely the fuck not. But, like, again, they changed the colors of it here, and I'm like, the color change doesn't help. It's just ugly. Or middle schooler swimsuit, which is whatever, but, like, this was clearly the superior choice. I'm like, this is the best outfit for her, but, like, also, what the fuck is this outfit? I hate this outfit so much. It might be one of my least favorites of the entire game. Like, it's so awful.
I think the other thing that makes Silverwolf so much clearly smaller is because they do in HSR, they do the cutscenes, so you can see like Silverwolf talk to Ashbale, and like not even a ladder is going to allow her to be eye to eye with him.
And do you like my pumpkin Bronya? This is pumpkin Bronya.
That actually I like. I do like pumpkin Bronya.
I mean, that's why it's set to this. This is why, like, I don't change these outfits all the time, because I'm like, some of these are actually really good. Like,
I wish...
Alice in Wonderland Bronya.
I do really wish that HSR would give us... more variety with it. Yeah, I've heard a theory about that as to why, like, they're so limited in what their offerings are. The way I understood it is the limitation is that they all have to conform to the default walk cycle.
Oh, that's dumb. I hate that.
I don't know if that's true, because it doesn't make a ton of sense to me, but at least that's an explanation that would explain why, like, a game like Zenless can have so many outfits and such a wide variety of outfits, whereas the HSR outfits often feel like reskins with maybe like some accessory changes.
Also, I'm so used to seeing Bronya in her like a post-Honkai / adult form. I've forgotten how tiny she is when she's not this. He's like,
yeah,
this is what she looked like in the main story up to the end of part 1. I'm like, damn, Bronya was fucking small. And then she just, like, in the course of a couple of years, got very big.
Yeah, at a certain point, she hit her growth spurt.
Yeah. A lot of people weren't happy that they made Bronya, like, well-endowed. I'm like, well, Bronya was, like, stunted growth for a while, and then like, she became Hersher Truth, and, like, you know, healed some of her, like, physical injuries and stuff, because that's what Hershers do. And then she just got big.
I mean, to be honest, I appreciate a game where, like, we have the characters grow up. Like, I would like if we go to like
also CEO Bronya. This is owner of Mihoyo Bronya.
Excellent.
The blue bathing suit in her tiny form looks like the thing for Barbara. I mean, so this is her, like, one of her summer outfits for Hersher Truth Bronya. I do like this outfit quite a bit. It is cute.
Yeah,
actually, I like Hersher Truth
outfit
just in general. I liked it when they gave us this. Like, this. Well, if I do ever stream this at some point in time properly, Bronya gets a fucking full-on magical girl transformation when she becomes Hersher Truth. Like, full-on, like, animated just like a Sailor Moon thing. It's fucking great. I love it so much.
Is that the one where she turns into a motorcycle?
No, that's Hersher of Reason. Hersher Truth is the fully awakened Hersher of Reason, which happens towards the end of part 1.
I didn't see that one, but it is going to be extraordinarily difficult to top her turning into, like, that is one of the defining scenes for me when I was playing through.
I mean, you've mentioned it quite a bit, which is very funny to me.
I don't know if it was to you or Asu or both or everyone I could find, but, like, as soon as I saw that, because keep in mind, I was going into this blind, so I didn't know what was happening. As soon as I saw that, I DM'd, all caps, I believe, Bronya just turned into a motorcycle.
Yes, you did, and it was very great.
Yeah, I'm like, this is the best thing ever. I am so happy right now. Like, she loved her girlfriend so much that she turned into a motorcycle for her.
Yeah, why don't we watch that cutscene again?
I love that. It's one of the best things ever. I will say, like,
that's the recap one. Hold on. It should be towards the end, maybe? Here's this one.
Yeah.
Hey, here it is. Brought attention to a motorcycle, guys. We can watch this together.
Look, pending. It's just an anime lesbian thing, okay?
Yeah. When a woman loves another woman very much, eventually one of them will become a motorcycle.
Yeah.
As one does.
Yeah.
Or a car, some sort of vroom vroom, okay?
Yeah. That's just biology.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the natural state of things. Become lesbian enough, become a motorcycle. This is
Of course.
the next evolution.
If we're talking about like cutscenes for part 1 that I really loved, there was also the scene where was it May that like no, it was Kiana that like stopped like the thing that was descending onto the city, like save the city.
Oh, you're talking about the Kiana thing that's like right after this.
Yeah, it had such good music for that scene too. I loved that song.
Oh, dude, straight up, like, I'm gonna skip this one because I'll pull a cutscene up on YouTube. It's better quality. When what they did for that, like, they usually give us like animated teasers at the end of every like patch and stuff, right? When they showed us the teaser for what that song was gonna be, I'm like, I'm gonna love the fuck out of this song.
Yes.
Like, I knew I was going to, and then they actually released the short. I'm like, oh, it's so good. This shit is fantastic.
Like as soon as I saw that animation for the first time, the first thing I did was go to YouTube to find it there so that I could figure out what the song was.
It's so fucking good. Like, it's still one of my favorite things too.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that HSR doesn't have good cutscenes, but man, does HI3 have some really good cutscenes.
Right, though? Like, this is the thing that I feel like is, like, kind of... Because, like, Star World does, like, good stuff for, like, really good cutscenes here or there, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But, like, I feel like with HI3, you had to earn that shit. Like, it feels like it had to be earned. We got them at the end of patches, and usually it wasn't even like every patch. It was like at the end of an arc. Like, there was like a big arc that was happening. We'd get an animated short at the end of the big arc, and it was like a big character moment. And it was really satisfying to do. And I'm like, this shit is always like emotional. Like, I think, like, especially now when I go back and watch them, like, I almost cry every time because they're so fucking good.
They did that for Finon. Finon had such a good animated scene. So I can never take that away from them. Like, man, the way they ended Amphorius with Finon's crash out, and then nothing happened after that, you can't convince me otherwise. That was such a capstone moment.
So let me pull up the teaser they did for the one that you were talking about before. Of like how it was for me is like we got this first.
Hey, Shadow, you can keep eating.
Are they still freaked out because of the weather, or is the weather gone away?
The weather's fine now. It's just that every now and then, as Shadow eats, she looks to me, and then I pet her a little bit, and she resumes eating.
I see.
Like, they gave us that teaser, and I'm like, bro, this is like 27 seconds. I gotta be super fucking hyped for this. I was like, this is hyped as hell. And then got it, and it's like a fucking great cutscene. I'm like, this is so good.
It was amazing.
I mean, we might as well just watch it because it's fantastic. I don't care. We'll do reaction content. I don't give a fuck. That's what we're talking about. The state of Honkai, which means talking about the old cool shit too.
Yeah. The only thing is, like, I'm obviously going to see it with a delay because I'm watching it via your stream.
Do you want me to stream it into chat so you can see it?
That would make it easier for me.
Yeah, I can do that. It'll lag some things a little bit. My PC's strong enough. I don't give a fuck. Applications. Here you go. Should be live, so you should be able to watch it in real time with me. Also, yeah, I see what you meant, Jay, of like how the Barbara outfit looks like.
It looks
Bronius.
very similar.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Like, it's not exactly the same, but it's close.
Says, saw the scenes in Valkyrie Drive Mermaid. I saw the shit that women was doing to that motorcycle. We're going to do a full-blown H3 style animatic scene in Star Wars where the actual animation is us fucking fighting someone. Yeah, I agree. I want them to do that too. I want them to do this exact kind of thing. I need it. So here we go. Let's watch Meteoric Salvation, which is still one of my favorite things too. Because it's like I think what was really good about this too, to give some context to people who didn't know about it, like we had like Kiana in Arc City, and she's been missing from the story for like a fucking year in real time. Like we did not know what happened to Kiana after the ends of like Herrscher the Void and killing Himiko, right? We had no fucking clue. And then when we do meet her, she's depressed and she's like threatening to kill herself because Cyrdan might take over and kill more people, which is a problem.
Yeah. And
then we have like, I guess actually before you even watch it, I'll go back to the one that preceded this, where it's like I think I freaking find it. They may not even have it here. It's literally like the Amazing Grace cutscene, where like she's like sobbing in the street while she hallucinates Himiko walking by her, and she's like,
yeah, I remember
like,
that,
having a miserable time of it. And then so this entire arc is her realizing like, oh, World Serpent's here. Like Raven's gonna blow up the entire fucking city with a Honkai bomb just because. And so she has to act to do something. And then we get we get this cutscene, which is just so good.
Definitely.
Let me know if like my audio is.
I mean, you're definitely gonna be louder than the thing, but it's fine.
Hop, hop, skip, skip. Parkour, parkour, parkour.
Yeah. It's like, what moves do you want her to do? All of them, please.
Every one of
Parkour,
them.
parkour, parkour, parkour.
I mean, she is supposed to be really athletic. Like this does make sense for her.
Yeah.
Also, that World Serpent's supposed to be like this like covert organization, but they've just blasted their fucking logo everywhere in the city.
I know, right?
Good job, guys. Oh, this is the Chinese one. Yep. I like the Chinese dub. It's good. Look, it's the trademark Kaslana bat.
Yeah.
I might need to move you guys so people can read the.
Did anyone ever have a theory that the Trailblazers is Kaslana because he starts off with the bat?
I mean, it was a joke.
It'd still be funny if that was true.
Yeah.
Yes. 100%. Kevin knows what.
Like,
Kevin
why haven't we ever
met
Kiana? It's because Kiana is the Trailblazer's mother.
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
And they got the similar hair color going.
That is true.
Kiana has silver hair, so makes sense.
Yeah. Eye color's different though. But maybe it's because of the bat.
The name of that does nothing to remove the dramatic tension of this scene.
No, it doesn't. Oh look, she does have yellow eyes sometimes. Oh,
that's when she's activating her Herrscher the Void power. Back when Time Fracture was actually useful and interesting and unique and not just a thing that everybody does.
Nothing like walking away coolly from explosions.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Bastard's a curio from Herta's collection. That's funny. Marsha's like, you should steal that.
I mean, it's got the gray hair and the yellow eyes. So. That'd be crazy. But...
Yeah, this is so sweet.
This is such a great cutscene.
Yeah.
Like, dead mentor helping me like actually do the thing I couldn't do before.
Yeah.
It's like her way of like fulfilling the promise, which I love so much about this. While skin peeling from her arms. Yeah, don't worry about that. She's Honkai person, it's fine. This was so significant too. Like Kiana activating the Herrscher of the Void power, but having control over herself, so her eyes are still blue. That's great.
I love this part of the song. This is- Oh, the moon, you're gonna live there later.
Yeah. That's a really intense Honkai bomb, Raven. Why the fuck were you dropping that on Arc City? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Raven's like, don't worry, this will take out the city as well as like the rest of the country.
Don't worry about it.
It will definitely take over the tri-state area.
Absolutely.
You know, weirdly enough, what that makes me think of, there's this Futurama thing where Fry is infected with worms, and Farnsworth and the crew are like do that thing where you shrink down to like a very small size and go inside of the person.
Yeah, the usual American trope. That's fine.
They discover along the way that that he has worms in his brain. So like their whole plan was to trigger this evacuation of his system that would get rid of the worms. And once they get there, one of them points out, well, what about the worms in his brain? And Farnsworth says, look, this is going to be like one heck of a bowel movement, after which he'll be lucky to have any bones left. And that makes me think of like Raven's logic with using that big of a bomb.
I can see it. God, this song is still... God, this song is still just as fucking good as it was the first time I heard it.
It is one of the best songs.
It's so fucking good. I think the other, like, cutscene... I mean, I'm biased for really liking Elysia, obviously. Like, Ellie's is still, like, peak for me. But I do think, like, the animated short they did for Fuhua is also, like, one of the best. Like, I mean, all of them are really fucking good. Like, I love every single one of the animated shorts, period. They're all just fantastic. But I do think that, like, Fuhua's was, like, also peak for me. Like, that's, like, super, super good.
You know, weirdly, like, I'm thinking of, like, my favorite HSR trailers.
Mm-hmm.
I think, like, I think the Final one is probably my favorite. But if I was to pick a second favorite, it would be the scene where Adventurine is like saying he's laying his cards on the table and like the coins are flying down and he's like he's goading Acheron to attack, and Acheron does her attack. And I think it's just because there's such an emotional payoff for that scene for me after like everything we had just seen with Aventurine to see him like self-sacrifice like that.
I was gonna say the only thing that like matches like as far as I remember is like the scene with the Aquila fight, which I think Krail mentioned earlier, which was when they introduced the song Pro Proi, which for me matches Meteoric Salvation, which was like just general fucking hype. And this cutscene with like Hyacinth is still one of my favorites from Star Rail.
Let's watch this cutscene.
Paying attention.
Yes.
Well,
This fucking cutscene is so good.
That is really good.
Don't give me context, please. For
You
the
will
love
not.
of God.
You will not get any
Good.
context.
Perfect.
Yeah, we won't tell you what's happening.
Good. Because I already know someone already. I was looking up this song, I think.
Like, we're fighting back with the power of lesbians. Like, let's go, dude.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, there you go.
Like, the fucking drop, like this part earlier here, where, like, she literally does the thing and they have, like, the whole, like, vocal change in the song. It's so fucking
so
good.
nice.
Like, God, I
Can we-
listen to this over and over again and just love it.
There's another like. There's another HSR thing I want to watch after this, but Jay, you might want to mute for the next thing.
Or deafen or whatever.
Sure.
The drop is like, yeah, like, let's just fucking drop again.
because there's like one moment in that I'm thinking of, but it's a really big Emporius spoiler that you probably have already been spoiled about.
So not listen to that then. Tell me when I need to jump in.
Okay, yeah. I'll let you know before we start, and then I can DM you immediately following.
Like,
yeah, because I think Insane was his background music was this boss battle fight. And I was like, okay, Insane, you got to tell me what the fuck is the name of this song. I'm gonna go look it up on Spotify
because it's an absolute fucking banger.
Banger, it is.
Oh no, this is a terrific song.
Like I swear.
The song, and then also the hold on, I'll look it up.
Every time I listen to this song, I feel like I've like ascended. I'm like, dude, this is so hype in every
also
fucking
the
way.
Afterglow and Dust song too. I put that on one of my lists, which is basically what I call the Screaming Angels list. So
okay, you know, I would say you guys
has random choirs screaming things at people. You know,
watch the concert version of Pro. I have to watch. I don't think I watched the concert one. I have to see that. But no, like, so the little side note, like when I'm at work, like my actual real life job that's not this, I have to like, you know, things are gonna be like quiet and boring occasionally, so I'll play music. I have played this and other stuff from Star Wars at work, and no one fucking cares. They don't like my music, and I'm like, y'all are fucking terrible. This is great shit. I'm giving you guys peak content, and y'all listen to stupid ass country instead. Ugh, gross.
Of course.
Get some actual fucking taste. Jesus Christ. But anyway, so what was the cutscene you wanted me to look up pending? There was like one more you wanted me to look up?
Wait. Am I deafening now?
Can you mute first, or deafen rather for a minute?
Yeah, deafen's probably important. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, so can we do like the one for Lygus? Like when Lygus is first revealed as Xandar?
Is that his boss reveal cutscene?
Yeah, that would be his boss reveal cutscene.
Is that this one? Or is it which fucking one is this?
It would have been 3.5. Trailblazers versus
Lygus Time
Maybe
Loop
that's
scene.
the one?
Let's see if this
Maybe
is
that's the one.
Then
Let's see if that's
I'll leave it to you.
Yeah.
See if this is the one you meant.
I know it's not
Lygus I've come to bargain. Is that what that is?
Okay, so this is like
I do remember this cutscene. This was really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a good cutscene. I forgot how good this cutscene was.
Yeah. I will say, as much as I didn't like 3.5 as a whole, the ending of it is strong.
Yeah, I mean, the Lygus boss fight is really good.
Yeah.
Definitely the call to not deafen the stream. I mean, I would hope you had the stream muted so we were not hearing doubles.
This really is Lygus I've come to bargain.
I think that's one of the joke I made when I first watched this cutscene too.
Yeah.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
It's the cutscene right after that.
Oh, okay. I gotta remember. Let's see.
It's the one with Herta in it, because it's the one that leads directly into the boss fight. So
that's the Ceredra patch. That can't be it.
It might be. That's the one. That looks like it.
Which one?
Go back up. The one with Skrullum in the cutscene.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Does that say 3.7?
It does say 3.7.
Yeah.
So
Okay, it's not 3.7. Never mind. Yeah.
Because
it is a 3.5 one.
3.5.
Yeah.
Okay. Herta's going to confront Lygus cutscene. That might be it.
Yeah. Okay. This looks correct.
Okay. Let's skip
I didn't remember Ceredra being in that.
Okay. They're back and forth. It's just the back and forth dialogue, not an actual animated cutscene. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah.
It's like it's the party that Ceredra was hosting, where she like confronts Legus about the fact that she's like, oh yeah, I've
No,
been playing
that's
this just
not
with
it.
you. So like this can't be
I'm
it.
gonna see if I can find it.
Yeah, if you can find it, we can do that. In the meantime,
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep gushing about Impact Third stuff because I could pull any fucking like sequence out of this. I'm like, this shit is just so good. This, by the way, okay, what do you got for me here? Is this the this is the Proi cut or from the concert? Yeah, let's watch this one. This should be interesting. Which I'm gonna fucking demonetize the shit out of this stream, but don't worry about it.
That's fine.
Don't worry about that. Oh yeah, Jay can unmute for this one. This song is just so fucking good. Like, genuinely. Hot take, I think I like this cutscene and this song more than like the song the Istra Finance thing. Like, Finance thing is really hyped, to be sure. Like, it is really good, but I feel like, me personally, this is more to my taste. That's a bit of a hot take. She's still the whole goddamn concert with this? I'd believe it. I wonder how they're getting the camera angles with this.
Am I allowed to come back yet?
Yes, you're allowed to
Yeah.
come back.
Okay.
Until Pending finds the right cutscene and then sends it to me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, by the way, deafening does not deafen the stream, so I was like, oh shit, fuck.
Why did you have this stream unmuted?
I thought that when I deafen, it would mute the stream too, but it doesn't. It only mutes the talker.
Absolute goob. That's on you, buddy. I didn't tell you to do that.
I didn't know that. I thought it would deafen everything, okay? I'm not used to deafening, okay?
Yo, they put like a whole ass Aquila in the background. What the fuck?
Fun.
I wonder how they like did this. Like, obviously this is like cutscenes from the game to some extent, but like how the?
It's a curved screen.
Well, yeah, but like it looks like did they
big-
actually have this stage with like a set for them to stand on the match of this, or like
Yeah.
they? I guess that's kind of neat though.
Because you can tell, because they did this also for the Nod Cry thing too, when they had Aurora for their concert. Well, they didn't do like the background thing, but it's a very common thing for these games now that have lots of money. Because
Yeah.
I mean, this is nowhere near League of Legends like 3D holograms, but
Yeah.
this is obviously a little bit of screens for the stage and then some fans to make it look like they're moving when they're like descending and stuff like that. And then some digital transposing to make it look like that they're being.
All right, we got the
brought
cutscene
into-
part. Let's go. Damn.
She ate.
Oh man.
Damn!
So it looks like the part was standing there and talking scene.
Oh,
There wasn't a cutscene.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hyacinth really is fighting back with the power of lesbians. I'm getting here for it.
I mean, that's why it's rainbow colored, right?
Yeah, always. Look, Amphorius has so much gay in it, it's fine.
Look, I know that there's too many. There's all the gays of all types in it, okay? That I can confirm with no context.
I'm gonna tell you right now, there is a lot of gay in Amphorius.
Here's something you might like though.
Oh,
After this.
what you got? What you got? Now we're on tangent.
If I need
Uh,
to deafen again, you need to tell me.
No. This is stuff you've already seen, Jay.
Okay,
So
good.
this is Wealth meets Acheron, but but someone has taken that scene and reanimated it.
Ooh.
Oh, no, this might be good
Make it
because I
less
was very
close.
curious about how this would look. 'Cause you mentioned this to me before.
Yeah.
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
You mean it's not just one body talking to another body? Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, this one we talk about
Crazy.
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Are they talking about
Forgive
Kevin
me.
here?
They do,
My name is
yes. They do talk about
I'm
Kevin.
one of
Okay.
the crew members on the Astral Express. I
I don't remember
believe
them
you've
talking
met
about
my
Kevin, but
colleagues.
I may have.
That's because they don't
was
name drop him,
focusing
but they do
on
talk about him.
Acheron. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there
That
something
explains it.
about my name?
First, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these
Although-
murders. That the annihilation.
I feel like this
Gang's
animation
tragic
could be
fate
punched
at
up
the
a bit more,
banquet was
to
a
be
result
honest.
of
Yeah.
No,
your blade.
so there is such thing as
And that you're
over
now
animating,
attempting
and I
to
think they're
unleash
trying to
another
avoid
bloodbath
over
on
animating,
Penacony.
which
Yeah.
The Annihilation Gang.
If
I think the most important
of
thing here
Everflame
might have
Mansion.
been trying to punch up not so much the animations on the
Tragic
people, but
fate.
the camera
That Duke
work would
turned
probably
his
be the
dying
best.
body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and
opinion.
heroic pathstrider.
Hmm.
Not even
But
a villain
that's
should be
me.
disparaged like this.
I think that the
What's
animator's
more,
doing
there
a
were
great
plenty
job
of
here, and I would
suspects
never.
in Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane.
She probably wouldn't because she's already
So
seen
you
one
must
before. So.
Surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Oh man, they did
That
such a
shouldn't
good
be
job with the
necessary.
lines on this.
But if it makes the nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron. Those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request. I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be
Right,
asking
well.
any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
They made their eyes a little shiny, but it's kind of dulled the color a little bit.
I think it's probably fine. I do kind of wish they continued talking about Kevin in this cutscene because the Kevin discussion is so good. The
Yeah,
Cindy
I think
versus
after that's
Genshin
when they
issues.
go get coffee or whatever, and they have the talk about Kevin.
Mhm.
I do like that Welt said that he was never a failure. That was very touching.
Well, I mean, that is kind of like the point of it. Is like Kevin's entire story is supposed to be like a tragedy.
Yeah.
To the point, I don't know if I can find it in game, but like there's an interaction that he has with Fuqua that I think is like so fucking heartbreaking. Where like you finish the Elysian Realm stuff, right? You've gone through all this stuff. You've got to see like what they all meant to him, and so you have him like talk to May at the end of that, where he like May is like, "Don't you want to go like say goodbye to your comrades? Like, don't you want to say like something to them?" And he's like, they describe his voice as like almost a whisper and like a sort of meekness that she's never seen him have before. And he's like, I don't want her to see what I've become. Like, he doesn't want to disappoint Elysia, which is like already heartbreaking in of itself. And then shortly thereafter, we get the cutscene, which is one of my favorites, where Ellie like fights the Herschel corruption and deletes the entirety of the Elysian Realm. And then later, when they go to the moon, Kevin and Fuqua like talk. They're talking about the Cocoon of Finality. And he says, like, Fuqua, the Elysian Realm has been deleted. And so he's like trying to grieve that. And all she can say to him is, it seems I've forgotten something else important. Because she had to like delete memories from herself so she could just continue to exist for 50,000 years. And so she's like the last tie he has to anyone from that era. And their entire conversation is him talking about how the fact that she got like an entirely new name. She wasn't called Fuqua at the time. She was called just Fuqua. So calling her Fuqua was like her taking on like a new name for the new era and integrating properly. So then her not even remembering the Elysian Realm and their comrades that were like immortalized there, it's like the one last little vestige of people he could have known gone completely. And I'm like, it's just such like a heartbreaking like tragedy. But all he's like trying to do is like fulfill his like last request. Like he becomes the like sort of Herrscher finality of the current era purely because he knows that if they can't beat him, Honkai will kill them and eradicate the civilization permanently. So he has to like play that role of antagonist because he has no other choice. This is the mission he was given. He is going to fulfill that mission. Right. So whenever they do kill him off, like it's not like you want to see Kevin die. It's because it's sort of like a release. Like you see him like dissipate. He sees all the flame chasers in May again, like his May, not current era May, and like he just kind of like dies off. It was never that he was like trying to be like a villain per se. He just had to play that role. So like when Welt talks later in like Star Wars about like Kevin was always a hero. Like that was the point of it, which I think is like really good for like the writing for that and how they all viewed him later on. Not that Star Rail feels the need to ever talk about much with Impact Third other than occasional references, but I like that. It's great. Do more.
Yeah.
Just like with Finan, he can't fulfill everyone's wishes. Yeah. Correct.
Yeah. I really do like the whole, like, my wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. Mm-hmm. Like, when everyone is talking about what their wish is, and that's the wish he comes up with for himself.
Which is very, like, on brand. Like, I think, like, as far as, like, them adapting Impact Third characters, I think Finan, even though I do think they kind of rushed into what I would say is the Star Wars equivalent of his Herrscher finality stuff and, like, Deliverance, Kevin, they did sort of rush into that more than I think they needed to. Overall, like, Finan is a good representation of, like, what Kevin's about. I think they did do like, if people who didn't know who Kevin Castellano was, they only seen Finan and they go into that, I'm like, you know what? I think you guys did a good job with this. I would say, don't think they did that with Cyrene.
Yeah, I would say that in Inforius, Finan probably came out of it with the best character portrayal.
I say so, yeah.
Yeah.
It was Speedrun Kevin. I think it is Speedrun Kevin. I think that is a pretty fair. It's not like it's a bad thing for it to be Speedrun Kevin. It is Speedrun Kevin.
Yeah.
Because, like, you could maybe make the case that Finan actually suffers more than Kevin because he goes through, like, the all the shit that happens in Inforius. But, like, Kevin is more of, like, I lived for 50,000 years and everyone I've ever known and loved is dead. Which, for as far as, like, time suffered, is probably less than Finan, but, like, I don't know, it feels more, there's definitely a weight to it that I think Star Rail doesn't tend to do a good job with, just period. Kevin was out for 50,000 years and everyone dead. Yeah, exactly. There's so much that I think, like, Impact Third just does so well with, like, its presentation of people suffering and sadness and depression, because there's a lot of depression in this game.
Yeah.
Finan was for 33 billion years and killed himself. I mean, where is the lie?
You don't have to say it like that.
That's fucking great, though. I do think, like, and I know I've talked about this so much, but I'm looking back over, like, the cutscenes they did for the Elysian Realm, and I'm just thinking, like, how much, like, more direct and to the point the Elysian Realm feels compared to Inforius. Like, how it does a lot of the same story beats, but all of it feels a lot weightier and more personal. Like, we spent, like, a single patch learning about each of the, like, flame chasers in Star Rail, right? They didn't really do that here. Like, you got to meet them kind of, like, in batches, and then when they start dying off, and, like, you don't know why everyone's dying. Like, I feel like with Inforius, you gotta get why people are dying here or there. But, like, when it comes to, like, what's happening with Herrscher corruption in the Elysian Realm, like, you don't know why people are dying. These are, like, supposed to be the great heroes, and then they just keep disappearing one by one, starting with Ellie. And then you get, like, the final cutscene of, like, Ellie being essentially resurrected because she's lesbian Jesus, and then using the power of all the flame chasers together to, like, defeat the Herrscher corruption. It's just, it's so fucking good! It's good storytelling! It's my favorite shit. Best fucking arc, period. Fight me. I mean,
I'll get back to you when I actually experience it.
I mean, well, you won't get to the Elysian Realm stuff because that's not even in the same game. But when you do Amphorius, you can tell me how you think about that.
Yeah.
Amphorius does it, but kind of. It's not quite.
I understand that they speed run it. Probably.
Yeah, they also expand on things that don't really need expanding. Like, the way that Elysian Realm handles the storytelling is, like, not every patch is focused on developing a specific character. They're telling an overarching story, and the characters show up as is relevant. So, like, when we first started it out,
which is slightly better than what's been going on currently in...
yeah. I mean, it's better for pacing, for sure.
Digital Las Vegas, so that I've suddenly forgotten the name of already.
It is absolutely better for
Penacony?
pacing.
Yes.
So, Penacony, yeah. Well, I mean, it's the problem that Star Rail has just period. And Genshin also has the same issue, is, like, they're not really, like... They do have an overarching story they want to tell, but they don't pace it properly. So they're more focused on driving character banners. So every patch has to be like, here's the character patch, and here's the banner about them, and there you go.
I've only gotten to...
And it kind of pisses me off.
Japanland, but I don't recall for, like, the first 2 chapters, which is German land and China land. I don't recall it being so character driven for banners, but I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised if it fell into that later on.
For
Oh, okay. I know what
For
this is.
Genshin.
Oh, for Genshin?
Yeah, because the
Genshin-
problem is I've only gotten to Japan partially through Japanland, so I don't know if it becomes more banner based.
Bellabog is Russian. Oh, she's
Afterwards.
talking about Genshin story.
Yeah.
So the example I would use for Genshin is, like, let's take a look at, like, Hu Tao. Hu Tao was supposed to be the, like, director of the Wangxing funeral parlor. But when we go to the Liyue, we go talk to Zhongli. We wander all around fucking Liyue, and Hu Tao's not there. That's her fucking job. She should be there.
To be fair, Hu Tao didn't exist yet.
Yeah, I know that. And that's sort of the issue. So, like, she should have been there. We should have talked to her. They talked about her.
Yeah,
we know that she
for
should have been
sure.
there. And then when we do get her patch, we get a whole little side story with her. And then she's promptly kicked out of the story again. She's gone until, like, occasionally they want to do, like, an event patch where they bring back all
Her side
characters.
story isn't considered part of the main quest.
Well, again,
It's
that's
considered
the
you find a
problem, though.
ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem I have with, like, how Genshin handles stuff, is they have, like, a patch dedicated to a specific character like what Cyril does, or they have, like, a little side story of, like, hey, here's the patch with Hu Tao, this is Hu Tao's story thing, and then they're kicked out of the story forever.
Because for a lot of the characters, well, they're not kicked out of the story forever, because from my understanding of how it's built, now things could have changed, because again, only got through part of Japanland, and then I was like, fuck Japanland.
That's how most people feel, I think.
That because they put too many puzzles and locked too much stuff, and I was there for the exploration, and they took away my exploration abilities. But then they unlocked it again, so I am going to go back to it eventually after I finish HSR stuff, which will take a while.
Yeah. I feel like maybe someday I'll go back to Genshin, but the only thing holding me back is Genshin control. I remember Genshin controlling really badly on a tablet.
I mean,
And-
Genshin's
that's
combat is also kind of
entirely
mid, but...
Well, not just combat, but also just basic
The combat is
exploration.
mid, but it's actually extremely well balanced, despite being pretty mid combat-wise. They are pretty good at making sure that even when they add new elements in, it's still like no specific element completely is OP, or if they are OP, it's only like for like 1 or 2 patches before they fix it.
Unless
so
it's
that
like the
not OP
Everbloom one,
anymore.
in which case it's OP all the time.
I have no idea about that.
That's the Sumeru one where it's like you do like electric with like Dendro, and it's like apparently still broken.
I've heard that's not the new thing though.
I mean,
because
I
of
haven't touched
Notcry and all that stuff.
I haven't touched Genshin since Fontaine,
Yeah.
so I don't fucking know what it is now.
Yeah, I've heard Notcry is the new thing, and you know, with Shizunaya coming out, I'm sure there'll be something in that. But
yeah, more to the point,
it seems
though.
like overall they do, at minimum, as soon as the story content is over and they're going to a new area, they at least debuff it so that all of the skills eventually kind of blend together better.
I mean, kinda. There's still regional stuff and things that like don't quite
Of
work well.
course.
But more so back to the point though, like the problem that I have
Yeah.
with Genshin is like Genshin sort of floods you with a fucking ton of ass characters. They don't tend to
Yeah.
get a whole lot of depth or development other than like maybe an
Well,
event story or occasional
no,
time
they
to
do,
showcase in the
but
main
now-
story.
So I call this the dating section, and I know they're not dates, but I call it the dating section. But now you can, in fact, go through, like, it's Hu Tao is not just shows up once and never shows up again. She only shows up once in the story, technically, or in a side quest. But all the characters now have their own individual multiple chapter sections.
Well, I mean,
so
I've
you
seen
can go
those
down
too.
to each one.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that too.
So there's
I played those.
I think there's like right now 4 chapters for Zhongli, for example, and everything. Obviously, more popular characters get more chapters than not as popular characters, but
Yeah, which I really like. I would like them to do that for Star Rail.
Yeah, I think that, like, what I think my overall issue really boils down to is, like, the reason why Impact Third works so well is you have a core cast of a handful of characters. And when we get new battle suits and stuff, they're SPs, the thing that people always bitch about in Star Rail. But, like, the reason why SPs work is because you're getting character development. You're seeing these characters grow over the course of years and stories and arcs. Genshin has never done that.
No,
they don't do that shit at all.
It is a land by land, like you're an explorer kind of thing, which kind of fits the genre of the thing, which is more of an exploratory.
Which is partly why it doesn't appeal to me. But like Star Rail, I think also it has the opportunity to do that. And they've only recently started to do that kind of stuff. Like they have like Silver Wolf level 99. They got the new Blade coming out. Like bunch of
which I
different
appreciate
Dahums.
because like it does allow us to learn more about Silverwolf. Next patch, we're going to learn more about Blade, presumably.
I think that works.
And Sparksy let us learn more about Sparkle. Like I like that stuff. I do like when they give us SPs because I do like getting those extras.
I do wonder sometimes though if by going character to character for some of these chapter areas, if it kind of messes up the story a little bit because of the fact that there can't be an overarching plot because of the fact that we gotta make sure Sparksy gets her bit in for this
not every character needs to have that focus is the problem. Like what Star Rail's issue mainly is they end up giving too much time to too many characters. That's kind of the ultimate problem. Like that's like Impact Third has SPs and they work through giving you different variants, different characters because they're developing these core cast over multiple patches through multiple areas and whatever the fuck else happens. They introduce them as is relevant to do so.
Getting Black Swan content in Pentacody.
But like even when they do that, like some characters don't get a focus on stuff, and I'm like,
you're not. I mean, no, it's a little unfair to say that you're not getting Black Swan content, but.
That's the neat part.
Fuck the game for not giving my Black Swan content. They used that dance in the fucking trailer, you know?
That's the biggest thing Black Swan does.
I hate it.
Speaking of things, I got a thing for you, Jay.
So it's not entirely fair to say that Black Swan has nothing. She is the lady of exposition. So if there comes a time where you need remembrance-related exposition, she will appear.
Okay, but that doesn't explore her character now, does it?
No. Hello, Shadow Nova Dragon. Welcome to the Honkai Rant stream where we talk about the future of the franchise. Also, since Jay...
Black Swan doesn't really have a character outside of...
Hey guys, you should go get gas for your train. Trust the process.
The exposition character.
Trust the process, guys. This is how you get gas for your train.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of the thing. Like, they want to build Black Swan up as, like, this very mysterious character.
And then don't do anything.
And I want the mystery. But also, I want the mystery to be solved at some point.
It hasn't been
and they don't
yet.
give it to me. At least they haven't given me any sort of, at least currently as I stand, which I'm only... We're about to meet, for those who don't know my context, we're going to meet Gallagher after going to the secret area where people go when they quote-unquote die in Pentacony, as reference.
Yeah. So can I tell you something about Pentacony, by the way?
Yeah, sure.
That you probably already know.
Probably.
So, you're gonna complete Pentacony. And then you're gonna go and you're gonna participate in a tournament if you want to. That's skippable, but you may as well, you know, go play with Hule for a bit, and all that.
See.
You pulled by Dungeon County first, and cool, hell yeah, dude. But I'm getting great.
Then you're gonna go to Amphorius. And you're gonna go have fun in Amphorius for a year.
I saw that there's a lot of side content that's trapped in Amphorius that I can't access yet.
Yeah, and then you're gonna go back to petticoating.
Sure.
And it's like, okay, you know, this seems like as good a time as any to be like, hey, let's finish the petticoating story.
Yeah,
I feel
Jay
like
has
we're
not
gonna-
played Impact Third.
Yeah, so you get like you
Absolutely
get
not.
like 11 patches worth of content or something like that, and then they're like, hey, by the way, do you guys ever remember petticoating?
Apparently we're gonna go back to LeFou at some point, or the
Yeah.
LeFou plot that they left me on a cliffhanger about
Yes,
whatever happened
we
at the
will.
end.
Also,
So-
Jay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I because this is Impact Third stream, I need to show you a cutscene to say on Impact Third, okay?
Okay, sure.
This is very specific. It's a
You're-
cutscene.
Well, right now mine says stream pause, so.
Yeah, you gotta
Oh, no, it's-
like
you
make
gotta
sure
pull
that
up-
we can see it.
Oh, okay. I'll pull it up on actual YouTube. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank
Let me
you.
find this. Let me go to the Honkai thing, and we'll just watch it. I was gonna pull it up in game, but I've realized that it's not gonna be as good quality because the game's stuff is a little bit worse.
Excuse me.
Okay, where do I find this cutscene here? You know what? I can just type it. Okay, type it.
I
Yeah.
can't tell if it's allergies or something else, chat. So, sorry for my coughs.
So you mentioned the Acheron Black Swan dance.
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah.
introduce you to the Synodina and Entropy dance.
Uh-huh.
Do you unlock Valkyrie profiles to view in Impact Third? You can unlock some Valkyries by playing the game. You can view any of them at any time by like going through like the character stuff, but you can't play them unless the story either gives them to you or you like pull for them.
Hey, actually, you know what occurs to me?
What?
We had that trailer with Acheron and Black Swan dancing.
Uh-huh.
In the story,
It supposedly
Wait.
happens.
like, they don't really ever do
Interact.
much together.
There is a moment apparently in the story where that cutscene is supposed to happen, and I've already gotten to that point apparently, but I don't know anything else about it.
Yeah.
So
Like-
yeah, if you wanted a lesbian cutscene, here you go. There's nothing straight about this.
This is too happy though. That's the problem.
Oh, just give it time.
I'll give it
Does-
time.
Just give it
You
time.
need like tragic romance or toxic
I
romance.
want the angst that was in the other one, you know? And I'm not talking about like
Why does the
there's a
quality of
lot
this
of
sound so
sexual-
bad?
there's a lot of sexual tension in I don't know. I can't tell you why the sound quality is bad. So far this is a little too ballet like,
It's supposed to be.
but and to me that's not enough emotion dance wise. But I'll give it time. And this is someone who loves ballet, by the way, saying this.
I want to point out that they showed us this cutscene again in the most recent patch because they provided us context for it finally.
Oh, fun.
We've had this since the beginning of Part 2 for like 2 years. We had no context for this shit. Shadow Nova, let me check that in a second when I can pull the game in a minute. Watch the Vita Sparkle. Oh, the Vita Sparkle one's funny too. There is that. Very much that. We'll see some more angsty things. We have a lot of toxic lesbians in Honkai.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that. It's great.
I mean, Honkai is just all lesbians, pretty much.
Oh,
The
most of it, yes.
entirety of it, yeah.
I think they recorded this straight from the game instead of just like having
they
to fully
did.
upload it.
I can
That's why the
tell from
quality's
the-
not great.
I can tell from the way that they're doing the angles is from inside the game.
Funny thing about Honkai, it's very gay, and we love it.
No, really? Oh, that Scorpion shows up in Genshin.
Hey, look, things are nice and happy. Mars looks great, right? We're in Elden Ring now all of a sudden. Don't worry about that. Things are fine, and not at all going to be a problem.
Look, I'm waiting for the yeah.
Yeah.
I was supposed
Don't-
to say I was waiting for the pin to drop, but I guess I'll wait for the moon to drop. Sure.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
The whole planet died because of their lesbian romance. Don't worry about it.
Is that like a PSA against?
Lesbians will destroy
Yeah.
your planet.
I think
Yeah.
if you were to
My
really boil
problem
it
is that
down.
doesn't have enough angst and sexual tension in it.
Okay, let me
Like,
get
it's
you
very
angst and sexual
nice
tension.
Ballet-wise, ballet wise, but
Okay, let me get you angst and sexual tension. Hold on, I got
thank
you.
you.
Let's look up confrontation, which is Vita and Sparkle, who will be a thing. Let's see. I can't fucking type for shit. Ignore my mistypings. Ignore that. It didn't exist.
You can't see it anymore, anyways.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
gone.
we can't see it.
All right, here you go.
Writing a sentence.
勝ち目があるとでも思うのかい綺麗な金です
Here,
Has
you wanted
difficulty
toxic
understanding
Yuri.
nuances.
You got it.
Yes. Yep. Give me toxic Yuri dance. I gotta get my toxic Yuri, okay?
Well, it's not a dance, but it's close enough.
Well, you gotta show me the screen.
I mean, I'm streaming it already. It should be.
Well, you're not
Oh,
streaming
you know
it
what?
on Discord.
I'm not. You're right. Hold on.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, if you want me to pull up the YouTube.
There it is.
The only-
Oh. Is this from the beginning, by the way?
No, it's not. I will restart
Okay,
it for you.
can-
We'll restart it. It's
Yeah,
fine.
if you could.
I don't care.
Sorry.
So no-
I don't get the full context of the angst if I don't see it from the beginning.
This is true. So it said no straight chicks in Impact. No, almost every character in Impact Third is gay.
Oh, definitely.
Like almost every single. And the ones who aren't gay are mostly dead. So
yeah.
like
Instead of the
spoiler
dead
alert.
lesbian trope, it's the dead.
Most straight
Wife in the
people
fridge.
do not live very long when it comes to Honkai. To the point that
Is
it's like
that
a
why
running
Kevin's
joke.
a tragedy because he was straight?
Yes. Kevin was
Poor
straight.
Kevin.
But you know what? People shipped him with Sue, so he had like there was a bit of like yaoi potential, but he ultimately chose the girl, and therefore they both had to die. So
Yes.
that's the real problem. You wanna know why Colin had to die, but you know why Otto had to? Because Otto was simping for Colin. He wanted Colin
Yeah.
to die, so that no, wasn't gonna happen. Why is Cecilia dead? Because she was straight. She was married. She had to die. Sorry. It's a problem, guys. Hate to break it
The
to you.
fact that China allows this to go on, you know,
It's-
that's wild. I know
it's
it's
so
because
funny.
they're not. Ooh, I like this. Hold up.
勝ち目があるとでも思うのかい
Oh, it's remembrance.
金です
Mm-hmm.
Evernight killed so many memo keepers with those.
This is definitely more action-packed than the dance,
Oh,
but
it will
I'm
be.
liking it.
Why doesn't Sparkle have a sword in Star Rail?
She just doesn't use it, I think. You know, she's definitely got more of the trickster vibes than I'm pulling out a dagger bit, but I think if they did pull out the assassin thing for her, she'd get to pull out a dagger eventually. I don't think she's been put in a situation where she has to yet.
I love that they did reference this cutscene in Star Rail, though. like they did reference this.
どうしたの仮面のお嬢さんもう負けを認めるのかな
I just realized it's the Japanese dub.
人にはなりたくないの
Yes.
これからもっと面白くなるから残念ゲームの時間は終わりだ
I love this. Just eating her off to the side. It's kind of comedic. I love it.
It is. I mean, it makes sense for Sparkle. I don't know if this is angsty enough, but I'll give it time. I gotta wait for it to finish first. I think, unfortunately, Sparkle's character in general just doesn't allow for me to take it seriously.
Well, see, but Vita's also a masked fool and cannot be
Oh, yeah.
trusted, so it works.
Yeah, but the different type of fools,
そ
you
の名
know?
で呼ぶの
Well, I mean, they agree on a lot of different points, so
怒ってるな綺麗な
Vita's
I'm
just
really
more...
interested to see them interact in HSR.
Me too.
だけじゃないよ
Because she's got more Yandere vibes, while the other girl's got Kude vibes for sure. Ooh, I like the music
残
though.
念ながら君
This is a remix of Sparkle's song. Yeah.
They played Vitas earlier.
Yeah. It's called Monodrama, by the way, if you want to find the song.
The song from this cutscene specifically, by the way, is called Duodrama.
That makes sense.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, these remixed Sparkle's theme so many times because Sparkle's original
really
trailer
nice
with
theme, though,
Monodrama got
apparently.
so many views. So I think that was their cue of, wow, we got a really hit song on our hands.
Sparkle, your little like mechs are not gonna do much against Star Traveler. I hate to break it to you.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
Let her live her dream.
Star Traveler can destroy planets. I'm pretty sure Sparkle can't do
Let
much.
her live her dream.
Star Traveler can like destroy planets, but like his dream is to work at like an entry-level job.
To work at a cafe and not be under Vita's thumb.
Yeah. It's very much like, just leave me alone, please.
さあ見せたものは気に入った？悪くない。新しい楽しみを探しに行こう。お姉ちゃん。きっと愉快な旅になるね。お嬢さん。
Seeing anime characters in a fucking real-ass car will never not be funny to me.
Can we talk about how the fact that her first weapon was like a Kodomo toy knife, and then she pulls out a gun at the end, so that means she has both knives and a gun. We've never seen in Honkai Star Rail.
We've never seen her use that until now.
Do you like her basic attack in Honkai Star Rail is
It's her
just
fish.
kicking the enemy.
Yeah.
Doesn't she have like,
The
it's like
fish
a
is
big like
to
toy
boost
hammer?
other characters.
Yeah,
Also,
that
like,
was the dagger was her toy hammer too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I like about
It-
Sparkle
it's
and
just
Impact Third is
held in a
like
different way.
Sparkle here, like she actually does have like the yo-yo thing, but like the gun's like
Yeah.
a big part of her actual attacks in this game, which is really fun.
I mean, they have that. They have the. It's not a yo-yo, but I don't know what the name of the ball
Well,
is called.
this
But they
this
have-
is the drive core, which is yo-yo.
Oh, it is
and
a yo-yo,
It is a
okay.
yo-yo.
They have a ball that is in that similar pattern currently in Penacony that she's been passing around as a present,
Yeah,
which I'm sure
there's
is
her
a
gun.
bomb. They're heavily implying that they're gonna blow up the concert. Sparkle's gonna blow up the concert. Or
Oh, she uses
something
a
currently in the
kendama,
plot.
a cup and ball toy. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wish Impact Third would get more collabs. Yeah, we had the Evangelion one years ago, which I could show you. Let me find the handful of things we do have for that, because there ain't much of it. Let's see. Will I find Asuka first, or well, Bronya? So we had the Bronya outfits, which was...
Yeah, I was thinking of Tamari because I think she's passing out a present that has a Tamari in it, which I'm pretty sure is a ball.
So we
or a
had
bomb.
we had the Ava collab, which was really fun, but they are never doing that again because of copyright issues. And then we had, where is Asuka at? God, no one ever fucking uses her. And so if you ever watched Evangelion,
She looks. She looks okay with this, but when you zoom in her face and she's like in the other outfit, for example, it looks bad. I don't know what happened.
she's a slightly different style than what they
Yeah,
do
I
for their
think it's
Honkai
the
stuff. So
style.
I think they were attempting to
Yeah.
match the anime aesthetic, and that's why it looks a little off. No one even uses her anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah.
She got mush face. She does have mush face.
You know what it reminds me of? When they put that one girl from Horizon into Genshin, and you're just kind of like, I compare this to the actual character from Horizon. It doesn't look the same. And I know it's because it's a Genshin style, but it just looks off. I mean, even if I compare it to the style in this game and you compare it to the other characters, it feels off somehow. Like the eyes aren't the right shape.
Yeah, let me see if I
Or
can find.
something.
Let's do Kiana and Aisha. We did have a collab with Promare. So we had this outfit for Aichan as a
Like
Promare
her
collab.
eyes are almost a little bit too sharp in comparison to these other characters.
And then Kiana had... What the fuck is it? This one. This is the Promare outfit for Kiana.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Promare.
Yeah, well, it was supposed to be.
Yeah. I can tell by the colors.
And then we had... Did we do other collabs? Oh, we did have the Genshin collab, which is hilarious. And I want to pull up...
When you collab with yourself,
Yeah.
Is it a collab?
Well, they had Fischl, so like Fischl actually is like
Yeah.
even now she's not like in the meta anymore, but she is like a pretty good like electric support character.
Yeah, I mean
But-
she's a good electric support in Genshin too. I don't
My-
know if she's the best one. still,
My
though,
favorite
but-
/ horrible thing that ever happened was that we have Teddy, right? Teddy is a clone of Colin. Her body, because of Honkai DNA, is stunted at 12, but she's in her like 40s.
Okay.
They gave her an outfit for the Genshin collab,
Oh,
which
no.
I don't remember which one it's on. Maybe it's this one. Nope, it's not this one. Which Teddy has it? Is it this one? Nope, not that one. This one? One day I'll find the right Teddy. No, where the fuck is it? Which one? It's on one of these fucking things. Ah, okay. Are
Oh,
you?
it's Klee.
Yeah, are you ready for the Klee outfit for Teddy?
Oh, sure.
Sure.
It
I
looks
kinda
so
love it.
bad. The eye color makes it so scary because it
No,
doesn't match. Like her
the
hair
problem
is, like,
is
too
not-
white.
The problem is not the eye color of the hair. The problem is the legs. She's long Klee. She's too tall.
Yeah.
It's too
No,
awkward. on
it-
This
you.
is what Klee is gonna look like when she's 14.
It looks like
Except for
someone
the eye
else
color's off.
cosplayed as Clee, to be sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I am kind of amused by it.
it's.
I wouldn't say
extremely
that it
funny.
looks good. I would say it looked kind of funny.
Speaking of cosplaying as Klee, have you guys seen the Clara Gilgamesh stuff? Where people are making fun of the fact that Clara looks a lot like that one character from Fate-Stay Night that I have
I've
suddenly
seen people
forgotten.
joke
I now
about it.
only call her cursing plompers, and I know that's not
Ilya.
that's not their name. Yeah.
They added Kokomi was not
Ilya.
in Genshin at the time when they added that.
So,
it was Ka-ching.
For what it's
It was
worth,
added.
people have been making the Clara Ilya connection since
Since the first
well,
one.
no, even before the Fate collab happened. Like as soon
Really?
as people saw Clara, they were like, "Oh, okay, that's just Ilya."
Mhm. Also, Krail, you mentioned that you didn't have a lot of divine keys. Look upon my works, ye mighty in despair. At all of the fucking divine keys that I have. All of
This
them
bro has been
maxed out.
gotchaing to the nth degree.
I played this game not from day one, but might as well fucking be. I have all this shit, dude. I have everything. Like so many fucking things in here.
Nuances of human
Give me
language.
infinite intimidor. Which one is that one? What your Cinti back? You should get the fucking brick. Get the brick instead. The brick is funny. There will never not be a weapon
that's the
funnier
end of
to
the
me
quote.
than like, hey, you know our like Yankee themed character, the one who's like the delinquent? Let's just give her a fucking brick. Like, that is the
I mean, that makes
funniest
sense.
shit they have ever done. It is the funniest thing. My
Isn't there a
favorite.
character in Honkai Star Rail that has something similar, or am I wrong? Or maybe it's
Who wields a
Genshin.
brick?
Someone wields a brick. I don't know if it's Honkai Star Rail or Genshin.
I
Someone
don't-
wields something
I don't know.
like that.
Hoodlum
Hold
Cinti is
on.
my spirit animal. I love Hoodlum Cinti. She's so funny. Honestly, Cinti is one of those kinds of characters, like, when we first saw the cutscene of her, we're like, oh yeah, she's gonna be, like, evil, and like, Fuqua pissed off finally, and we get her, and she's just a fucking goofball. I love her so much. She's the best fucking character. I also like her summer outfit, where she just has, like, a surfboard instead of a
Maybe I'm wrong.
greatsword. It's great.
Mm.
This is just a wonderful outfit.
Which wouldn't be new if I was wrong.
So let's see. You only need to check something. They said it was like loading. Let me go back and look at what that was. Okay, you said. Look at guys, it's theme. Valkyrie profiles. Okay, so where the hell are Valkyrie profiles?
Okay. This is page
I'm trying to remember where the fuck you even find that.
Who's the
Collection?
author of this article?
Because they have like this, like that thing is like always locked behind something. They have event albums and like this stuff is just something they've had that I think is just they forgot to add something to it. Is sort of where I'm at with that. So Silverwolf from Star Wars. Yeah, Silverwolf is good. She's not a direct character from Impact Third, so like the only character who's directly from Impact Third currently is Welt, and Star Rail has teased Vita's existence, but like Vita hasn't actually shown up in Star Rail yet. Sparkle crossed over into Impact Third, and she's been canonically referenced as well. And they have variants of existing. It's like Cyrene's a variant of Elysia. Acheron's a Raiden May variant. Obviously, Silverwolf and Bronya Rand are both variants of Bronya Zaychik. Cocolia Rand is a variant of Cocolia. There's a lot of like multiverse variant characters, but as far as like direct actually from Impact Third going into Star Rail, the only ones that are actually in game currently are Welt, and we'll get like Void Archives and Vita later. So, Bronya Bunny form. I like Project Bunny a lot. Let me find the elf for that. The elf is funny. I like this one. Her big, evil, and intimidating mech became a rabbit. So they killed off Himiko? Yeah, welcome to Impact Third. Characters actually die. And Himiko stays dead. And you know what? You're not alone though, Shadow Nova, because we're all still traumatized from that. We all still feel the pain of Himiko's death. There ain't a single fucking Honkai player that didn't feel the suffering of that. We all feel that pain. And characters just, they more or less stay dead. They don't tend to not, for them. I mean, some of them come back, but most of them stay dead. Like, all the Flame Chasers are dead. So, Mobius and Eden and Pardo and Eponia, Elysia, like all the Flame Chasers are just dead. Kiana never dies. Welcome to Depression Impact Third. Yeah, I mean, Kiana is our, face of the game, so her actually being killed off would be a bit of an odd one.
Carl, bring it all.
So yeah, back to the case I showed you before, Jay, of the one of Senna and Entropy dancing. What's funny about that is we have some extra context for it. And it really was like Toxic Yuri killed the planet.
Wow.
Like that's the gist of what that actually ended up being, because like Senna, for lack of any real context here, was supposed to raise a person, and instead of wanting to be a parent, she wanted to be a best friend / lover to her adult form, because she doesn't have any concept of emotions or time or anything else. And because she didn't parent properly, said person formed an incredibly toxic codependence. And so when Senna dies and said person becomes a god, she becomes wildly unhinged and kills the planet. So, you know.
As one does.
As you do. Easy. Is the new Kiana you pulled a good Valkyrie? I have to wait for the ads, but I think they talk about Kiana, which should be, yeah.
I gotta email this to myself. In case I have to evacuate, I gotta email this to myself.
Let's go to this one. We'll wait for the ads to be done, and then we'll talk more about things. Let's go see what's happening in Mars right now, which is to say, not Mars, but Mars.
Not Mars, but Mars.
Yeah, it's a data simulation of Mars, but Mars is already dead in real life, so don't worry about it. Alright, Ellie does a weird thing when she runs around. Obviously, answer my question. What was your question? Hold on.
Was there a question?
Is it true Cindy just wanted a divine key because all the people had some, and so she put it on her shirt? Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me go back, and I'll read you the description of it, because it's fucking hysterical. The short answer is yes, but I want to read it to you, because god damn it, it's funny. Hold on. Let's go. Fuhua, where is Cindy? Okay. Incredibly Infinite Intimidator. That's what this is called. Herrscher of Sentience used her authority to forge a legendary weapon. Like its creator, it has no solid form, so it has earned the alias Phantasm. Without a physical form, it's forever in flux, but can still perform a myriad of functions. It's said that based on the needs of combat, Infinite Intimidator can immediately take on the appearance of any weapon. Infinite Intimidator doesn't follow the crowd or take cues from others, but instead handles things with freely and follows its instincts, the embodiment of its creator's gallantry and heroism. Which is to say, Cinti made a fucking brick because she thought it was funny.
It is funny.
She thought this is what she wanted, so therefore she made a brick. So the answer is kind of yes. Fucking love Cinti. Yeah, she's great. You didn't miss anything. So you asked me if the character you got was good. So you said you had Badump Kiana. That's this one. Ignore my pay-to-win skin. So Badump Kiana is pretty good support. She's like a good fire support character. So like yes, she's currently like pretty top tier in the meta. For what little I care of meta, but like she is fairly relevant for a lot of good teams in Part 2 stuff. So like yes, Badump Kiana is good. But yeah, Cinti's fucking hysterical. I love her so much because she's just a dumbass. Does her weapon count as like the fists? Is that where it actually sits currently? Also, why do I not have these two things? Reserve works.
One of my articles. Where you go?
I'm really missing some of Fukuo's weapons, really.
That's what I'm allergic to, which isn't gonna help me here.
Weird. Is worth getting her weapon. I have never not had her weapon. They always give you like alternatives for characters to use, so that is important to remember. But also their signature weapon is going to be fairly useful regardless. So that's a matter if you want to spend your crystals on that or not. Our next Valkyrie is Sealy. She's supposed to be pretty good in power creeping Vita out of a lot of the meta teams. I don't know how much you care about the meta teams. It seems like you're pretty early game, so odds are probably not to worry about it too much. Given that you're not doing in-game stuff, it probably won't worry that much about it. But I mean, if you wanted to, it'll help. Let's see.
Sorry about that, chat.
No, you're not sorry, Jay. Don't lie.
I was looking for my FOMO article and I smacked it against the mic.
You're not sorry, Jay.
Facebook
don't lie
creates FOMO, which creates undue stress to teenagers. Because that's part of my homework.
Oh, we have collab weapon. Early game just collect who looks fun. Yeah,
which was really funny when Pending asked about FOMO.
Yeah.
Because I had just finished the article about it.
Yeah, Krail
it's
is
one
right.
of those words where I hear a lot, and eventually, like, I start.
It just means feeling of missing out. It does have scientific basis, not just because this article is using it as a term.
Yeah.
Like, I swear that article said FOMO at least 100 times, and I'm like, okay, I know you're trying to like shorten it, but come on.
Everyone saw your character without sig weapon is very bad. I mean, you're also very early game, so because you're early game, you're not gonna really need to worry too much about like min-maxing your character damage. Because it's not going to matter. Like, when you start getting into, like, in-game content, so when you're, like, trying to do, like, Elysian Realm on the hardest difficulty, or if you're trying to do, like, Memorial Arena or something, or Super String Dimension, so, like, if you're doing any of, like, the in-game modes, like, yeah, you'll probably need it for that. But because you're early right now, I would say the most important thing you can really do is, like, get new characters to play with new stuff. Because that's going to be a lot more fun, in my opinion, than just, like, trying to min-max a character. Because, again, Badump Kiana is good support. She's a fantastic support character. Having a switch weapon does boost her damage quite a bit. She does help quite a lot. But, like, you're not far enough in the game for that to matter. So, good for skill rotations. Well, let's go pull up Kiana. Let's go see what her thing actually does.
Shiny, sparkly Elsa skin, but not Elsa.
So, Kiana's weapon. It says, the weapon's active cooldown, max charges, and effects are based off the wielder's type. The wearer has heavenly blah, blah. We don't worry about all that stuff. That's just astral stuff. Increases total damage when equipped by Kiana by 20%. Team's resonance does 30% more elemental damage. So it's boosting your damage, which is its own thing. Yeah, Krill is right. I would not concern myself with min-maxing early game. I would not worry about it. Later game, like, sure. But, like, I wouldn't stress too much about that right now. Just because it is going to burn you out. You will get sick of the game if you try to do that. It will make it very difficult for you.
Yeah.
Plus, like, unlike other Hoyo games, Impact Third does reruns pretty fucking frequently. Like we get reruns all the time. Like right now we got a Hellion rerun, and
HSR has done a lot of reruns too.
Yeah. I mean, we get, like, consistently multiple reruns every single patch, like, way more. And Servo has improved it quite a bit, but, like, we've had this as, like, a standard for years. Like, we're getting reruns constantly. And new characters are getting added into our dorm slot, which is, like, the standard pulls stuff. Like, we're getting this added all the time, too. So, like, I would say, like, Stigmata, I think I wouldn't worry about pulling for the Stigmata, because all Part 2 Stigmata is craftable. I'm pretty sure. Won't Sparkle badly with her bandits? Yeah, I would roll for Sparkle then. I wouldn't spend your crystals on Kiana's stuff. Like, you can craft her Stigmata, so don't even worry about that. Like, the Foundry will give you that. Like, again, most of the Part 2 stuff is craftable, so I wouldn't even stress about it.
Okay, I think
Actually,
I've gotten...
is Kiana's signature weapon...
Oh, no, I want to use Social Dilemmas. I need to pull up the...
Is that even in here? I don't even remember.
The documentary. I gotta get some quotes from... At least 2 quotes from the documentary.
There's her guns. That's over here. Yeah, you can craft her weapon too. Well, I guess no, you can't because you need the basic thing for it, so you can't do that. And that's the pre-arm. Never mind. So you can't craft the pre-arms. Don't worry about that. But yeah, pull for who you think is fun. If you want Sparkle, pull for Sparkle. See if you can get her. And you can craft the Stigmata in the Foundry, so don't even worry about it. The weapon will obviously boost your damage, and that is going to be important, but you're not far enough for that to matter, so don't worry about it. That would be my assessment. Pull for looks fun. Play with who you have. Don't try to mimic stuff, because RNGs will snap your fucking neck. Correct. I mean, I'm a bad person to ask, because, again, I have... let's just pull up my collection here. Everything... 92% of all the weapons, 100% of the outfits and the cutscenes, 98% of all the Stigmata in the game, every single Valkyrie in the game. Like, I am not the best person to ask about this because my answer is pull for all of it, but like, obviously Leviathan, don't go by his exposition. Yeah, don't do that. I spend an inordinate amount of money. Do not worry about this. This is a problem that I have to deal with. I have so
it is your cross to bear.
This is... There's no reason why I shouldn't be top of the leaderboards in terms of, like, in-game content, because I have basically everything to do that, but, like, I don't care about the in-game content as much, so I just kind of, like, enjoy the game and have a good time. I don't worry about that. Having a Part 2 unit in Part 1 is a huge OP power buff. Oh, yeah, absolutely. 100% that. Let me go find, like, some story stuff from Part 1. Let's just do the very first chapter of the game. Let's just pull that up. And we'll use, yeah, all my Part 2 characters. Let's just do lesbian, and lesbian. Let's just do all of them together.
Let's just do lesbian. You have no idea how little that narrows things down.
Lesbian!
Yeah, let's take it even further. I'm gonna not even move. I'm gonna sit exactly where I'm at and just only attack and not even use the controller for anything.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Speaking of lesbian. Do they have polyamorous lesbians in this, or is everyone a duo?
Mostly duo, but there are fan pairing things that are like you could argue are more of that. So Ellie, for example, her like canonical wife kind of is Eden. So let me pull up these characters so you actually know who the fuck I'm talking about. All right, so we have Alicia. Ellie is lesbian Jesus. We all know this. We love her. She's great. Her actual like wife or whatever is Eden. That's this lady. Eden is previous era Beyonce. And Ellie uses a specific term for Eden and only Eden, being like, you know, my dearest Eden kind of thing. Like even in Chinese, the word she uses is very unique, specifically when referring to her. However, Ellie, because she's flirty with all the women in her life, people also ship her with Mobius, who is our evil scientist snake lady. And there is some like flirtatious back and forth with them, including in like the final cutscene in Elysian Realm, where like Mobius is like the first person to come to Ellie's aid outside of Eden. And it's like, yeah, there's a little bit of lesbian here, but also Mobius has her actual like canonical girlfriend who she killed and ate unconsciously. But it happened. Don't worry about it.
Cool.
But, like, yeah, like, the answer to this is, like, kind of. It's mostly just pairings, but, like, Ellie, I think, fits in the category of, like, you could make a case for it, but usually it's just pairings. Ellie does have one girl who's single and ready to mingle. You talking about Himiko being the one single woman, and then she's fucking dead. Like, let me go through. I was like, yes, Himiko. Yeah, Himiko's the one who, like, canonically wanted to date people because she knew she was dying and then promptly dies. Himiko, I think, was like, there's a good case to make that Himiko was bi, though. I think there's some argument to be made for that one.
I think that wouldn't be that wouldn't be unsurprising.
Yeah, like you have, I'm gonna go through these characters now. Let's see. Kiana and May are the main couple. Bronya and Celia are a thing. Himiko died single. Teddy is also single, but she had like a sort of sister infatuation or whatever with Cecilia. Fuqua, some people ship her with Senti. I view Senti and her more of like mother and daughter kind of thing, but take it with what you will. Rita and Durandal are usually shipped together. Sakura and Colin are absolutely a canon pairing. None of the Russian twins like Lily or Rosa are in any sort of relationship at all. Celia obviously is their own thing. Asuka doesn't matter. Fischl doesn't matter. Ellie and Eden are canon. Mobius and Klein. Klein is her girlfriend, kind of, but Klein's dead. Raven doesn't have really one. Bronny with Celia and Celia. You're right! The obvious one! It's because Celia has two versions of herself. So you have, like, the regular Celia, and then, like, her evil alternate self, which is canonically called Celia, but everyone calls her Veliona. And there is sort of, like, an implied polyamorous relationship between, like, the three of them. Like, Bronya, Celia, and Veliona are, like, a thing. So, there is that. When's the best time to read the manga? Periodically throughout all of it. We talked about this earlier, that, like, the manga is a lot of, like, background information that provides a lot of context for what's happening in part 1. Most of what happens in the manga does happen before the game begins. So it might be a good idea to read a bunch of that beforehand, but it really just depends. I would say if you wanted the easiest answer to what's relevant, when you're doing the story, alright, you have like this stuff, right? It shows you the chapters and things. When you're clicking through it, they will eventually show you, there's a little button down here in the bottom right, where it'll show you what manga is relevant for that current like story thing you're in. So as you're going through the story, obviously just click on these as you get to them and just read that. You think Sparkle's single? People ship her and Vita together, and I will show you exactly why. Where's my cutscenes? Vita and Sparkle are absolutely, there's nothing straight about their relationship at all. Where is this fucking cutscene? Oh god, I hate the way this is set up. I wish they'd fix this shit already. Okay, we're scrolling through it. Here it is. So yeah, there's that. They're together. That's like a thing. Those two are probably toxic Yuri. Canonically, though, I mean, Sparkle, I think canonically is, they have this whole, like, kind of romance thing with her and Vita going on, and she's talked about Vita quite a bit, even in Star Rail. Like, they fucking, like, I could see it. There's an argument that, like, maybe Sparkle's a little bit too crazy to have any meaningful relationship. The reason why her and Vita are paired together so well is because Vita's a very similar kind of crazy, but not in the, like, unhinged gremlin way that Sparkle is. Sparkle literally says that Vita and her are, like, when it comes to how they approach elation, how they think about, like, their relationship with, like, the universe at large, they are very much similar in how they approach that. Vita is more cold and calculating, though. Whereas Sparkle is more of chaos and whatever works for her. But, I mean, Vita also, like, straight up killed a god and took its power, and I think she'd do it again if she had the opportunity. So, this is just how it be. Also, speaking of Vita, when they introduce her into Star Rail, I want them to do basically what they did in part 2, and I'll show this cutscene. This is a spoiler. People who don't want that stuff. Which is how they handled this in, it was part 2, chapter 4. This cutscene. I want Vita to be like this in Star Rail.
僕のしたいことは今まで誰も止められなかった今回もね
She says no one will ever stop her, but that's not entirely true.
I mean, that is a pretty cool intro.
This is after she's been like summoning Star Traveler to blow up shit.
桜花だけじゃない
Like, this is how we see Star Traveler. Imagine our surprise when he shows up at Star Rail just to go work in a cafe.
遺言の準備はできた
Didn't want to be a giant mecha. Wanted to be a
終
barista.
わらないで痛くないようにするから
Yeah, she's definitely got the One-chan vibes.
Yeah. One of my cats just sneezed from under, under.
It's cute.
So what I love about this cutscene and the context for what happens afterwards is Vita was trying to lure out Layla by doing this. But because they're in like the Mars quantum computer, Layla bans Vita from entering it again. So she's straight up just like server banned. And it's great. I love that.
Reality.
Yeah, it's our toxic lesbian god. Let's go. Vita got like she did truly. She got banned, and it's hilarious. The other thing that I find so funny about this too is like Vita has like this obsession with like delving into the system on her own. And so when they're trying to get Terry into the system, they're like, well, there's not enough space for it. So why don't we just delete the male Dreamseeker? Because Entropy has like, 2 forms at the start. She can be like male or female. And they should have just like said, hey, you guys wanted the male option, right? No, Vita deleted it by accident. So like male Dreamseeker got fucking deleted because Vita was fucking with the system and just making a bit. And I'm like, all right, Vita, sure, girl, whatever you say. Well, every matter is too much going to cause like issues, Honkai. If you want to be strictly technical, none of them are like in relationship because Hoya will toe the line and not make it official. I mean, I would argue that like part 2 has been pretty fucking overt about relation. Like Thelema and Songshua, this lady here, Party Girl, and the blonde one. They even have jokes where like Entropy won't say that they're dating, but like she's like, oh, for fuck's sake, stupid lesbians, just say you love you already. Just get to it. Like,
get over it already.
they will do everything that they can to show you that these people are dating without actually showing you that they're dating. In fact, the most recent fucking part in part 2 has a joke where like to lure out like another character, they start reading her Yuri fanfiction of Senna and Entropy together, where they're fucking. Like they go to read it out, and they before they get to the part, they're like, oh my god, did you not read the content warnings of this? So like, they make jokes about this constantly because they know it's there. Like, it's the heavily implied thing. But, like, they'll never outright say it because of censorship laws in China. But, like, yeah, there's a lot of, like, canon pairings. But the only ones that really are confirmed are the ones that they can get away with in China and not be, like, sued for it. And that was Civil War under 76 banned accounts. What's funny with Vita is, like, Vita kept trying to find ways to get back into the system. And she keeps getting banned. And I'm like, Vita, Layla hates your ass. Like everyone else in the Honkai universe. You're not getting back in. I hate to break it to you. We only just recently got an almost off-screen kiss with Keanu May. They made a joke about it doing an off-screen kiss. Because Bernie's like, yeah, we were all watching. Literally every one of us saw this. Like, we all saw it. They have a whole fucking scene where like Layla, or not Layla, Entropy pins Senna to the ground and it's like implied like a sexual tension kind of thing. And I'm like, they've been doing this for years.
Alright, pending.
It's great. We love it.
You're gonna have to think a little bit because you mentioned this like 10 or 20 minutes ago. What was the name of Sparkle Sleep again?
Oh, it's Monodrama.
Yeah, Monodrama.
Thank you.
Monodrama, but if you want specifically the Vita Sparkle remix, it's a duodrama.
Yes.
Okay.
Herta is a Star Rail only character. She does not show up in Impact 3rd. They had, when we did our like crossover, which I think I can find it. Hold on, where is that? That is Voyage Log, Voyage Anecdotes. Yeah, so in this event, they have characters taking the like roles of star role characters like Jing Yuan and Herta and others, but you never actually see them. So like she's like mentioned, but not really like actually relevant. So kind of. How do you unlock operators later in the game? So you unlock some of them by actually playing the game. There is where the fuck is this? That's in attack. Oh god, where is it? Where the fuck is it? I forgot where this is. I do this every day. Why do I not know where this is? So you can do some extra stuff like this. They're just called Valkyries. So like Impact Thread always calls them Valkyries. So if you want to unlock more Valkyries, there's like some side missions that will give you like these character fragments that you can unlock to get some of them. When you are in late game stuff, you have expeditions, which you can use to get character fragments for a variety of Valkyries. That's how a lot of these are triple S for me. It will not be every Valkyrie. Once you have hit at least one Valkyrie that is triple S, I think is how it works, you unlock Witch's Corridor, which will allow you to recycle fragments to buy fragments or other S rank Valkyries that you didn't have before. So you can, by playing the game, the longer you play, the more likely you are to unlock more characters. And I think a vast majority of characters can be unlocked by just playing the game. And then the rest of them come from actually just doing the gacha. So, like, right now, there's not a way to grind out people like Helia here. And Yugen's an Astrolabe, so she doesn't really count. But, like, you can't unlock all characters this way, but a vast majority of Impact Thread's characters can be unlocked by just playing the game. And just doing all the, you know, expeditions and stuff. Thinking about support people for your team. I mean, you can check to see what's good. I think that Honkai does a really good job of like showing you what characters you can use. They give you free to play options and also not. So like, let's just look at Mobius here because I got her pulled up. They have, yep, here it is, a guide screen. So they can show you like, oh, you want to get Mobius to work? Here's team recommendation. Use Fischl and Rita, or this specific Fischl. Here's a build you can use for her. When it comes to like equipping things, they also can give you. Where the fuck is the one that shows you the builds you can give? I forget exactly where to access that. They've changed the format on where things are. They will give you recommendations though. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Look for Sensei in game, get some bonus skills. Yes, do that and actually complete it. I have a lot of Sensei, or I was Sensei to a handful of people and none of them ever fucking finished it, which is a thing. Hey, what is this newbie guide? I've not actually seen this. I haven't checked this at all. Oh yeah, I guess like check this out. Like here's things to look at to understand how team comps work. And like Persona 5? Oh, I've not played Persona 5. I have no idea. I can't help you with that at all. You have elves and astrolopes. Oh yeah, I mean like, let's see. So Honkai has like elves, which you can't get elf fragments anymore in the same way we could before, because they're not putting them in the gacha anymore. So you have to do those through like the battle pass stuff, I think. Which is in oh fuck, how did you get to, I don't fucking remember. There's a way to buy fragments for elves, but like it's convoluted and I can't remember how to get to it because all mine are maxed out. But then astrolopes are just gacha, and there's only a handful of these anyway.
Alright. Obviously, I have one more question for you.
I have one more answer for you.
It's music related to Honkai.
Okay.
I'm seeing on the internet the Vita's theme is called Planetary Rewind, but when I look it up on Spotify, I can't find it in the Hoyo mix. What is the name?
It's not that. The answer to that is it depends, which is not a very helpful one.
That
So,
doesn't help.
the actual answer, and I'll pull up my Spotify. I don't give a fuck. You guys can all see this. Oh god, where is that fucking album?
Because I'm getting covers that's called Vita's Theme Planetary Rewind. That's not the original Hoyo, and I can't find it.
So here's answer the first. If you go to this album here, which is At the Fingertip of the Sea, they have the beginning of her boss fight music, which is called Awareness, which has Vita's theme in it, which I'll play here. It's this little audio motif that's playing on stream.
Yeah, I already downloaded Awareness. So is that it?
Awareness and like the subsequent 4 tracks, those are when they were actually showcasing this in the game, this is what they used for a lot of it.
Okay.
The
I
other
wanted
answer
from the Vita cutscene that you just showed, I wanted that
I'd have to go
but
check.
I don't know where that is.
I'd have to go look for it. The other answer I could give you is if you go to this one. This is Dreams and Laments of the Forgotten Stars.
Okay.
You have Narratives of Forgotten Planets. This was the music they used for her trailer when Vita became a playable character, which uses that motif in it as well, but closer to the end of the song.
What's the name of the song?
Narratives of Forgotten Planets. That's the song you're looking for.
Narratives of Forgotten Planets. Okay.
If you wanted Sparkle's trailer music, which is for...
I already got both of those.
Yeah. Stories of Countless Planets.
That one wasn't hard to find.
Yeah, well, the one for Impact Third specifically. So her trailer music for Impact Third was called Stories of Countless Planets. And then Duo Drama's on that same album. So if you found Duo Drama, just go to the album from that and you'll find it in there.
Yeah. I was just... You know, the scene you just showed of Vita, like, fucking with someone by bringing their robot in and trying to get someone to come out. That was the music I wanted. That was the music I wanted.
I'll go back and look for it. If I had to give a guess as to where that is in the albums, I'm trying to think of like where that actually sits. Is that on this one? Is this where EP Teddy's thing is? That's playable Vita. Oh God. I'll look for it. It probably is the same album of Dreams, Laments, and Forgotten Stars. It probably is in this one, but I don't remember exactly where it's at. I will look for it later. I will pull the custom back up and I will find it. But as of right now, I don't know offhand. But those two that I told you of like Awareness, which is the beginning of her boss music, and then the Stories of Forgotten Planets, both of those are the ones that are like, if I wanted Vita's theme song or whatever, those are the two I would go to for it. I'd have to find it because like when they first introduced Vita to us, where she was getting more powerful, they did use a variation of that, which was super fucking cool. It was like really ominous because it was like, oh, this lady's a fucking problem. Cool, love that.
Of course.
Haven't heard anything about elves or astral ops yet. Yeah, you won't until you're like level 70 or 80. I don't remember which one. Whichever your captain level is. So if you get to captain level 70 or 80, then you unlock elves or astral ops. So in which case, don't worry about it right now. They're good support stuff. They're helpful to have. Astral ops are also good for part 2 characters because they allow you to do like more of your like engaging with the astral ring system, which is unique to part 2. So you'll get that when you get to part 2 stuff. But the elves especially were like locked behind a captain level thing. Astral op might not be, but elves definitely was. I can't remember precisely. It's been a bit. There's a lot of shit in this game, and I haven't been a new player in a long time. It's hard for me to remember where everything is or how you unlock it, because I haven't had to unlock it in a really long time. Like, I said, I'm level 88, and I've been level 88 for, God, years now. I have not had to worry about leveling my character up. I have no idea what to do with it. If people ask me, like, how does this stuff look down now? I'm like, I don't know, dude. I've not had to do it in years. I don't know anymore.
Did that just say Shima Queen?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
I can show this.
Is that your name?
No, that's
No.
my armada. My name is Obsidian still in game.
I figured.
Shima Queen is my armada, and I will show you precisely why it is called that. It's just like.
Is that your guild or something?
Basically, yes.
Okay.
It is a reference to an old event we had, and I think I have the screen cap of it somewhere. Where is that? It's such a specific thing too. Like it's such a hyper specific thing. Where did I have that? I just saw it the other day. Where the fuck did I save that?
Who knows?
Maybe it's under miscellaneous. No, it's in my Dropbox somewhere. It is such a specific fucking bit. Is the other issue. Oh, it might be in this folder. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
here
wait.
it is.
Damn it.
That's Lesbian Jesus. You're right, it is. Yes, here you go. This is a screen cap from an old event we had. Please join my guild, She McQueen. We do raids every day. And when you go to my actual armada, which is here, I literally just said, please join my guild. We do raids every day. Like, it's just a reference to that one line because it amused me so much. And I was like, it's not even called guilds, but I wanted to do this as like a bit. And it's such like an old thing. Like, no one fucking remembers this. But like,
when I saw it, I was just like, but we don't do raids. Are there even raids?
Yeah. It's literally just a joke reference to this old event, which no one fucking remembers now. But like, that's what that is. That's why that exists. Though I do have a Discord for it. I have a Honkai Discord specific for the Armada, and like I think I've like named things after this event as well, which was just very, very amusing. To give a little like history for my Armada, the Armada was originally like a Doki Doki Literature Club theme one that somebody had made, and I joined it at random. And then they really liked me and made me like the second in command of it, and eventually gave me the entire Armada. And then they stopped playing the game, so I just kind of like inherited it. And we don't even have that many people in it. There's like no, we have 180 slots. We have 23 people in it, and none of them fucking play the game. So.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're talking about this. This is Yugen. Yugen's an astrolop. Yeah, that's who that is. She's a plot relevant character, but she's not a Valkyrie you can play. She's just a support character. Literally, like the current patch astrolop of that. Like she's right here. If you wanted to pull for her. But yeah, my Armada is just, it's dumb. I will say there did used to be, I wonder if I can find it, because this is like the old Armada menu, right? So like this is not relevant at all anymore. Oh god, the fucking pings for this. I don't need it to know that I had so much things consumed for maintenance. So it used to have a boss invasion thing, where you would do like a raid, kind of, like it's like a raid boss. But Armadas have basically been stripped of their entire, like, functionality. So they don't really serve any real point other than just, like, submitting stuff for, what even is it? You have, like, your, like, weekly commissions and stuff, or, like, this is daily. So you'll do your commissions every day, like, submitting items to, like, the thing, get some rewards for it. And then that's kind of it. There's really not a whole lot of, like, purpose to them at all. Seems like Honkai is dying. No, it's just old. Like, Impact 3 is just a very old game. Like, the Armada stuff is, like, one of the features we got really early on in the game's life cycle. And they've stripped the functionality out of it because people weren't engaging with it. People weren't using it. We used to have co-op stuff, right? We had a whole co-op system. Co-op stuff was removed because people weren't playing it. It was terrible. No one liked it. Like, trying to do... Like, this is why, like, when I was kind of flexing earlier by showing my Divine Keys... Part of why the Divine Keys were such a fucking pain in the ass to level up was because you had to, like, do the co-op level stuff to unlock some of them, and you couldn't level them without the co-op level stuff. And again, because no one would play the co-op levels, you couldn't level them fucking things. It was a huge pain. So they, like, purged that inevitably because people weren't engaging with the system. The dorm also had, like, extra functionality originally. Now it's just, like, a cute little thing to put your, like, characters around in. But, like, this had extra functionality, too. But, again, no one really did anything with it. So they stopped. They, like, removed those features, simplified a lot of stuff, and made the game better.
I liked the dorm.
The dorm was cute. I liked the dorm a lot. It was like you had... Like, the way it used to work, if I can remember how to explain this properly, was, like, the dorm used to be... Like, you had your own personal Hyperion. And so you would add expansions to it. And the expansions were sort of, like, level-up trees for different Valkyries. So you would level up each, like, section of it. So, like, you'd have a section for all Himiko battlesuits, a section for all Teddy battlesuits. And then because they also started adding new characters who weren't part of that main crew, and because the system was, like, really cumbersome and not really worth doing, they eventually, like, purged that part of it completely. And then they gave, like, a sort of permanent account buff to everyone. Sort of. I think they're supposed to, like, with this. You have, like, your dorm level up stuff. So, like, the function that it used to have is now part of, like, this. And even that, like, it gives you a buff technically, but, like, not a huge amount. Other than just, like, generating passively some extra coins and stamina. And raising your stamina cap. So, like, it's useful to do, but, like, it's we used to have to pay to like get to that, like not pay with like real world money, but like in-game like level up materials and stuff to like build it out. And they just like decided people weren't really like doing anything with it, so they purged it to simplify the economy and stuff.
Right.
So like a lot of like the changes like that were actually like generally for the better. Another example is, where is my stigmata at? I gotta find the specific set, because this is relevant for the discussion of what we're doing here. This set here. This set of Sakura, each one of these, originally, you could only get them by crafting them in Sakura Samsara. So when you go to the open world stuff, you would come to this menu, and you would go to, like, where you can get food stuff now. This used to be like a shop, and you would buy stuff, or you would go into open world to complete adventure tasks and things. You'd use that to buy the stigmata inevitably. And they were really, really good in the early game at the time. But, like, a lot of this just kind of added a lot of extra shit that you had to go grind for that was unique to these different game modes, and it made the economy kind of a fucking clusterfuck of nonsense. And inevitably, they just decided, yeah, no, we're doing an entire economy update. And they removed a bunch of that stuff, simplified it, gave us rewards for whatever we were, like, had before or whatever, and then, like, changed how it all worked to make the systems better, which is why we now have, like, the Foundry, which is decidedly so much easier to work with. Like, Honkai Impact 3 is an aging game. It shows its age, especially in the early game, and our story stuff is seemingly wrapping up in the next couple of patches before we move to, like, just more low-stakes side stories. I wouldn't necessarily say it's dying, but, like, it's old. So, you know, don't expect it to have the same appeal that, like, Star Rail does, because it's not gonna. It's just not how that works. So we're trying to finish a First Light Before Dawn event before the Free Valkyrie. Oh yeah, what did we have to do for this? I forgot what we actually had to do here. So the current event thing, the part 2 story. Well, I mean, you won't even unlock it right now anyway, because we've got like the... I guess in like a day, we'll get this rerun of an event with Griseo, and then you'll get that unlocked, which will help, and then... I think you only need... Yeah, you only need like 4 of these things to do it. So if you didn't do the part 2 story, which I would say don't even worry about it, just get like the Power Duo event when that launches, and then the Griseo event, log into the game one time during the event, and then finishing the Sea of Data Thesis Crisis, which is this event, and you should be able to unlock Senna and get her. Who knows? In a few years, they may make Honkai Impact 4. I mean, that's like a joke. The answer is really like they're not gonna. The reason why it's called Honkai Impact 3 is because of the timeline, I guess. Because they talk about things like in terms of the Honkai impacts, which is like Honkai eruptions and events and issues. So they had the first eruption, which is like what led to the Hersher of Reason, which was Welt's original mentor, Joyce. And then Welt became the second Hersher of Reason. And then the second eruption was when Sidon became the Hersher of the Void, which has a whole manga dedicated to it, which is fantastic, and you should read it. So, this game starts with the third eruption, which is... And this is not third game. This is all in this game. The Impact 3 is not the third game of a series. You had Guns Girl Z, which was what predated this one, which is like an alternate timeline kind of thing.
The third is a reference to Evangelion, I assume.
Kinda. I mean, the Hersher system is basically just the angels from Eva, except they're anime girls and not weird amorphous Eldritch horrors.
Right.
But, sure. Yeah, it's like it's called third because we're at the third impact, which is the third Hersher showing up. And that would be May as Hersher of Thunder. And then we go into the fourth Hersher, which is Wendy as Hersher of Wind. And they kind of keep setting up the format that there's like more Hershers, which is like the big thing. You can play the previous game in China. Yeah, Guns N' Z, I would not think of... I'll backtrack and says. Honkai Impact 3 is not a sequel to Guns N' Z. That is the thing to remember. Guns N' Z is China only. It is the game that served as a blueprint for Impact 3 in the early days. But Guns N' Z is not the original Honkai Impact 3. Guns N' Z is its own story and its own game and its own timeline. It is sort of like, think of it as like a parallel universe. Guns N' Z is its own thing. There's a lot of similar events, especially, again, early game. There's a lot of, like, the same events are going to happen, but it is a separate timeline and a separate universe. Just don't worry about it.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you want more context and backstory for Honkai Impact, playing through the Fate Stay Night visual novel is probably your best bet.
Oh my god, no. Do not tell people this.
What are you talking about?
It's canon. Oh, okay, so Jay, you might not know this. So you know how Rin Tosaka is going to be in the game? So the explanation how they came up for that, because she's not a summon.
No.
Like with the other ones, the story is, for whatever reason, the Holy Grail also exists in the Honkai universe, and you can summon like an archer or whatever. Rin is canonically, as best I understand it, the same Rin from Unlimited Blade Works. What is happening is, as part of like her joining the magic school, she's in an internship and she's practicing her dimension hopping.
I see.
Which I hate. I hate that so much.
So Honkai Star Rail, just another dimension within the Fate Stay Night universe.
I hate that so
that
much.
Rin can just casually travel to.
Also, to answer your question, Shadow, does Honkai Burrow Girls...
I mean, to be fair, in Fate, that is a thing, I guess, in Magic. You could do that. I don't...
Yeah.
The fact that they're saying it's that particular thing makes me question a lot of things, but I can't talk about it because it might be spoilers, so I'd have to ask Fred about it.
Yeah, so the way to think about it, Shadow, is Guns Girl Z is a separate parallel universe. So there is a Kiana, there is a Himiko, there is a Mei, there is a Bronya, there is a Seely. There are a lot of these same characters that do exist, but they are multiverse variants. Or you might be familiar with a term that I fucking despise called XP, which stands for exported character. XP is not the right word, actually. I fucking hate that term, but if you're familiar with it, think of it as synonymous with multiverse variant. So a lot of these characters, like Kiana, did show up in Guns Girl Z, but they are not the same Kiana that is in Impact Third. Right? The Kiana, Bronya, Mei, Himiko, Seely, Teddy, all of those people are multiverse variants. Almost the other. Yeah, I hate XP. I fucking hate that term so much. I don't want to use it. I despise it. But it also is a stupid ass term that won't go away, so people keep talking about it, and so I have to begrudgingly mention it because it's a thing.
The Trailblazer is a multiverse variant of Shiro Emiya.
Oh my god. Infinite universe with different outcomes. Yeah, without getting too in the weeds about it, there is a multiverse concept in the Honkai games, which is called the Imaginary Tree. Basically, the Imaginary Tree represents different timelines as different branches and different worlds as leaves on the tree. So the reason why you see like Silverwolf and Bronya Rand in Star Rail is because they're different versions of the same cosmic character of Bronya, but in different timelines, different planets with different events and things. But they will have some like, similarity between their personalities or events that happen to them. It's like the same character walking a similar fate in different circumstances. Kinda. Exit start for the Genshin brainless that don't actually know what they're talking about. The correct term is variant. Yes, thank you. Variant is the actual right term. XP is fucking stupid and I hate it. If you wanted to know an example of an actual XP, because there is a proper actual definition for it, I'll just use Einstein. Einstein is an XP because she is a real life person exported into the game and made an anime girl. Like Einstein, Tesla, Dracula, Elizabeth Bathory, like all of these kinds of like real world people and like whatever that are put into the game as anime girls, those are XPs because they were real life things. Characters from other Hoyo properties being pushed into other games is not an XP. It's a variant. It's a pedantic distinction, but it's one I will die on the hill defending. So I hate that fucking term so much. It never ceases to piss me off. Basic Science Fiction says there's an infinite number of parallel universes. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Like, the version of it, like, the problem that, like, Hoyo has with their multiverse concept is, like, bad translation is really what it gets down to. Every planet in Star Rail Impact Third would call another universe. It's not a universe, it's another planet, but it functions as if, like, you have the same, like, you know, what Krell says here, like, as a seed. It's like the soul of the characters. Like, you can have these same people showing up on different planets because their planet is them being expanded upon on another, like, context. Games like Fate love to gender bend famous people. Yeah, the gender bend famous people and, like, just, you know, using real life people in your fictional game, that's an XP. Because they're exported from reality into the game. A multiverse variant of an original character inside your game is not an XP. Stop using the term. It's a multiverse variant, for fuck's sake. It triggers me so, like, I get unreasonably mad about that, and I shouldn't be. But I get unreasonably pissy every time that term comes up. And I will stand by my annoyance with it. Fight me. Yeah, we have things like Kepler, like gender bent, a historical figure. Don't worry about it. Or Nagamitsu, which this one's confusing because this is Nagamitsu, but I think there's actually another character who's called Nagamitsu who's not this, which is just also confusing. It comes back to Yggdrasil, or, God, I can't pronounce that right, and that's used in so many game friends. Yeah, pretty much. It's exactly that. It's Cosmic Yggdrasil, for sure. It's exactly that.
Dang it. Red's gone to bed, probably. I was gonna ask him.
I'll just go yell at Red. Show us Kafka.
No.
Oh yeah, I gotta find the Kafka set. Where even is that? Stigmata. Which one was she? I gotta remember how the Kafka in this looks, because it's not Star Rail Kafka. It's historical XP Kafka.
Right.
I'm trying to remember what that set looks like, because I don't remember. Not the musician set, not sit-in. Fuck, which one was that? I think there's this one, right? Yeah, this is XP Kafka. Here we go. I found it.
You did it.
Is this the Kafka you guys all know and love? Isn't this the one you guys wanted? This Kafka?
This one looks too nervous and shy. Look at her hiding behind her book.
Yeah, look at her.
Sleeping.
No, but she can be. I wonder, like, how Star Rail fans would feel if they, like, had that Kafka dress
also,
up like
this one
Kafka.
has more bird motif, while I'm pretty sure Kafka's got spider motif in HSR.
She does. She's very spider motif in HSR.
Well, again, this is based off the actual person, not the...
I think...
Of course.
I think in HSR the whole thing is, like, trapping you in her web.
Yeah.
Well, there's just, like, if you want to reference the actual Kafka, they have, like, metamorphosis stuff, like turning into a bug. So there's, like, that thing as well. As long as they don't do Hitler assault, well, they won't do that. They have, like, oh god, a fucking human field. We got Otto over here, little bitch. We have Dracula. This is what Dracula looked like, guys. Didn't you think? This is what Dracula was always supposed to be. Which, if I remember right, there is like a like doomed Yuri thing with Dracula and Elizabeth Bathory. I think.
No.
I don't remember.
Well, I don't know about in
Honkai. I think there is. I think that like Dracula and Elizabeth have a doomed Yuri thing, which is funny.
In the original Dracula, he's definitely bi because he preys both on the husband and the wife at one point or another.
Do you mean to tell me in the original Dracula there's not a doomed Yuri?
Some might interpret something as being a doomed Yuri. Actually, it wouldn't be a far interpretation to say that there is technically a doomed Yuri between the wife and her best friend.
Right.
That slowly dies and becomes a vampire and they have to kill.
Yeah,
there's
I worded
also,
that a little wrong.
Like
I meant like a doomed Yuri
there's much more
Dracula.
evidence though of like a polyamory thing going on in that movie, in that book.
Right.
Between the girl who gets turned into a vampire and her 3 fiancés. But only one of them is her official fiance. But 3 people, one of them being a Texas Oiler, ask her out as her fiance
Look at my Evanescia, guys. Look at this one. We love her.
It's great.
Beautiful.
I actually do wish that they had like adopted parts of this for Ava's design. I know why they didn't, but it would have been nice. This is just so good. I like this a lot. Imagine working with a female Hitler, they wouldn't be able to sell anything. That's why they don't do that. Also, it's illegal in some countries to do that kind of thing, so they won't be doing that.
No. But yeah, no, there's a polyamory thing going on between the lady who eventually gets turned, who is a victim of Dracula, who gets turned into a vampire, and like 3 guys. And then you could say that there's also a weird relationship between girl and her best friend, because one of them is like a traditionally classic Victorian female model, which is the one who gets turned into a vampire, and then the other one is like, oh, this is the future feminist, because apparently the book is pro-feminist, which is what the main character is, outside of the husband. They're a couple that are under that. And everything, and they become victims of Dracula as well. Dracula is probably at least canonically bi, at best, with a proper reading. There is also in a story that came out before Dracula came out, which is also based off that vampire thing, is Carmilla, and she specifically preys on other women. Nothing to do with Elizabeth Bathory, though. Elizabeth Bathory's got some weird shit going on, but nothing to do with vampires. She just became associated with vampires because the whole bloodbath thing. So.
Yeah, in the context, I'm just gonna find it because it's one of those like olden things that like doesn't really exist in game anymore.
Yeah.
Directory, stigmata. Let's go read what the stigmata have to say about Elizabeth Bathory. Elizabeth is one of the most the most and powerful lady in the annals of the Kingdom of Hungary, but also the most notorious. Castle, whatever the fuck, was the place where roses bloom all year. Its stony walls kept Elizabeth a prisoner. She did not remember what happened that day. It was the final banquet of the castle. The nobles gathered to celebrate her birthday, but she fell asleep during the feast. There was nothing but red roses and silent guests lying in puddles of blood in their eternal sleep when she finally woke. No one dared to visit the castle after that incident. She thought she would be used to such loneliness. While walking in the rose's garden one night, someone covered in blood fell right into her rose garden and her life. It was Dracula. What surprised Elizabeth was that Dracula's seemingly lethal wounds healed miraculously. To repay the boon of saving her life, Dracula would bring delicious desserts and tales from the outside world to sate her curiosities. Elizabeth would listen quietly as she enjoyed these stories and the act of being a lady. This lasted for several months until... I'm sorry, Elizabeth, I have to go. Schicksal is after me. I can't let them get to you. Then take me along with you. The roses always bloom at Castle whatever the fuck. So she really is just like ran away with Dracula.
Yeah. I mean, in the original...
Yeah, the real life person
I'm trying not
was
to be
not
shocked about what Red just sent me, and I'm trying to like not have an emotion of that while I'm trying to process my thoughts. Elizabeth Bathory might have been framed, like the myth about her bathing in women's blood might have been a political framing to make it so that they could get rid of her, for sure, but they're not sure on that.
I don't know if I can find it, Jay, but so.
Oh yeah, Dracula's chaotic evil, by the way, guys. Just
there was a short thing that I saw on that a little bit ago.
Are you saying there's an update on that information?
No, not an update on the information. Just like someone giving historical context to it. But yeah, from what I remember, it is believed that it could have been the case that she was that it was falsified. Like this, it could have just been stories that were told about her that weren't true.
Yeah, well, I mean, she was a woman who had a lot of power that people weren't happy about. Yeah, because she was basically running the county. I think she was a countess. So
yeah.
Because there was third, and its holy evil being turning everyone in history into hot lesbians. Correct. That is a correct assessment.
history. There was this or is this History Channel that I watch sometimes, and they did like a Halloween special where they talked about like spooky people from history, and she was one of the ones featured. And they did talk about how like there's a good chance that a lot of this was falsified. And but yeah, I can't fully remember it because it's been a while. But yeah.
Krail, I'm not really sure if there was things from Tesla and Edison. People will fight me on this, but I will die on this fucking hill. Tesla has a thing for Welt. A lot of people think that she doesn't. They think that she plays too much of like the mom role in his life. I would disagree. Because a lot of stuff in the Second Eruption manga that strongly has like romance coded stuff with her that they don't do with anyone else. The one that's coded more so as mom is Einstein. So like I don't view Tesla as like Welt's mom, but some people like to believe that. I'm like, I don't think that's how they were writing her character personally. As far as Edison, I honestly forgot about Edison and like how they actually handled her, because a lot of like the other people in Anti-Entropy, I don't really remember much of how they talked about. I know that Planck is like the one of the founders or something, but like they don't talk about her much. Would that make Coralie Welt's stepsister? Kinda. Coralie is like Einstein's adoptive daughter now. Also, as like a side note, I don't know if I mentioned this before, there are people who think that like Helly and Coralie are older than Seely. Which, no. I'm pretty sure the answer to that is decidedly no. Seely's like not much younger than Bronya. And Helly and Coralie are like new Valkyries. They're not like, you know, teenagers. They're in their 20s, but like they're not as old as Bronya and the rest. Like Seely's like basically like a year off from Bronya. Ain't no way. Yeah. I saw it on Twitter and I'm like, who the fuck told you that Seely was that young? Like y'all just actually wrong.
To me that if I
wonder
wanted
if it's because they're
to...
basing it off of the Seely in Genshin.
No, they were.
No,
they're
my understanding is the water Seely, which is not Seely, is young in that.
No,
like
no. What they've misunderstood how like when the characters were born is what it is. Like Helly and Coralie are.
So I don't know much information about it because I wasn't able to participate during that event.
Yeah. Like what they were really getting is like we had like the new stuff with Dispatch where we saw Seely like lecturing Helia and Coralie and everything else, and there was a joke on Twitter, people saying like, oh, they thought that like Seely was younger than Helia and Coralie, but that's just because they didn't play the fucking game properly or pay attention, because Seely is actually canonically just like a year or two younger than Bronya, and not by a huge amount. Whereas like Coralie and Helia, I don't think they've ever given us their exact birthdays, but they're not as old as Kiana and the rest. They're like not far off from them. They're definitely younger. I forget exactly how much younger, but like not by a huge amount. They're like kind of like a little older than Carol, and Carol's one of the younger characters we've seen. So like the reason why they think that Seely's younger is because they just didn't pay attention. It's nothing to do with Genshin, I don't think, for sure. It's just people just didn't know what the fuck they were talking about.
I have an academic question for you guys.
Sure.
I know in academic essays you don't use first person point of view.
No, you do not.
What is the general point of view that you would normally use?
Third person, but not using yourself. It'd be like one would say, or this has been studied. Like you just as detached as possible, is whatever that voice that actually is.
Yeah.
They're probably saying I'm stealing Helia's body. I mean, that's probably part of it, yeah. Because Helia is built. She's built different. Let me actually put her in one of my parties here. Okay. Teams. Rita, go away. Let's just get Helia here. And we can get like, we don't have new Seely in there yet. I guess I can't put her in this yet, but let's put Ellie here. It's like, I mean, Helia is built, like she's taller for sure, but like she's not like older than Seely, which is just like a wild decision to make. Or claim to make anyway. I'll pull up the footage. I'll find it again. I got it somewhere. Wherever that is. Let me pull up my video recordings of everything. Let's see. Part 2 chapters with you whom I never knew. Clicking over this thing. assuming I can get this to work
I
because
wonder
the
if there's
player
any
doesn't like to
updates on
work
that
with
thing,
me.
speaking of.
I guess no, Senna, shut up. I didn't want to talk to you, Senna. Yeah, so this is a good example. This is what Seely's new battlesuit looks like. And then there's Helia. Helia's taller than her for sure, and she's a little bit more stacked, but like I don't know. I sort of understand why people think that she's older, but like just because she's taller doesn't mean much. Because I'm like, I mean, Coralie, like people infantilize Coralie a lot because I mean, look at how fucking short she is. But like Coralie is like the same age as Helia. She's just short. She's got the Bronya curse. She's not gonna get bigger. She's just tiny. They do a bit with that actually.
Still not as short as HSR characters are, though.
Yeah. Which Valkyrie is the most well endowed? I think there's an easy answer to that one. You can't say she has the Bronya curse. Yeah, not anymore. Bronya broke out of her own curse. Bronya exploded. You're correct. You know what? Let me ask Krell this one. Krell, who do you think? I'm gonna have my own answer in my head. Who do you think is the most well endowed Impact Third character? I have an answer in my mind that I would say is probably who it is.
Himiko.
Well, let's pull up Himiko. Let's do.
She's a literal mom.
Yeah.
And master. So
Krell, you and I are in the opinion here. So this is Himiko's chest. We see what she looks like.
Yeah.
Let me go pull up Aponia.
Aponia's pretty big.
Aponia.
That's pretty big.
Yeah. That's
pretty big.
Decidedly larger. Vilvi.
Definitely.
Let's go see. I didn't think about Vilvi. You're right. Vilvi might be stacked too. Where is Vilvi? Maybe not this outfit. I don't think she's bigger. I don't think Vilvi's bigger.
Give her a different outfit just to double check. Can you twist her to the side? No.
Yeah.
She's definitely the same size as Himiko.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit
I
bigger.
think Aponia beats her. I think
Aponia is
damn.
the winner here. Because those are definitely...
Also, God, her default outfit is so fucking funny to me. Because, like, girl, what?
Yeah.
That's so much underboob.
Look.
I'm not complaining. It's very funny. Actually, let's see what Eden might be one of the larger characters too. Sexy nun? Yeah, I mean, yeah, people in sexualizing nuns forever.
Yeah. She's pretty big. You got a better one?
Just a
she might be the same. She might be the same size as Aponia.
Yeah, probably.
Because the problem with this outfit with the bathing suit is because there's ruffles, it makes her look like she's bigger. But I think based off of the red or black one,
yeah,
she's the same size as Aponia.
She might be, yeah. If she's smaller, it's by not a whole lot.
Yeah.
Where's the fucking like Twitter guy who like took the side panels of like all the like Xenos characters to measure out their actual sizes? Who had the biggest tits? Do that with Impact Third. I need this. I gotta get on it right
maybe
now.
they just want to play the full game in order to.
I mean, you can view Valkyries without having to like own them. You don't have to like actually play them to see them. Eden was the guess that play. Aponia was my first guess. That's who I was gonna say. I was like, it's probably Aponia.
I said Himiko because I was like, I don't know that many characters in this.
Well, there's
master character.
Yeah, I mean
Himiko.
You see how many we have. Like, there's a ton of them.
Yeah.
So like, we have a lot of characters. I can tell you who it isn't. It's not gonna be younger Bronya. It's not gonna be Sidon. It's not gonna be Teddy, because they all have like children's bodies. It's not gonna be Prometheus. Yeah. It's not gonna be Coralie. It's not gonna be Mobius. Is a new player curious how long does it take to roster to fully cycle? I gotta read that again. Hold on.
I think they're asking how long it takes to go through the game.
Roster to fully cycle. You mean like to get all the Valkyries? Is that what you're asking? Like how long it would take to get everyone? A long time would be the answer to that. It would take a while. Especially because you have to consider like new Valkyries coming out with like new patches. Like that would be a while. As far as how long to like actually finish the game, if that's what you're asking, also a while. I think that the Elysian Realm arc alone was like 30 or 40 hours. It was a long time. It was a huge fucking arc. And that was just that one arc alone. I think it's patches lately have been averaging around like 5 hours a patch. They like rotate through the entire roster. No, they choose. I don't know exactly what the rule is for like reruns.
MiYoYo doesn't seem to have like a particular rule for reruns. They just kind of rerun characters.
It's kind
based
of
on
vibes.
Yeah.
It's very much on vibes. You have like there's like the dorm supply, which has all of these Valkyries in it. So a lot of the older ones, what ends up happening is like a lot of the older Valkyries end up being on the dorm supply. So I think like the dorm supply has a lot of value for like newer players. So if you don't get Sparkly Minutes, you're gonna no, I wouldn't worry about that. The number of Valkyries who aren't in the dorm supply is actually fairly small. So they do tend to, as far as my impressions are, they're rotating out newer Valkyries more often. So because Sparkle's a part 1.5 and part 2 kind of Valkyrie, she's been in the like she's already had multiple reruns already. Like I don't know the exact numbers because I don't keep up with that, but like she gets reruns pretty regularly. You cannot buy her fragments currently. She is still too new. But if the good rule of thumb with Impact Third is if you wait long enough, they will either give you an option to purchase their fragments or they'll put them on the standard banner with dorm supply. So like give it enough time, you will be able to get more fragments of her inevitably. Without exception. Every old Valkyrie who used to be just gacha only has now been given a purchasable Valkyrie option with enough time. So like give it a bit and you'll be able to buy it. Like again, Senna is like a new character from like beginning of part 2 and they're just giving her like for free this time. And in our shops, if you max out one of your characters, like shops also like sell you fragments and stuff. You have the Witch's Corridor Pure Witch Orbs, which lets you buy fragments for some characters. Not any of part 2 stuff currently, but like Obstinate Media Channel. Okay, let me go check this. What did you post? What is this? Somebody did it! Let's go!
Somebody did it.
Let's fucking go, dude! Somebody actually fucking did it. So, I'm assuming they have these ranks. So, Eden does beat Aponia, according to them. Oh yeah, Timido is gigantic too. I forgot about that. Timido is massive. I forgot about her, because she's not a playable Valkyrie yet. She's just on the Post-Honkai Karashi.
Alright, Omzi.
Alright, Jay.
How long do you think you've been streaming for?
Almost 7 hours, according to OBS.
That'd be correct.
Why you bring this up?
Just making sure you're aware of it.
I can check OBS. I got nowhere to be tomorrow. Or Monday. Jay, you think this is new for my channel?
No, absolutely not. I'm just, giving you a little check-in reminder.
Let me just go to my fucking channel right now. Let's go take a look at this. Let's see. Streams. We did 4.5 hours, 3:40, 3.5, 6.5, 11 hours, a little under 2 because it was a gacha pull stream. 4 hours for Code Vein, 2 for Silk Song, another 10.5 hours, almost 8, 5 hours, 7 hours, 4
sleep,
hours.
I actually please get sleep though.
Sleep doesn't matter. Random science fact. Okay, you doing 2 in a stream for me, Jay?
Yeah, I got enough points.
I know you do. I need to give you more things to redeem than just science facts.
I already got rid of all my points. I only have 240 points. Because I spent 5,000 to make you a vampire, and then you got rid of your vampire outfit, you monster.
Because Insane wanted me to have elf ears, and I couldn't do that on that model, fine. So I had to swap to another model to do it.
Fine, I'll accept that. And then I had the 2 science facts, so that took out like 7,000 points in one stream. I don't know what you want from me. I was thinking about the shark one, but yeah.
All right, well, let's do Nom Nom Shark. Hold on, I gotta click
I decided between versus the vampire and the Nom Nom, but since Omsi had started talking about vampires, I had to go with the vampire one.
Obviously. Oh, we're just gonna toggle it.
Like, remember, I
Pop.
came in and
There it is.
Obzi was talking about lesbian vampires. So
Since when
I
are
was like,
Sakura's
I
ears
gotta
so
go to-
goddamn fluffy? Since that's the art for it. I
Yeah.
think her actual model doesn't have it that fluffy. Let me go look at this. Where the fuck is Sakura? Yeah, I mean, well, kinda. The model's not as fluffy. Let me do this. I mean, they're fuzzy in there. Yeah, they don't really change between her different models at all. At least not for this one. Let's go to an older one.
出撃を消耗する
Yeah, I mean they're supposed to be fluffy, but like I think the models just don't capture it as much. You want Sakura?
They are
Sakura's
not
great.
bunny ears, but they are also not bunny ears.
They
these
are
ears.
fox ears, 100%.
God.
But I mean, they are aware that this is more of a kitsune type thing, so they make jokes about it all the time.
Yeah. I mean,
You
it does look almost Phoenix Foxy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It almost looks like bunny ears, though. I think they could have made the base a little bit bigger.
Oh, they
It would've
kind of did. So with
hurt.
Higo Kumaru, who is like an important character for Sakura, and the possible or not possible, she is Rin. If we go,
No, we don't talk about the Viera from Final Fantasy XIV Shadow.
So when we go look at Higo Kumaru, they did change
So
the
I'm
fox
sure they're
ears
not
here.
just from Final Fantasy XIV.
So you can see how they did her ears is like a lot more like fatter at the base and fluffier. And they did that a lot with her. So even with like her weird little like chibi, which is in the open world thing, they did that with her chibi as well, I think. Yeah. So even her little chibi has like the fatter ears.
No, I think there are katana users, but I don't know if I would say there are any Viera.
Oh no, there's a lot of katana users. Mei is one, Sakura's one.
Yeah.
Can I sort this by weapon?
No.
I can sort it by type. Oh, I can. Blade. Here it is. So we have Mei and Sakura, our two katana wielders. But there's a lot of Meis, so.
It's gonna be me. Sorry. It's gonna have an
I make that
fucking
fucking
time.
joke every year. You think I'm gonna be mad about you making it? It's gonna be Mei joke. I love that joke. That joke is fantastic. I love it so much. But yeah, like Sakura's a
It's
katana
become a
wielder.
vocal stem at this point.
It is. It really is.
この服は記憶の中のものと一緒じゃ
One Mei unit wields a katana but doesn't wield a katana.
Is that from a Backstreet song? Because I got
Yes.
Backstreet Boys in my head now. Okay.
Yeah, yes, you are correct. It's Backstreet Boys.
It's
Cool.
gonna be
No, wait,
Mei.
is it Backstreet Boys or NSYNC?
Might be insane. It's Justin Timberlake, whichever one he's in.
That would be NSYNC, I think.
I get it. I just know it's Justin Timberlake. It's whatever that one is.
NSYNC.
Wait,
It's NSYNC.
which
It's
one?
not Backstreet Boys.
Which one is like do 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 do? It's killing me.
That's
I
Britney
must
Spears.
confess. Is that Britney Spears?
I love that you confuse Britney Spears with Justin Timberlake. Fantastic.
in my head, that's a boy band song.
No, my loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still
still
believe.
believe.
That's
that-
Hit Me
that's-
Baby one more time.
That's
Benny,
That's
Hit Me
that's
Baby one
Britney
more
Spears.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Britney Spears, boys. We're in the early
My whole life
2000s
is a
again.
lie.
I was like, I know this song, pending, but it's not what you think it is.
So, do you guys like my very, very pink Alicia background? Let's go.
You didn't even. Yeah, I didn't even get the gender of the singer right.
No.
No, you did not.
Oh
No,
well.
not again. Not again! What, Krail? What have I traumatized you with? You don't want this? Confusing Britney with Taylor Swift? Oh god. Please no. More 2000s.
No, you can't
No, I
mix
think.
those two up. They don't
I
have the
mean-
same voice type.
It would be.
Well, then again, Penning just confused Justin Timberlake and Britney Spears, so
That's true.
This is
it
not
would
out of
be
the realm of
easy for me
possibility.
to avoid that confusion because I don't think I've ever heard Taylor Swift sing.
I
You
feel
probably
like you've
have.
definitely heard Taylor Swift sing.
You would
She's
need
definitely
to.
played in a mall at some point. And you have absorbed her information.
It might
a
have,
song.
yes.
But I'm
might-
not saying you actively have listened to her, but I am saying Amal has played her music.
I can tell you right now that I have listened to Taylor Swift because it's always been against my fucking will.
My knowledge of Taylor Swift comes from the fact that she dated, and I believe is still dating, an NFL player.
Oh yeah, what the fuck is his name?
Yeah,
but I do know who you're talking about. But like, she married the guy, I think, or something. I don't.
She probably
remember.
did. The NFL was so happy about that. Like, Taylor Swift became a bigger story during those games than the game itself. They would cut to her so often.
No more Mbop. Oh god. Like the 2000s are great for sure. Trust.
I thought "Hit Me Baby One More Time" was late 90s. Am I wrong? Is it the early 2000s?
I mean, in my brain, that feels like Britney Spears is quintessential early 2000s
Google
music. Yeah, let's find out.
I'd take a guess, but I got the artist wrong, so let me Google it.
I timestamped exactly where you remembered, by the way. Just for you.
Thank you.
Love that.
"Hit Me Baby One More Time" was
It says
September...
1998 in one of the comments. My loneliness is killing me.
Yeah.
Christina Aguilera. I know a lot of people liked that. I was not a fan personally.
I liked some of her songs.
I would need to remember
with Christina
what songs
Aguilera
were hers.
Is she had a tendency to like over pizzazz her singing, which makes sense. You know, Genie in a Bottle. I did have the little clip tune thing.
Oh yeah, I remember Genie in a Bottle.
The keychain thing that would literally play the Genie in the Bottle song over and over, like only less than 30 seconds of it. It was very bad. And I'm sure my mother was very annoyed with that keychain, but she gave it to me, and that was her mistake.
All right, who the fuck ready to get Fuqua for her teams?
There were some good bands in the 2000s. You know, it was also like the era of pop, though. There was a lot of pop at that time.
I'm trying to remember, because like, to me, like, the 90s and 2000s kind of merged together, like Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park.
See, I wouldn't put those in the same era at all.
Chad Kroeger. No, wait. Who sang the Hero Among Us song? They say that a hero will save us. I don't want to. The song in Spider-Man.
Chad Kroeger.
Who?
Chad Kroeger, which I think he's
Kroeger,
from.
thank you.
I think he's from Nickelback. Yeah.
So that sounds like Nickelback. That's
That's right. Nickelback was a thing.
My problem is like Chad Kroeger at one point married Avril Lavigne, and but they got divorced apparently recently. But so I just associate him with the guy who was from Nickelback that eventually married Avril Lavigne at some point, and they had a weird song together, duet-wise.
By the way, I just dropped my gummies on the floor, and it's all
the cats
gone.
didn't eat it.
No, he didn't. He didn't eat it. It's just that they didn't eat the gummies. It's just that they're all ruined now. I've lost my gummies.
You mean you don't keep your floor so clean you can eat off the floor?
No, it's shocking I do not. I don't even know if that's possible with cats.
I don't think it's
No,
possible.
absolutely not.
No, absolutely not. Not when they literally use their feet to like hide their poop.
Yeah,
This is fine.
Like, I do my best to vacuum up, but litter absolutely gets tracked on the floors.
As is the way of cats.
I'd be more shocked if cats didn't track litter everywhere.
Yeah.
I'd be worried that they're not pooping.
That's fair, yeah. Hey, Shadow, I ruined my gummies. I need to bother you now because I'm sad.
God, I haven't used Ai-Chen in so long. She's not even that good of a support character anymore. I don't remember how the fuck she works.
I'm sorry.
man.
I'm petting Shadow, and then Saber gives a sad meow. It's like, come over here. No, I'm down with Saber. Saber wants attention. But Saber didn't want to have to get up to get attention.
Her skill takes are so satisfying that they are satisfying. You're right. I just haven't played because she's been power crept out of the meta, so they don't use her anymore. And they haven't updated the recommendations on the guide for it. So I don't remember how the fuck to use her because I haven't used her in ages. At least like with like Hearse of Truth for Anya, I know how she works because I have to use her all the time anyway. But like Aichin, I like never use her ass. Alright, let's go to Aichin. How the fuck do you work? I know how it works now. I got it. I remember.
I have a 6-year-old black tuxedo female kitty named Rosemary. Oh, nice. I have two cats. I have Shadow, who is an orange. Saber, who is the orange cat, and then Shadow is the gray cat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are sisters.
I like your cats. They're fun.
Yeah. I like my cats too.
Unintentionally named both of them after Fate Stay Night characters.
I said you should have named your cats like Saber and Archer, but he didn't listen to me.
Well, Archer's a guy though.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Doesn't matter.
Shadow would have been self-conscious had I named her Archer.
So
but yes, Saber was named after Saber from Fate, so that much is intentional. But then Shadow was named Shadow because Shadow
was extremely codependent.
Yeah, and she was very codependent on Saber. Now she's kind of codependent on both of us because she needs us to be there when she eats.
It has to be a family dinner event every single time.
Shadow won't eat unless there are people there with her, and like Shadow will like look up to check to make sure I'm still there, and I'll pet her on her back a little bit, and she'll resume eating. Like she needs a lot of reassurance to eat.
As one does.
Yeah. The Archer class is full of archers.
Yeah, so you should have named him Archer. Might have made sense.
Except for that one time.
Don't worry about that. It's not important.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, we've been going for a while, and I don't really feel like doing another Elysian Realm run. And we've talked a lot about like the future of the game, whatever's going on, just the current state of stuff, which I think has been pretty fun.
Yeah.
A lot of ground covered. So we'll do more of this stuff. Maybe not like soon, because there's not a whole lot to do in Impact 3rd right now. But maybe I'll do a story stuff. I'll get Insane's logon information. We'll just play through the story on his account. That way I don't have to interrupt my ability to like record things. But anyways, yeah, hope you guys had fun. I will see you guys in whenever the next one is. Maybe Monday. Maybe I'll do our stream on Monday because I don't have to work. We will see. I don't know yet. I have not decided. I will figure it out. You want Artorian and Impact 3? I don't know who that character is. If that's a Fate thing, I don't know anything about Fate.
You can throw a sword and call yourself an archer. Yep.
Sure.
I mean, that's Gilgamesh's logic. That's basically what Gilgamesh does. It's like I have all the weapons and I'm an archer because like I propel them forward, I guess.
Save from Starwell, female king. Yeah, I know that one. All right, guys. Have fun. I will see you in the next one. Bye.